This is what happens in some of these rivalry games. You can tell yourself it's just another game. You can tell yourself same process. But the atmosphere and what's at stake, very different.
So does it speed up? What is it? What does it feel like?
It does do some of that at times, no question.
Flat-footed Ward escaping the pocket. And he was hit. That is Bruner going hardcore into the waist of Cameron Ward.
You know, when you're facing that really elusive guy in basketball, the junior high basketball coach tells him, what, watch his waistband. Don't get juked out by the shoulders and his feet. Look right at his hip. Watch 42 Bruner. He slips just a little bit before his eyes off. They never deviate from that belt line. He goes right to the legs. So the coaches like to say, cue the engine. That means get after the legs.
Bruner, whose dad had an undefeated season in Husky colors back in the early 90s in 91. Can the Cougars be surgical on third down here, 3rd and 6? Lincoln Victor in motion. Ward rolling that direction. He's chased by Bruner again, got his paws on him and forced the throw. And what a series for Carson Bruner.
He's playing with tremendous confidence. You're going to see him on the inside, but I like the concept. Get out of the mess. Get outside the pocket. Seal the edge. But Bruner, great vision, great anticipation, and the relentlessness there to just take the play away. When you face guys like Caleb Williams and Cam Ward, you've got to close the space. You can't give them all that freedom. 42 does just that.
That's back-to-back 3-and-outs for Washington State to open the ball game. Haberer to punt it away, and Bernard with a fair catch. His Cougars going by. 7-yard punt, good field position for Michael Penix Jr. He opened 1 for 4, but he is a Heisman candidate. He recovers well generally. We'll see what the second touch is for the Huskies when you come back to Seattle.
Some people just know what road to take. Those are the people who know to choose Allstate.
The service road is faster. Turn left. Not happening.
He knows better than any GPS, and he'd point you in Allstate's direction.
Go all the way down the road, past the big gray warehouse.
Take the next exit.
You're not from around here, so you don't know the back roads.
I don't want to be late for the party.
I'm going to save us 5 minutes.
Some people just know what road to take.
You're on the fastest route.
Those are the people who know safe drivers save 40% with Allstate.
Get a jump start on Cyber Monday at Kohl's. Get 40% off floor care faves, 50% off toys they'll love, and 60% off pajamas for the family. Earn $15 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent. Then take 20% off some of your finds. Kohl's.
Hey! Hi! Thank you. I'm excited about you.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Lunch? Yes, please.
That'll be $23.
Your ad says it's free.
It is for our economy ultimate passengers who paid extra.
I'll just have water.
Okay, cash or card.
For water? Well, at AT&T, when we offer you our best iPhone deals, we guarantee it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro. Check it out. Made with titanium.
We do have free movies with the purchase of headphones.
I'll just use my iPhone.
Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with any popular plan. Guaranteed. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
Fox College football is sponsored by Allstate. You're in good hands. And by AT&T. Connecting changes everything. This series, now known as the Apple Cup, they played for the Governor's Trophy before, is littered with upsets like this one, where a big favorite has so much on the line and goes down. Happened to be 1982, where we start historically today. Washington State was an 18-point underdog. They come back, they win the game on an interception with under a minute to go. And so much on the table for Michael Penix Jr. and Washington, and so many close wins this year for Caleb DeBoer and this Huskies team. Penix to throw, that's Jalen McMillan, and he is across the 45, and he looks like he's bouncy.
Yeah, 35 snaps a week ago, 2 drops in just torrential rain in Corvallis. But in talking to Ryan Grubb and crew, you could feel it. You could feel his bounce. Kalen DeBoer said this week was the first time he felt like his passing game was all the way back. You could see the elite numbers last year in Pullman.
Those hits coming up at the line from the safety position, and through the wash, Dylan Johnson does create the first down. He gets 3 and needed 2.
It felt like a crimson, white, and gray washing machine, didn't it? Just a little bit of spin cycle. Look at all the bodies, the inside run. Here, counterplay, athletic offensive line, but there's 1, there's 2, there's 3, 4. Just a little nudge forward to move the sticks. Those upsets come because these guys lay it on the line. I mean, they play so hard. They know what's at stake in this state.
And this being the last one in Pac-12 play. Eternal bragging rights in some ways. Penix zips it out wide. Ootd breaking a tackle from Lampton and out of bounds. And that thing just has a paper trail on the back of it for 22.
Just no hitter. And you know they're going to just continue to do what they do. A couple misses are not going to deter Ryan Grubb and 6th-year Michael Penix. But truly, I mean, you see those elite shortstops in baseball. Him as a weapon in the slot, filthy.
This doesn't play a whole lot of football this year. He played that whole first half against Michigan State and then was out of the lineup for the balance of a month and a half.
One to the top if he wants it.
It's a run. Johnson changing direction and wrapped up and spiked down by Hicks, who's been very active from the safety spot so far.
And he is so physical. 2 physically strong safeties in this game. Hampton on the other side, Hicks on this side. He was a force a year ago as well. You're going to see him come into the picture, and the minute he sees that ball in the belly, and I'm sure part of him's like, great, it's not a pass. Let me come down and actually finish in the run game. Something he does very well as the second leading tackler for these Cougs.
It's an interesting play call spot here for Grubb in Washington.
Lots of different weapons. 3 tight ends on the field. There's a one-on-one to the top.
It's a Johnson instead, picking his way across the 5. Stone went with him down to the 3.
So much of this you get in these formations in the first quarter, Jason, to see how is Washington State going to react. Are they going to play? Are they going to play our 3 receivers? How are they going to play our 3 tight end sets? You get that snapshot for later. And Ryan Grubb's so good from up above, one of the rare offensive coordinators that likes to see it all from the booth. This is about making sure you put together everything, not just for this drive, but the pictures for later, too.
They got Westover, Johnson, and Ootd at the top, and now they'll break that off and put Johnson in the backfield. It's counter action. It's Johnson, and he is a yard short. Stone collapsed on him, 2nd and goal.
Right to the line of scrimmage they come.
Gotta have a football first. Deep under center. Penix is stonewalled. Brennan Jackson came over the top to drive him back.
He did, but it was the big boys in the middle. Look at this. Look at the action here. Low man wins. Custa at that nose tackle spot right away. Submarines underneath, so his buddies can come clean up over the top.
Chance to substitute. They bring on Lampton. A couple of corners came on here. Johnson to touchdown. Same idea against different size that time.
This time you win right at the double team. And Sophia does all he can right here, but ultimately you win on the double team. You get just enough push. And Kyle Thornton, unfortunately, has to take the blunt hit from Dylan Johnson as he plows his way in. A bit of a statement there in the red zone to not just have to throw it, the ability to pound the football as well.
It's a flag coming in on the extra point by Gross. Yeah, you're right. We saw it last night. We did from Oregon as well, making a very clear statement on their first possession against Oregon State. And there's Dylan Johnson, who's just not been totally healthy for most of the year, a preseason injury. He said he didn't really feel explosive, and Ryan Grubb talked about that when we were here 2 weeks ago. But they need him.
They do, and he's fighting. You can see it right there. A foot injury this week.
Illegal formation. Defense lining up over the snapper. That penalty is declined. The result of the play is the try is good. I'm out on the field.
Dylan Johnson into the end zone. Washington the first lead today.
Freeze of you all through my head. Skeletons! These moves looking real nice in the future. Look when I'm in it, look nice. Let's go, like these moves looking real nice in the future. These moves looking real nice in the future.
Shouldn't cost you a good deal.
And in this hut, $7 gets you both.
The all-new $7 deal lovers menu at Pizza Hut.
Because it's only a deal if you love it. I'm coming in hot.
May you enjoy a new High Noon. May it be made with real tequila and real juice. And may throwing things at other things be considered sports. It's here. High Noon Tequila Seltzer.
Alvin Kamara leads the Saints against the Falcons. The Browns take on Russell Wilson and the Broncos. Sunday on Fox. Check for the game in your area.
Protect the ball! Protect the ball! Run the ball! Score touchdown! Get first down! Be physical every single play! You hear me? And the fellas again, Coach and I, we envy you, man. We would trade places with you. But you know the beautiful part is, we get to go watch you guys go be special. So go cut it loose. Go cut it loose, you feel me? Let's go, fellas. Here we go. Legs on three. 1, 2, 3. Legs.
Such a cool message from a guy who really ran it well in his day, by the way, at Boise State, Lee Marks.
Someone said that to his 13 and 14-year-old son's football championship game in the locker room, I don't know, a few weeks ago. What I would give, and you can see Dylan Johnson, he is still hobbling a little bit. They felt like, yeah, hopefully we get 15 touches, maybe have him in the fourth quarter. You want LeBron in to shoot the game winner. You got a bunch of work early, and that foot does not look 100%.
No, right as he came off the field, as you said, it was noticeable as this goes to Smithson. This time he is going to test it. Lucas Smithson, very explosive. He gets absolutely blasted at the end of that run by Dunn. Wow. Carson Bruner and Washington saying, so far, 7-0, the Huskies unbeaten.
You don't have to wait until retirement to start enjoying your second act. With protected lifetime income from Pacific Life, imagine your future with confidence. For more than 150 years, we've kept our promise to financially protect and provide, so you can look forward to leading a whole different type of team. Talk to a financial professional about life insurance and retirement solutions with Pacific Life.
Have fun, sis.
Can't stop adding stuff to your cart? Get the Bank of America customized cash rewards card. Choose the online shopping category and earn 3% cash back.
Black Friday starts now at Dick's Sporting Goods. Take 25% off Nike, Sorel, and the entire selection of Hydro Flask. Plus, take up to 50% off select table tennis tables. Shop in store. The new iPhone 15 with that amazing camera. I wish my family had them. You're an action star. Take action. Join T. T-Mobile.
This holiday at T-Mobile, get 4 new iPhone 15s on us and 4 lines of unlimited for $25 a line.
On an emotional fan's belt by Dr. Pepper.
What's wrong, CJ?
I think you broke up with me, Dad.
Come inside. We'll talk about it over the steak game.
I only liked college football because...
Oh, yes!
Dad?
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
We are family.
January 3rd on Fox.
First down for Washington State. Cam Ward slays it hard, incomplete for Josh Kelly. Allison, what do you have?
Yeah, it's been just a month since Zion lost his father, Malia, and you saw the emotion as he hugged his mom, Tammy, who was wearing his father's jersey. I spoke to Tammy. She said that today it's hard, but she feels her husband's presence and pride. Today would have been their 26th wedding anniversary. So a lot of emotion for this family, and they are waiting until after the season to have his funeral.
For once, I was talking to Zion a couple of weeks ago as we had the opportunity to. He said, look, when I'm in the...
Huge third down, Jason.
Third and 9. Gotta get to the 34. They do. Josh Kelly on a dart from Cam Ward. There you go.
You've got to stay on the field. Your defense cannot sustain 17 here on just a quick little slant. That ball is out in such a hurry from Cam Ward as well. Too much cushion, move the sticks.
And with some tempo, Cam Ward, it's a long ball. He wants Kyle Williams, and he somehow wrangles that football against Elijah Jackson. Outrageous.
I see you, Real Madunze. You may wear number 1, but number 2, he can win in these one-on-ones as well, and that is bot. Three right there. A slant route, a go route. And then the post. And that's on number 1, Jabbar Muhammad.
Oh, he's had an outstanding season in that defensive backfield for Washington. But Josh Kelly, Cam Ward growing up, and the guys who coached him kept telling college coaches, hey, first of all, he ran the wing tee to start, okay? If he had the opportunity to show you what he can do, you will be happy with him. That's how it was for Eric Morris. Incarnate Word, they came here together to Washington State. Morris now at North Texas. But Cam Ward is the epitome of improvement and development.
And then you know what happens? Josh Kelly. Fresno State says, I kind of want to go play with that guy. Kyle Williams from UNLV says, I wouldn't mind playing with that guy. And as I said, both of those guys over 2,000 yards in their career, veteran, fifth-year receivers. And there's opportunity there. They needed that third down. They had to have that third down to just get to more plays because there are one-on-ones that can win on that perimeter, and they just showed it.
That was their first third down conversion of the day for Cam Ward in the offense. And Gata on the return. And he has a crease across the 30-yard line. And a little... against Colorado.
So that's why I brought up this article to kind of show the difference.
From Stone, Penix on a screen. It's a middle screen for McMillan, and he sachets past a couple for 9 yards, and then gets undercut by Jackson, who's sunk his battleship.
Brennan Jackson just has no government. Beautiful little screen here. It's going to come back underneath. They'd love to do this with their receivers, their tight ends, anticipating those guys up front to be wired and rush the passer. Jackson. The factor on the edges, they've got to somehow, some way, disrupt Michael Penix's rhythm and timing.
They're very wide of the line right now as they break off the tight end Cuevas. Jackson at the top, Stone at the bottom of the formation. They are leaning, and here they come, and Penix got it out. Very quickly for Denzel Boston. The ball is on the deck, and it's picked up by Jaden Hicks of Washington State. It's Cougar football. Now one official said Cougar football, another one is waving it off. So
I was just reminded that I read those things today. So, yeah, I guess they're telling of being next to choose.
Sit there.
I agree. And it looks like they're going to stay with that.
What a free out. After the shots down the field, gaining a little momentum, the Cougar faithful, you could feel the turn just a little bit, and relentless effort and energy to force the punt.
We've heard from a number of teams this year that the defense can sometimes enliven the offense, and then vice versa, as Hamilton will watch this one go bouncing again out of bounds. They'll have it in the hands, literally, of Cam Ward, who caught the punt on the sideline. And now a word from Shop with Google.
Look, man. Yeah.
Why are you always trying to one-up me, bro? Me? I thought you was the number one son, man. All right. But did you remember to buy the coffee maker for Mom, though? Once again. Way ahead of you. Yeah, but I found...
Point is that they're creating a situation where collaborating features is big of crime is being important. And I can't for the life of me understand why we haven't killed each and every one of them by now. No, I can't.
Flynn Baker on that carry for a first down. He's out of Bellingham, Washington. He is a Washington native, and they want to run another play here before this quarter ends. Ward stepping up, got away from Trice once. Trice is back after him. Washington.
These blocks were spam, I don't know. I'm kind of getting tired, so let me just grab a little cloth.
You have to have sympathy for the lineman in that situation. Yes. Hey, this has been a great look so far. Old Crimson flying here in Seattle. 7-7. Harry's in a tight one.
What I want, you got it, find me hard to handle, and I can't explain. Well, when you make a man dream come true. Well, you make a man dream come true.
Austin and his company were placed with special forces in Afghanistan. We never thought our son would have PTSD. He was so strong.
When that demon hits, it hits.
Kevin and I became very determined that his death was not going to be in vain. There are so many resources that Stop Soldier Suicide is trying to provide.
Anything that we can do is important. Austin was our only child. This is what our legacy will be.
I was looking at my ancestry trace the other day. I figured it out. Why I never actually made the football team.
Yeah, because you're 5'8".
Wait, Robbie, go look at the sprinter gene. I wonder if you have it or if that's why you didn't make the team.
Let me see. Let me pull it up. Don't have it.
Yep, I knew it.
What else does it tell you?
No, hold on. I'm going to find some athletic gene in here. Endurance? No.
All right.
Speed? Average.
I would say below average.
Give the gift of family heritage with Ancestry.
Think of your biggest challenge, that one moment where everything was on the line. Now think about who helped you along the way. At the University of Washington, we have a history of pulling toward a common goal. This is a place where collaboration thrives.
Right now. Why?
Why would the team I love so much go to San Francisco and lose 42 to 10? Then go to Philadelphia, and my quarterback, he could have waltzed into the end zone, and he stepped out of bounds.
Gotta stand back.
You're not going to win the division that way. Thank you.
But there was a firefight happening, and a 15-year-old kid was
Coach DeBoer, you get the touchdown in the first quarter, but also the near turnover. I'm just curious, kind of what's your sense you get on that side of the ball early in this?
On what side?
Offense.
On offense? Yeah, I mean, just got to convert a first down there. Hold on the ball, just the details. And, when we find our rhythm, it's good. Just got to do the easy things, and that's throw and catch.
Thanks, Porter.
Yeah, thank you.
Look, it's been easy at points this year for all the Sailgators to watch here in Washington, but there have been a lot of close games recently, and they're in another one. Just like their undefeated season back in '91 when Washington State went to the end of the first quarter with a 7-6 lead. Washington ended up with a blowout victory in that game, but that undefeated season, they had a very similar first quarter with Washington State.
I think that was a young Drew Bledsoe, if I remember right, who just instilled a lot of confidence in the people around him. Number one right here. He does the same thing. He gives his guys chances out there. All receivers off to one-on-one. Give me the shot.
Cam Ward brings to the outside. He shakes contain. He drops it off. It's incomplete for Watson, and a marker comes in as well.
He wants 2nd and 28 or 3rd and 17. Holding. Offense, number 79. 10-yard penalty. We play 2nd down.
It's the outstanding right tackle, Fa'amoe.
The penalty has been declined. The result of the play is a 3rd down.
That's Braylon Trice, and you're going to see in Trice in ZTF. You've seen it in Stone and Jackson. These 4 edge guys on both sides are going to be very difficult for these tackles. Even more so for Washington State because of the noise in this venue. And the extra half-step advantage you typically get playing here as a defensive end.
Did you say noise? Two hands on the wheel for Cam Ward.
Let's look.
They back off. They rush 3. Ward slings it right to the sticks. And very, very close. Forward progress going to be about a yard short. Man, oh man, that was really close for Isaiah Hamilton. And this is a go for it here, isn't it?
No question. It's going to be aggressive all day long anyway. Even if this was 4th and 5, they're going to go for it. And that's why I think typically pressure better against Arbuckle to get the ball out earlier. Bring more than they can block. Instead, you bail out. More of these receivers are going to find the voids in the zone. He throws it early.
The previous play was under pressure.
I think it might be a little further up from where they spotted it. The line of game was the 44. That's your forward progress. Spot. The look isn't right down the line, so it's always going to push that action forward. They spotted it on the 45. I think you can move it closer, but you can't make it a first down here. It's not clear that the ball made the 44.
Together on the left side. I think I like the ball in number one's hands. Let him make the decision.
He's short. The Philadelphia Eagles do it very well. Washington was onto it. Cam Ward, a little bit short. The Huskies take over when we come back.
So it's going to come down to this. You can, please, do it.
Oh no, they missed it! Wait a minute. There's a flag on the play.
Oh, come on, I can't even watch the game. Play. This is not a watch party. Watch party? Who said party? As in party party. Let's check the replay.
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, protecting your home and auto with Progressive.
Can pull forward a touch? Hope he's got Progressive.
Introducing the new Domino's Rewards. Now you earn free Domino's every 2 orders. It's as easy as 1, 2, free. Like free Parmesan bread bites, or a free stuffed cheesy bread, or a free medium 2-topping pizza, or even more. Free. Order now and start earning free Domino's today.
Lowe's knows Black Friday savings should be more than just one day. That's why we're giving you Black Friday deals every day, where you can find the best value all November long. Shop now and save big, in-store or online.
Get iPhone 15 Pro with titanium from Boost Infinite and transcend to a wireless utopia where you'll experience unparalleled coverage on America's smart network and save up to 40% on your monthly bill. Infinitely better.
How about that first half?
I mean, that offense, they were slicker than a $2 suit on a $3 smile.
Let's go back to the studio. A $3 smile. What do you mean?
You doing, Bradshaw? I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, do you reckon I can say butter my butt and call me a biscuit on live TV?
I do not think you should say that. Welcome back to Fox College Football, sponsored by Geico. It's easy to Geico. A lot of tailgating and a lot at stake between the Cougars and the Huskies. Washington trying to go 12-0 for the second time ever. Alex Brink was the guy. About 2 decades ago, back-to-back wins in Seattle, 05 and 07. Washington's only touchdown on a short field so far from the 49 last time. Dylan Johnson in a series where the team that runs for more yards has won it 9 straight times. Johnson a gain of 6.
Yeah, not many November 25th that look like this. Through all of the rivalry and So many of the coaches and players on the field pregame said, what a gift this weather is. Caitlin DeBoer said to Allison, do the easy things, the details, do the easy things right. A lot of it, 2 out of the first 3 possessions for the Huskies.
This will be the 8th carry for Dylan Johnson, who stumbles. Love to have him in the 4th quarter, as we talked about. Thank you, Allison. Nixon is in, and pass protection. His man came down into Penix, and there's a flag in on the coverage from Jamori Colson.
All he could do right there on the double move from Roma Dunze was grab the T-shirt. It was a good thing he did. So coaching right there, eyes.
Pass interference. Defense number 29. The ball replaced at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
So smooth. They run so many intermediate passes. Nobody more at 15 plus. These guys, so what comes off the intermediate? A little curl and go, and there's just enough cloth by Colson to save the touchdown.
Think about what Jeff Schmedding told us about these Washington receivers, how good they are on the second level of their routes, and what they do to put you in binds late in their routes. And there, Odunze did that to Colson. This is a pitch out wide for McMillan. That's now 5. It is.
5 receptions for Jalen, trying to get him going. I said to you earlier, what Caitlin shared this week on the practice field was like, wow, okay, finally, we're back to September. Because it's been since then, since they've had all the amigos out there just doing their thing, showcasing their talents, putting Polk back outside and DJ outside and McMillan in the slot. All a better. He said that. Well, it hits a lot of home runs and a lot of line drives, but that one just got away from him. Once again, it's all Wazoo wants to do. Make it hard, man. Keep him out of rhythm. Get to third downs like this that means something.
Gross's long this year is 47 in terms of field goals, and we have a whistle before the snap here and a timeout coming for Washington State.
Washington State, their first of the half. Timeout on the field.
Dick Dickert calls timeout. They will have a third down. Now to face Michael Penix Jr., Heisman candidate, Washington State. The upstart Cougars tied at 7 here in the second.
You look into a camera and you say, I hate yada yada. And I love that this company doesn't have any of that. Do you two know what yada yada is?
Of course.
Do you have an activation fee?
Only when you activate.
How many people do I need to get the best price? Only 4. You shouldn't yada yada that, because details matter. Yada yada, I'm already in an ad. For Visible. Visible has no activation fees, no need for a family plan, just one-line wireless on Verizon's network for $25 a month every month.
Vicks VapoStick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors. Easy to apply for the whole family. Vicks VapoStick and try Vapo Shower for steamy Vicks vapors.
Shop now to save big on the gifts they really want. Take up to 40% off store-wide during the Black Friday sale. And celebrate the season at Zales.
I'm Sarah Esrich. I'm the Life Enrichment Director at Independence Village, a senior living community in Waukee, Iowa.
Everybody here really make you feel like family and that they love you.
Our goal with TikTok was to enrich the lives of our residents and just to be able to show people what senior living can be like.
I think I am a TikTok grandma. My kids think I am.
I mean, we're the ones that are being entertained.
Time goes fast when you're having fun.
You are not related. There's no ancestry connecting you. But look how similar you are. brothers and sisters. But if tough were a gene, you would be.
Fox College Football is sponsored by Discover. 1996 Apple Cup. The card here says Washington had a 24-0 lead. Brock Heward, who was that strapping young lad throwing the ball into the end zone? Who was it? I don't know. Was it you? Was that you playing in the Apple Cup? Searching for your... Might have felt Brennan Jackson closing in on him. He was double teamed, but Penix hustled it out of bounds.
Yeah, he's just a little bit off, and that has been a...
Here we go, says Jay. Big Dicker.
You just want to make this game interesting. Just make it hard. Just don't let...
Now, how about this? John Mateer is out to play quarterback for the moment. They do have a package in for him. He's throwing the ball 17 times this year, the freshman. Yes, he is, and he is submarined by Carson Bruner. What do you think of this, Brock?
I think this is just a little bit of a mix. You're going to see Cam come back into the game, but it's 6'1", 220. Don't run Cam between the tackles. He's going to take enough contact on his own, running around, but just present that front another little picture, mix and match from Coach Arbuckle, the 28-year-old.
Look down at all you people down there. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Andy Poland. Want to keep quoting these number numbers. Just keep doing it because you're going to look real bad in a couple days. Look sad if you remember Brian, he said we heard
former quarterback whose family moved from Hawaii to Washington when he came to play high school football.
Certain systems have very clear markers, very clear spacing, very clear. You got to get to this depth. You got to run at this level. Not so much this system. Under Arbuckle, get to open space and can't anticipate it.
What does that do to a defense?
It just puts you in a constant bind. Now you've got to be on the same. Page, you've got to make sure that QB and receiver are seeing it similarly, but Cam Ward sees the game so quickly. It helps with all those different options.
Run behind Mathers and Campbell. Plunges forward for the first down if that spot from the far side official. That's Victor. He can throw it. Former quarterback in high school lets it rip. It is incomplete. Jabbar Muhammad was closest to Schlenbaker to go up for the jump ball.
Yeah, that just was too far from. Jabbar Muhammad got 2 of them on the Saturday night primetime last week, and that one with the wobble doesn't look like a keyboard. Or a Michael Penix kind of pass, and that far across the field as you see Chuck Morrell, the defensive coordinator, 2 of them, and Coach Ian Ship. Those responsibilities, but Morrell the one to call them.
Holding. Offense, number 57. That penalty decline. The result of the play is a 3rd down.
Yeah, Roderick fought some injuries. A year ago, you could see just trying to get his legs underneath him. It's just right.
The money was split between 7 people, and the only way that they could create more fun was create.
Here, it is a full.
But you had like a whole moment, like just all the Texas, like you had like Zach XQT, like had so many people come on space just like firing shots, even though you had all the
that coping shit in space, bro. Like, it's exactly what she said. Like, if you're making money, like, nobody wants to see bullshit from other people. It's gonna be like, talking about, like, now some people are like, yo, like, fuck, we fucked up, shit sold, blah, blah, blah. I mean, that's how the fucking space is. You know what's goody, though? We got Will mindset here. What's goody? Just gonna kill it there.
It's the only medication that can treat a migraine when it strikes and prevent migraine attacks. Treat and prevent all in one.
Don't take if allergic to Nurtec. Allergic reactions can occur even days after using. Most common side effects were nausea, indigestion, and stomach pain.
Relief is possible. Talk to a doctor about Nurtec ODT.
Gotcha. I'm fine.
That smack looked bad.
Not compared to the smack that I'm giving you.
You sure you're okay?
You know you're down 200 points, right? Whoa. Okay, she convinced me to get help. I had a concussion that could have been game over.
In actual reality, you've only got one life. Don't mess with your melon.
If you hit it, get it checked.
Are you having any fun?
Their relatives say, guess their superstar family member.
I know that voice.
And win life-changing money. VR Family, January 3rd on Fox.
Coming up on the State Farm halftime, the drama in Ann Arbor more than lived up to the hype. Jaden Daniels continues to write his Heisman resume in a top 10 upset that could shake up the path to the playoff. Jason and Brock, we'll see you at the half.
I think he's doing the outtakes for Little House on the Prairie. I love it. Mike is very festive. Thanksgiving weekend. Thank you, Mike. We look forward to it already. Some upsets around college football. Washington.
Glad I missed that.
Shooting on a second and one. There's a throw. Penix wants a deep shot. Oh, Tuesday, and it's Pat. Away, Jamori Colson with tremendous. Quarterback skills right there. There is a marker in on the far side of the field at the 35.
Well, we saw him beat earlier on a little curl route. We saw him win, and you're going to win some, you're going to lose some, but this time stay in the right position.
Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty, we play second down.
That's textbook, Brock.
That's so good. Who is Jamori Colson?
Well, he's a sophomore.
Yes.
He's from the state of Georgia. He's a transfer from Iowa Western Community College. That strong pro.
Something of yours is being impeded upon, but that just speaks to ignorance. So I wouldn't feed off into that. As long as the domain itself is not infringing on anyone's trademark, you should be fine. Most of the people that we've reached out to, they're very receptive. They're usually a bit shocked, but once you
relentless in his effort. Stone on the other side.
So I love it. Hey, go ahead.
Two sixth-year seniors that said, no. Between the two of them, turned down 7 figures to come back to Pullman to finish what they...
They're two really instant website builders, very intuitive,
Started.
AI.
And you see it in just the effort, man. It jumps
website. And on the front of the
off of the table, the more of these third downs in pressure situations,
it's a nice looking AI.
They can put the guys in purple in the better.
They're playing to get to a ball. They want to.
So I've been using this for a number of domains because it looks way better than just going to, landing page for
never the tight end down the middle of the.
So in other words,
and I think that's
field Westover in the minute that Lampkin falls down right here.
Those AI tools at the highest level, guys like Schwartz.
That's about as easy as any Apple Cup touchdown could be.
Maximize value.
He could have run to the
36 names.
policy. There was nobody near him.
And he doesn't necessarily outbound. But you also want to position yourself not just out.
Extra point is good.
The Coliseum. So in as much as outbound is important, it's also important to list your names and make your names appealing to potential customers. Right? So I think a balance approach is the best way. The right durable is the right. So you can make a website in 5 minutes that looks really, really good. And, you know, even Bruce will attest to this. Like, when you build a website and you list it, there are other marketplaces like Flipper where people will buy your website because they can visualize what they can do, right? So you can build a blog, you can build a directory, you can forward an app, you can create an affiliate marketing site. And, you know, people talk a lot about flipping things, no one's really talking about flipping websites, which to me is a different game entirely, but it's still very closely related to
Fella, look closer. With your policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico.
Hey, Coach. Bro, Tostitos.
Why is Michael Parsons here?
Team War Room now.
Whoa.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Judy.
Let's go. I need more urgency, Coach. So when is everyone coming?
Parties until next week.
We make a great team.
My cable internet bill exploded.
That's some yada yada. But Metro has 5G home internet for $20 if you're eligible, with no exploding bills and not a yada yada.
I'm tired of rearranging these.
5G home internet for
Yeah, but you know, no financial advice. Just I get that leverage from what I do. Perfect.
Yeah, if I may, I just want to drop this in, guys. Don't discount the benefit. I mean, I know this is a bit new for everyone, but there's an emerging opportunity with pegging domains to bots, right? ChatGPT, allows individuals to create their own bots. So being like right now, we are in it. And if it works out, I said this in another space, if it works out, I will make sure that I come back to one of these spaces in the future and give you all confirmation and even share the price, because we have a particular domain, the GPT domain, and we've attached it to the bot. But the prompts that we fed the bot are derived from
he's a pro, and he's on the list there of 2 phenomenal pros
right now.
At the next level, and you don't know if he's going to catch Reggie Williams, if he would come back to school, which he's not. Got a little something at the next level.
But just keep that in mind, right? Because you can take names, plug them into the bots, and really all you have to do is just transfer the name, the login account that has the bot attached to it. You can transfer that as well, so they're getting a bot and they're getting the name.
And then just to catch radius, he knows how to use those arms and that size. He'll run a tick faster than Devontae did at the combine too. 600-meter guy in high school, huge recruit. Junior Adams, who was chatting with Dotson last night, just says it, man. These guys, Corey Franklin, Momadidze, absolute studs, are going to be great pros at the next level.
Put away that game last week in the rain against Oregon State. Cam Ward does get it away for Kelly. And a first down. And by the way, I won't tell Salk that you said it was your radio show as you were talking about it. First down, Washington State. It's a run. It's straight ahead for Watson. And how about the numbers on the hits on Cam Ward? 3 hits, 4 hurries, a sack, and a pick.
It's going to be just critical when you're facing both of these guys on both sides of it. And yet another penalty flag. So many of these, if this goes against Washington State, backs up your opportunities. Can's hearing the call, and it looks like it will actually go the other way.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 10, late hit, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
It's on Raymond Goldford. Chuck Burrell does not like it. We'll watch it again. Watch the USC transfer go for it.
He's going to come right off the field, unfortunately. On your right side here. There's a point of emphasis around the pile. The hometown people don't like it because you don't get tossed. If you do anything extracurricular around these piles, you're going to get the call. Caitlin doesn't like it. Morrell didn't like it. Ultimately, Goforth is going to go find himself on the sidelines. Chupatala is going to come in.
Washington gives up about 80 yards a game in penalties, close to the bottom of the barrel in the FBS. He's rushed, he's tripped, he's hit, it's incomplete. Tunu Ufi got there to clip his leg.
It was an incomplete pass. Receiver in the area.
Wow.
You just have a game winner idea.
Get rid of this ball before he in any part touches the ground. Tunufu is also one of these guys that just got a motor that doesn't stop. Is that left forearm down before he flips the ball out? I think that's the only thing in question. They knew that Tunufu would be the key today because he could slide and play it in, did a tackle. He's a difficult guy to
Maybe
block.
you just start it in spaces. Just be useful.
Cam Ward empty, slings it. Victor reels it in.
Yeah, these slot guys just know the minute I am in space, I have got to anticipate. Because that's what Cam Ward is doing on his end. The minute I get to any level here and there's any green grass, the ball's coming.
Wait and see on the guard. Or you find one that you like. No, that's not gonna work. It could, but likely not. Okay, so you just start out here. Click it. Oh shit. Dude, that's not gonna work. No, it's not gonna let you count it. That probably is just not better to do. What you think?
Timeout. Washington State, their second and a half.
I don't want to say rattled, but the sound is affecting Washington State here as we're going to take you to a trip to the beach. Our Pacific Life game summary sponsored by Pacific Life, creating financial security for more than 150 years.
A little bit of back and forth, a little bit of choppy, as Caitlin told Allison, Caitlin DeMore earlier. We just got to do the simple things right. You see 8 of 14 for Penix. Challengers 3 or 4.
I have to write more than it was going to be like 10 and then 30, and now they are like 100, and I have to write a different text for each one of them. So I'm trying to do that at the same time. I'm laughing. I really love when all of you talk at the same time.
This could be a great game record.
Hours and it's so fun. Enjoy it.
And there's going to be another flag. Another flag on this play. The third false start.
Prior to the snap, false start. Offense number 65.
I'm not going to take much time. I'm just happy to be here with you. I'm going to. I think Max has to leave if he. Yeah, I know. Hi, Max. I hope Gaia has time to incredible, and I am with marketing director. I'm not but yeah, Thank you. Hi, sorry, I'm not sure if you were still talking to my mom, to me or to Tito, or if you were talking to me. He's talking to all of you. But
Safe. Keep the defense on the field.
Not at all. That's right.
You can see the hand signal there from Dickert as well. Okay, let's just go with the safe defense on the field. Really no threat of a big bunt.
The thing about this is, though, it could be making it taken. Washington gets it out of halftime, so this possession could very be the final one of the first half. We talked about the South. That's part of the reason for the design of 2 foot.
Do you know what, Max? I was actually thinking of you today. The moment that we had, it was like, you know, I was going over just sort of ideas of epic moments and spaces that have happened over the years. And then the idea that
9-yard line, Penix Sunders
we try to reproduce or hope or anticipate.
Press, and he throws to the sideline, incomplete. Hicks was
just have in those times. I think it's the idea between those who are nostalgic for something like
over there on the coverage. Devin Colt was the target.
Understood. These has done something different. I'm going to be sitting back watching this play out. I think it comes. I'm going to be sitting back watching this play out. We have to cherish those moments that we get to have. As opposed to we have to cherish something to something that's spurred us to such as opposed to cherish something that's being able to in the past. I know that you is one of those that we have to share that to
Base to throw.
And even though he gave back a yard, forward progress gives him the first down, and Penix.
Bobby's the producer.
Hi, thank you for having me, and thank you for giving me the headline. I'm very excited to be here as well. It's been a great space so far, and it's always great to hear new people and their talent. For example, you I just want to make sure that we have to understand, I mean, yes, this is important, but we're also have new generations coming up. We have more older generations coming up. And it's important that we respect that people are more open now, that people are more willing to listen. I mean, my parents are boomers and they are into this. My mom is an experiencer. I come from a long line of experiencers. So there is a lot more
pieces around the swing and
understand when you've had a lot of negativity with this. It's easy just to get focused on that. but I would just promise you that there is a lot of good out there because there's a lot of heat. So I want to be careful about overemphasizing the fear. But I would just promise you that there is a lot of good out there because there's a lot of fear.
This is a twitchy guy. I mean,
So overemphasizing the fear mode. The fear is what keeps people inside. Fear is what keeps not keep that fear going. That is what we have to break right now. So I'm sorry. I just really, I'm very passionate about this because the fear is what keeps people inside.
these guys, 12 and a half of the 22 sacks come stone for Jackson's way. And even the elite tackles know they give them that advantage off the ball. I wonder who'd like to have that tied out now. 3rd and 11. Here come those ends. Jackson and Stone. Jackson at his feet. Panics on the roll. He throws, and it's incomplete. He pulled it a little bit.
And you have to find your own power. And I'm sorry, I'm going to get very passionate about this because I really believe sending that fear message out there is not helpful.
All the way back to the 40-yard line. Tomorrow, huge day in the NFL on Fox. 1 Eastern time, division rivals in the NFC South. The Saints and the Falcons are at 4 p.m. as the Browns and Broncos are other regional action.
To reach out to. I have so much trauma. It is ridiculous. I have generational trauma. And I'm not going to keep letting that trauma stop me. I have so much trauma. Yes, there's ridiculous. I have generational trauma. And I'm not going to keep letting that trauma stop me from having this conversation where, yes, be respectful where people matter in life. No, you don't have to.
She said, we're good. We're going to go fast. You guys are
talking about this respectfully, compassionately, and respecting these boundaries. Bring it up. Nobody's saying this line. Nobody's saying that you're at the cost of UAP. Nobody's saying we're not going to get it. So nobody's saying in our Discord or cost of UAP or drinking bottles. Nobody is.
This year has become such a magnificent target for Cam Ward.
50 catches the last 5 games. Extraordinary. But I like that. Here you're trying to check. So it's a 3rd down. Now you're trying to check. And this is where the problem has been for these old linemen to hold the water against the on.
And named for Lincoln Kennedy. Here in Seattle.
Yes. Well, you bring a little pressure to the Huskies here, and it leaves an unfavorable matchup for the guys in purple. And a very good one for Lincoln Victor. The corner out on Hampton in the red.
He has been the king of close this year. The sack total is not egregious. He was the team leader coming in, but you look at the hurry numbers, 10 of them on the. Way in that warrant sacks, and he told us a couple of weeks ago, I wish I could have made some.
Chops. Bruner is running with.
That's a receiver.
That's top of the field. Offense number 3. 5-yard penalty.
So they should put this, it's on Kelly, they should put this back to 17. Seconds or whatever it was when the play started.
Sometimes those big guys you can understand, but as a
And that. It's your first mistake.
So once again, you cannot take a side. And obviously, you can't then go up and spike it as well. So this is a shot to the end zone.
Will there be time to do it? Looks like a 3-man rush for Washington. Oh no, it's 5. Here they come. Cam Ward, near side, and Williams could. Oh, yes, he did. Somehow he got that into the end zone for a touchdown. Kyle Williams, acrobatic to slide the foot in for now.
Those hands early. That foot is inbounds. That right foot is inbounds. Well, Dean Blandino, you had about 9. Close calls in Ann Arbor. We got another close one here. What are you seeing?
This is extremely close. The key is going to be firm control because that right foot is in bounds, but as soon as that left foot hits the pylon, the player is out of bounds. Is that slight movement versus a loss of control? Again, we've got some really good looks at it. It was ruled a catch on the field. Don't see enough to overturn it at this point.
What kind of movement are you looking for to signal that he doesn't have control yet?
Great question. You really want to see the hands separate from the football, right?
Elijah Jackson there does not have the awareness Cam Moore does. Throws a perfect seed. And we got a tie ball game.
You asked Ben Arbuckle this week. Can you use 1 or 2 words? to describe each of your wide receivers. And what he said about Kyle Williams was elite dancer.
Yes.
Control of feet.
Yep.
Ends up coming into play in the corner of the end zone on the front side.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you should know as a DB.
I really want everybody to get their opportunity of being on television in the credits. So I'm always really aware of that and trying to make sure everybody's seen. Even if it's a show we've watched a million times. Only a handful of times where I like cut through it. And it's usually because we have things to do, baby. I'm so fucked.
And you know the messaging. Guys, we're just... favored by double digits.
The State Farm Halftime Show. Mike, Emmanuel, and Chris hanging out with you. Of course, we're used to seeing Washington with their high-powered offense and their Heisman Trophy candidate out there putting up big plays, but it's Washington. State making the big plays in the first half. Rivalry game, Mike. I think.
Is at stake, so you play a little bit tighter. Coach, I remember 2009. I'm playing at Texas. We started 11-0. We played A&M. A&M was 6-5 at the time. We were 11-0, and at halftime we were only up by 7. But that's when our quarterback, Mike Penix in this case, has to step up and take over. Our quarterback, Colt McCoy, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. We went on to the national championship game. Michael Penix, I'm looking at him. This is his Heisman moment. I'm looking at him to step up and be that man.
Just 118 yards passing, 1 TD in the first half. We'll see what he does in the second half. Of course, Washington coming off a big win last week against Oregon State. Well, Oregon State's head coach now going to Michigan State right there. New era smart football is there. Please welcome Jonathan Smith as the 26th head coach in program history, of course, taking over from Mel Tucker, who was fired early in the season.
Beer.
is here, and Del Taco has got that dip. Dip into Del Taco for the new shredded beef birria tacos and birria quesadilla, served with savory consomme for dipping. Say hello to Del Taco Bettermex. Toyota trained certified technician.
The McRib is back for a good time, but true to form, it's not here for a long time. The McRib returns.
Get the classic McRib for a limited time and get 20% off $10 or more on the app.
Ready, set, dream cabin nestled in the woods. Just 4 hours to go. New job halfway across the country. Butterflies before a first date. Audition for a role made for you. Hopefully. Biggest game of your lives. There's go in everything you do. That's why 7.
Welcome back to the State Farm Fox Color Football Halftime Show. Like a good thing, State Farm is better.
From 21-20. And Jordan here. Number 2, Ohio State. Number 3, Michigan. It's the game, Macho.
This is the game that we have been waiting for. The winner of this game likely will get to cruise into the playoffs. Coach Blake Corum really stepped up this game, put the team on his back late in the game.
And it's so cool because last year he was hurt in this game, couldn't really do his thing, and look at him just go.
Now, what you don't realize is Will Johnson, he would been following Marvin Harrison all game long. He got hurt. Marvin Harrison Jr. started getting bit.
How about the players? Coach Harbaugh, we got your back, baby. We love you. How's for you, baby?
We're all disappointed. We know that what this game means to so many people, and so to come up short is certainly crushing. Not only just because you invest your whole year in it. We know at Ohio State what this game means. And so, there's a locker room in there that's devastated. And
Michigan this close, but failing. Michigan moves on to the Big Ten championship game next Saturday. Charles, let's start with you. The big takeaway from the Wolverines say, what was it?
Well, for me, it's all about the words of Bo Schembechler. It's the team, the team, the team. No one man is bigger than the team. And that's really what it's about to me. This is a great team effort against a great Ohio State team. And we knew we had to come in here and focus. We knew we had to execute. We knew we're coming off a 2-game winning streak where they want this game more than they want anything. They thought about it for a long time. But our team came together collectively, made the plays where we needed to make them, came over with a big pick at the end, and we win, and we go into the Big Ten championship. That's my takeaway.
I agree. You know, this is in this incredible rivalry, this big book. This goes right up to chapter 1. I mean, what an effort. It's an instant classic. I want to talk about Sharon Moore, what he did today. So he's the offensive line coach. That's the hardest position to coach on the team. He's also the offensive coordinator. That's the hardest job on game day, and he's also the decision maker. They're 3 for 3 on 4 downs, and they had 0 turnovers, only 3 penalties. That's a well-coached team. Well done by Sharon Moore.
Yeah, I think the biggest takeaway for me is they did it the Michigan way. It's running the football the second half, 124 yards. And then just the drive, the 13-play, 7-minute drive to seal it. Obviously, Ohio State had a chance to go down and score, but that's just what they do. 9 runs on that play. Tough, resilient football team.
I just think the way Michigan plays the game, I love it. It's old school football. They run the football, they play tough defense, and they have a quarterback who's a leader and has great decision making. 16 to 20, 148 yards and 1 touchdown. But I have to show love to Blake Corum. All you young running backs out there, when the game is going tough, when the game is going rough, stay at it. Run the ball, run physical, and trust your eyes and trust your ears, because he popped off a 22-yard touchdown, and that was the difference in the game. 23rd birthday sets a single-season TD record. 22 TDs for Blake Corum. Happy birthday, my guy.
Yeah, he's the definition of perseverance. But what about Sharon Moore? I thought he called this game aggressive. He led this team in an aggressive manner. And look, for Ryan Day, the pressure continues to build. I mean, no doubt about it. 3 in a row now, losing that. You feel back to John Cabrera. And obviously, it didn't last long. But the final thing, the turnovers, ended up being the Achilles heel for Ohio State again.
2 big interceptions. As the Buckeyes fall again to Michigan, the Michigan versus Everybody tour rolls on. Next stop, Indianapolis. Next Saturday, they'll have Jim Harbaugh back.
Bad for Ryan Day right now. But next weekend, be sure to catch the Big Ten championship game as Michigan looks to continue its perfect season. With Jim Harbaugh back on the sidelines in Indianapolis, the Wolverines will face Iowa in that tough Hawkeye defense. Coverage begins at 6:30 Eastern, live from Lucas Oil Stadium. That's next Saturday on Fox. Jaden Daniels has one last chance to state his case for the Heisman. The LSU star quarterback bring home the hardware. Cam Ward looked like a Heisman contender early on in this one. 21-yard strike right there. We're tied at 14 now.
And it all comes together so that every play will have the crowd hanging by a thread.
Welcome to Las Vegas. Lot to play for. The energy at a high level here to start. Let's get this thing going.
The 2024 Pac-12 Men's Basketball Tournament, live from T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, March 13th through 16th. Get your tickets now at pac-12.com/tickets.
Boston, 1773. One of the most daring and consequential events in American history is about to take place. This was the spark that lit the torch of liberty.
When that beauty is on the docks, the British will have their boots firmly planted on our necks.
Enjoy your freedom while it lasts. This is Liberty or Death, Boston Tea Party.
Kick off the countdown to America 250 with Fox Nation for just $2.50 a month.
The category is bands.
Let the duel begin.
Beatles. Red Hot Chili Peppers.
You never know what's going to stop anybody under pressure.
81 contestants.
My category's dogs.
Drinks.
Bugs.
Go head to head.
Bring it on. The winner takes control of their opponent's territory. Let's light it up.
Until only one survives.
Who will conquer? The Floor, the most epic game show ever created.
The Floor premieres January 2nd on Fox.
We are one of the best in the nation. Do we want more?
Basketball. This is the big one. What's better than this? Every Saturday night, the biggest games are on Fox Primetime News, beginning December 9th.
Welcome back to the State Farm Fox College Football Halftime Show. Like a good thing, State Farm is there.
Louisville 10th in the nation already in the ACC Championship game, closing out against Kentucky, fourth quarter. Ray Davis.
Ray Davis making plays like he have been for a long time.
He's been amazing this year. 37-yard touchdown, giving Kentucky the lead, 38-31. Last chance, Louisville. Late. Final seconds, Jack Plummer going for the Hail Mary. Big call. Kentucky, big win. That hurts Florida State actually in the ACC Championship game over there. Oklahoma State a chance to get into the Big 12 Championship game with a win against BYU.
Miscommunication.
Look on defense.
As a Texas fan, are you rooting for BYU right now?
Yeah, you would like, well, you want Texas to be able to avenge their loss versus Oklahoma. Remember, America, if Oklahoma State loses, Oklahoma advances to the Big 12 championship game.
4-13 right now, BYU. LSU, number 14 in the nation, taking on Texas A&M. I mean, Daniels is playing.
Let me just say, the day that he had again, 4 touchdowns, over 200 yards passing, he ran for a bunch. Wow.
11 carries, 120 yards running, 235 passing, 4 TDs as you mentioned. It kind of relates right there. LSU wins it 42-30. So it seems like it's a 3-man race. Michael Penix, Bo Nix, Jaden Daniels right now. Bo Nix, the odds on favor right now, but who's got your vote?
To me, it's somebody out of the Pac-12. Now, kudos to Jaden Daniels, 50 total touchdowns on the season. That is incredibly impressive. But I was told once, Coach, if you're trying to make a decision between who wins in a close fight, a boxing match, ask yourself this question. Who would you rather be? Would you rather be the 9-3 Jaden Daniels, who has a little bit more individual statistics, or the 12-0 or 11-0 Michael Penix, or that 10-1, soon to be 11-1 Bo Nix? It has to come out of the pack for my money, because both of those quarterbacks, particularly Penix, have played well enough to win every single game thus far. It is very hard to be undefeated. It is very hard to play well enough to win every single game. I love what Jaden Daniels is doing individually, but I love more so what Bo Nix has done and what Michael Penix has done, putting themselves in positions to be champions.
Yeah. I wish that LSU was a little bit more in the national playoff picture discussion, because the stats that Jaden Daniels put up is amazing. But I kind of agree with you. I think it may come out of that Pac-12 championship game.
All right, well, Penix still has some work to do today. Second half to get his team going undefeated going into the Pac-12 championship game. Of course, Penix not having the best first half so far, but he did hook up my man Roman Doomsday for 40 yards right there. We're tied at 14. See what happens in the second half coming up.
Hold on to your disco balls. Wednesday,
The Masked Singer is taking you to Funky Town.
It's the first group final. And shocking double elimination.
Oh my God.
The all-new Masked Singer, Wednesday at 8 on Fox.
It's time for Ford's Black Friday Sell-a-thon with doorbuster deals on so many vehicles. Plus, you can get a $500 Amazon.com gift card for all your holiday shopping. Get here fast. The Ford Black Friday Sell-a-thon ends on Cyber Monday.
Jack, the data shows that people love our more flavorful Ultimate Cheeseburgers.
Show me the data. So the data's good.
The data's real good.
Honestly, it's the best data I've ever had. My best-selling Ultimate Cheeseburgers, seasoned as they grill.
Look, Mom, I found one.
Oh, yeah, you did. But we need an ATM from our bank, unless you want to spend a small fortune in fees.
No, thank you. Banking with us means more fee-free ATMs than the two largest U.S. banks combined.
Well, that would be convenient, but there is no BMO here.
You can just call us BMO. And there is now. You know what else is convenient? Mobile banking that makes it easy to track your goals and manage your money.
Get out of town.
But we just got here.
When a bank helps you get and stay ahead, that's the BMO effect.
Cam, you really transformed the place. Thanks, Stone. Spectrum One super fast internet with advanced Wi-Fi really leveled up our home.
And the free line of unlimited mobile is the icing on the cake.
It's time for the surprise. I present to you all Spectrum One Stream with the Zumo Stream Box.
Wow. What's Zumo?
It's the stream is simplified.
Get internet for $49.99 a month, plus advanced Wi-Fi and one line of unlimited mobile free for 12 months. Plus add Spectrum TV to get Spectrum One Stream with a free Zumo Stream Box for 12 months. Call 855-694-2267.
It's Ford's Black Friday Sell-A-thon. With your trade-in, you can lease the 2023 Ford F-150 for a low $389 a month. Plus, you can get a $500 Amazon.com gift card. Get here fast. The Ford Black Friday Sell-A-thon ends on Cyber Monday.
Right now at Jack in the Box, you can get 2 breakfast bagels with freshly cracked eggs and melty American cheese served all day. And they go great with my new boba milk tea. Get 2 bagels for just $4.50, which is a huge steal, but not like in an illegal way or anything.
When news breaks, we're the ones to watch. Weekdays starting at 6 on UTLA.
The journey has proven itself more than worthy, but the real pursuit is just beginning. The 2024 Pac-12 Women's Basketball Tournament, March 6th through 10th, live from the MGM Grand Garden Arena in Las Vegas. 12 teams ready to lay it all out. Now it's time to find out what they're made of. Get your tickets now at pac-12.com/tickets.
Welcome back to Fox College Football, sponsored by Geico. It's easy to Geico. It is not easy to be at the top of the mountain, though, in college football in Washington. Learning that today. Take a look at Big Deals, sponsored by Shop with Google. Shop deals, score big. Not a whole lot of run game for either team, and the big turn of events at the end of the first half on the touchdown, post-timeout, and punt for Washington. So this rivalry game last time in Pac-12 play, Brock Heward. What do we got in store for 30 minutes?
I mean, we say it all the time, throw the records right out, because that target is huge. It's unprecedented. Really, one other time the Huskies have been in this position at 11-0 in the history of the program, and those Cougs knew it. And they came out in here today and just said, we're going to let it all loose. Start with a double reverse pass, and we're just going to cut it loose, and we're going to trust Cam Ward to be the difference maker. And I told you in the anatomy of an upset, Cam Ward's going to have to outplay Michael Penix. In the first 30 minutes, he did. He was under duress. He got hit, hurt, and sacked. Guys couldn't stay on side, but he never flinched. A huge touchdown, as you referenced there, right before halftime. Michael Penix, uncharacteristic. 2, 3, 4 passes that just got away from him in ways, well, they certainly didn't the first half of this season. And he's going to have to get it going here as they will get the ball to begin the second half.
That other time they were 11-0, they won the national title. That season, they had one game decided by one possession. One game. A lot more this season. Downstairs, Allison.
Well, guys, for Washington State, Jake Dicker really pleased and proud of how his team played in that first half. He said, we shot ourselves in the foot a few times, but we never panicked. We dug our way out, and we had to settle down a little bit. He also acknowledged that this noise has been a factor. He said, we have to get on the same page with that, but outside of one bust defensively, we played a really good half. He said, we are taking some positive momentum into this halftime, and it's going to take a great 30 minutes here to finish this thing.
Well, look, he knows rivalries. He's been involved in the Dakota Marker game. He's been involved in Oshkosh against Stevens Point when he was a pointer, and he's chopped it up with people his size and beyond. And let's see who ends up finishing the deal here today. Washington State, Washington, the 115th Apple Cup. Dylan Johnson has 10 carries, a bit hobbled today. This is number 11, and he keeps his feet and drives the legs and finally gets spiked down by Lockett and Stone. Washington's offense on 2 touchdown drives, 40 yards of the 100 on the Odunze bust. The rest of the drives have not been great.
Yeah, I don't even call that a bust. That was just Cam Lampkin falling down at the line of scrimmage. And outside of that, it's been hard. You want to make them earn it. That was the plan coming in. Just put as much pressure on you on Penix and crew as you can. Just get to third downs.
After a gain of 7, he's looking Bolt's way. Instead, it is going to be Bolt, and it is intercepted by Jaden Hicks. Yeah, that was never Colts control. This is an interception for Hicks.
Holy smokes, can you start it any better in the second half? A 7-yard run, and Washington does what Washington does. That's take shots down the field in one-on-ones. And that's a matchup that typically Kalen DeBoer and Ryan Grubb are going to want. Jaden Hicks wants it more.
His first pick of the year was a pick 6 against Colorado State week 1. This is now his second pick, and it sets up Washington State with possession. Ward, quick set, he throws it out wide, and that is Cooper Mathers, the tight end, the former preferred walk-on. Esteen, the safety, came down to make the stop in a rotating safety spot for Washington.
Trying to snap it before the crowd can get into it.
And they do. Second down and 8 for Cam Ward. Another short set, and that's knocked down by the paw of Kyle Williams with Elijah Jackson on his back.
You can see Kyle right there, just pointing to his chest, grabbing his face mask, knows that these are the plays. Both sides, both coaches will tell you, in the biggest of moments, it comes down to doing the little things right. Not even making the explosive play, but just make the catch, move the chain, stay ahead of it. And now, once again, the hometown faithful going to try to impose their voice and way.
There was movement. It was Isaiah Hamilton, and Washington pointed at it immediately.
False start. Offense, number 3. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
They'll call it on Kelly in that bunch.
And it was a sneaky little move by Jamar Muhammad. The corner out there, he backpedals. He didn't go backwards. But the minute he moved going backwards, you saw that flinch from the offensive player. A drop, a false start, and a 3rd and 14.
This defense is top 5 in the nation on 3rd down and long. Ward hits Kelly, and he runs right into Muhammad, and he's dragged forward by Mathers, who was helping him forward. The tight end was pulling him, and it's a first down.
That's unbelievable. That right there is the epitome of want to. That is the fight. You're 2 yards short, but you're not going to give up. You're not going to give up. I'm going to pull. I'm going to do whatever it takes to pick up my teammate.
Josh Kelly, huge play. Now Ward gets around the rush, waves downfield, throws it, and incomplete. Muhammad on the coverage there, and it's second down.
3rd and 13.
There's no foul for intentional.
That is so huge. My little anatomy of an upset. I told you, this guy's got to outplay Penix. He is. You got to be surgical on 3rd downs and get a 3rd and 18, get a 3rd and 13. Just stay on the field. And Arbuckle and crew, a terrific call on Penix, and just look on.
Cam Ward told us this week that he's a huge Kobe Bryant fan. He went to 2 of Kobe's basketball camps and grew up just adoring the intensity of Kobe Bryant. It's a handoff into Keon Watson, maneuvering for maybe the best running play of the day for Watson. So 3rd and 3. Well, they'll go tempo here, at least to the line. This is off the interception from Penix. And movement from Washington. This is a free play. They did not blow it dead. There was no movement by the offensive line, and there should be a first down coming off the offsides.
Offside. Defense number 8. The 5-yard penalty will result in a first down.
Just feel it turning a little bit in here, don't you? Some of those uncharacteristic things that start to happen when the pressure starts to mount and an opponent just continues to hang around and hang around.
And now Mateer is in to play quarterback again. We saw a power run for him the first time he was in. He's got Schlenbaker next to him. Was victory motion, and Mateer veering back for a 1.5 yards on first down. Ulofoshio with the stop for Washington, and now Cam Ward will come back on. What is the idea here?
With that package?
Yeah, with that
you're
package.
just trying to take a hit off of Cam Ward. You're trying to see if you can run between those tackles. And who knows, Jason, I'm sure deep on that board, Ben Arbuckle will be a play pass off of some of that heavy action if you want to get to it later.
Victor down at the bottom. Ward looking topside. Sensing the pressure, fading backward. Trice is after him again. Braylon Trice got there. Ward is down. Tuputala finished the deal. Trice was first to the party. It's a loss of 11.
Well, enough of this zone coverage that Cam Ward can just throw people open into, right? We're going to play man-to-man. We're going to get a body on a body all over the field. So no ability to anticipate and get it out of his hands.
He's
going to try to extend. Breaks one, can break away from another, and he needs loss of yards. So underneath it last time, a little capture run. Wouldn't surprise me to do it again.
Washington has had issues with pass interference this year. 3rd and 20. Cam Ward under pressure again. He's sunk. Lance Holtzclaw with the sack. That's his first this year.
Yeah, and when Cam sees an 8-man rush, he is thinking there is no way I'm going to have duress this quickly. But you can see Brock Dewey, he's looking inside. He's not helping his buddy on the outside. And a 3-man rush gets home and back-to-back sacks for the Dogs.
You noticed it in prep, the disparity between the sack number of Cam Ward and Michael Penix, and it's coming into play here.
32 on the season coming in, just 7 of Penix.
Bernard roaming with that punt that keeps on bouncing for Haberer. Somebody should touch it on that as it gives up half a yard. I'll tell you what, Washington is in for a fight. Undefeated Huskies trying to get to the Pac-12 title game, still at number 4 or better. We'll see.
What even is this? Don't touch my things, gross. Janice, when you bundle your home or renters with your auto, Progressive provides 24/7 protection for almost everything you own. But do you really need my weighted hoop? It's for my snatched waist. It's my dog chase lounger. Foot treadmill. That's my Tuesday chalice. Purse that says purse. Hyperbaric oxygen therapy chamber. I can't live without oxygen. Solid gold coffee machine. Lake making kit. Really? Can Progressive cover that too? Yes. But... Hi, it's Janice. I'll take 5. Is my voice on TV right now?
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra. Available with the connected driving experience. And the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Or just announced just in time for Black Friday. Get $6,000 purchase allowance on select 2023 Sierra models with trade-in an eligible vehicle. That's 10% below MSRP.
That's definitely him.
Dude, that's Jessica taking a little break with a peppermint frosty.
Going in. What? Hello?
That's something, right? Yeah, that's real. And now get 20% off in the Wendy's app when you include a Frosty. We're done.
What about these?
Looks right.
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty absorbs spills like a sponge and is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
So it's going to come down to this. Can they do it?
Oh, no, they missed it! Wait a minute! There's a flag on the play!
Special Forces World's Toughest Test. Mondays at 9 on Fox.
Fox College Football is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Round out your protection with life, phone, and pet health insurance. And by Coke Zero Sugar. Best Coke ever? Ben Arbuckle, the offensive coordinator, Cam Ward, the conversation after a couple of sacks.
I think it's a little bit of, hey, just put that ball and play down the field. Our guys are winning. But Ben Arbuckle told us very clearly, for every sack that he takes, and there were 32 coming into today, a few more, you live with those. Because, on the flip side of it is a big play oftentimes waiting to happen.
Cam Ward raved about Ben Arbuckle and said, kind of speaks the same language as I do. Cam Ward taught him. No, they're very close. Cam Ward taught him what the word mid means. It's big in today's youth. Near side, catch for Bernard. Allison?
We saw Penix throw the interception to start the half. When I talked to Kalen DeVore, he said we're just off in the passing game. We're missing throws we usually make. We've had some drops on third down conversions. We've been close to breaking one open, and we haven't, but we need to here in the second half. And he said they just have to be better with the details. Receivers, not trying to make a play before the ball is in their hands. But ultimately, he goes, we've been in this situation before. We have to learn from what we've seen and move forward. We'll see if they can do that after that pick.
It's one of the pile of close games they've been in, including that Arizona State game finished by Powell. Comes into play. Tybo Rogers shot out of a cannon. First down for the freshman.
Well, that will help a quarterback. That will help an offensive line. In the passing game is just to give these safeties and to give these linebackers a little different look. Tybo can go. And you see the juice and the explosiveness that he has. A little different gear as he leaves Sam Lockett right there and looking.
Longest run of the day for Washington for the Rashawn Sheehy disciple, his coach in high school, former Husky tailback. Still back there again. And Rogers is ripped down by the very active Jaden Hicks, who had the pick last time Washington touched the ball.
It's interesting seeing Caleb hold that call sheet. Ryan Grubb upstairs calls everything, but those two have worked together for quite some time. And I think as Caitlin's looking at that call sheet too, as Jaden Hicks is making another tackle, and Jackson just try to get guys in rhythm. Try to find the focus. There's good right there. Hard to do so this afternoon.
Ryan Grubb was very frustrated with the run game last week against Oregon State, and he wants on a play like that to get at least 3.5 to split the down and distance in 2. He got nothing. Lockett to stop.
Well, Naeem Robinson just beats Bulow. Just a one-on-one, just a defeat of that block. Here come the Huskies with a little bit of tempo.
They have Rogers and Westover together now. The reliable tight end in motion, and there's movement at the line. Let's see if the marker does come out. It does, and so this should be 5 against Washington State. It's a very edgy scrimmage this afternoon.
That was Quinn Ruff, I believe, trying to get started a little bit early.
They've grounding here? Oh, he just moved the flag.
There are fouls by both teams on the play. Offside, defense number 22. Intentional grounding, offense number 8. Those fouls offset, you can throw down.
It does look grounded. How about that?
If it was not a receiver in the area, you're going to see the short route here by the running back outside. And Penix throws the fade. You've seen this a few times, both at the professional and the collegiate level. A point of emphasis if there is nobody in the area. Bateman hates it.
But that's why you just have to take the shot there, don't you? I mean, if you know the marker's out for offside, you might as well.
What do you think the hometown fans think?
They think whatever he's thinking. I'll have what he's having.
Timeout, Washington. They're first of the half.
Now, okay. Yeah, you're caught up in it, and you've got that going on. You might want that timeout for something else. We'll find out.
The moment a friend becomes a real friend.
Jenny and I broke up. Can I crash you for a bit?
Come on, he's been your friend forever. Just cats.
I'm allergic too. Get used to the pain.
Sure, yeah. Dos Equis, raise one with a real one.
How does he have time to visit everyone in one night?
Well, he has VIP parking.
And how does he know if I've been naughty or nice?
He sees everything.
Everything? Let me guess. He's got lots of storage, too. And that's how he does it.
The electric BMW Road Home Sales event is on now. Lease the 2024 BMW iX X-Drive 50 for $699 per month, now through November 30th. My dad was a farmer. The guy was bigger than life. He wasn't someone that liked to show his emotion or liked to show when he was struggling. But we all struggle. I want to show emotion to my kids. It's something that brings me so much joy. And I want them to see me working through things. Allow your kids to know that it's okay to struggle. That even dad doesn't know the answer sometimes, but we're going to figure it out together.
Look, man. Yeah. Why are you always trying to one-up me, bro? Me? I thought you was the number one son. Man. All right. But did you remember to buy the coffee maker for Mom, though? Once again, way ahead of you. Yeah, but I found a better deal. Wait, how? Shop with Google, little bro.
Fox College Football is sponsored by Cerveza Dos Equis. Get a dose. Please drink responsibly. So Kalen DeBoer is still frustrated. We talked to Dean Blandino during the break. Kalen says, look, you should have shut this down because what's he supposed to do? Take a sack. But the guy that was offside at the top of the formation actually moved back toward the defensive backfield, so he was not unabated to the quarterback. Now, you saw at the bottom of the formation, there was a free runner.
Yeah, Ron Stone's coming free. He's not offside, and DeBoer has spent 3 minutes just unloading. But it's not going to change the call. The call was he threw a fade route, the running back ran a slant route. There is nobody in the area, and even under duress is not going to get the benefit of the doubt.
And Kalen DeBoer, if we're reading lips properly, he's saying, I've never seen that call.
Yep. I don't think I have either.
But again, if that runner were clear to the quarterback, unabated, they could have shut it down. He was not. It was the other defensive lineman that was coming, and he was onside.
Lots of checking going on both sides right here.
Out of 3. Here we go. Stone coming. He got around the corner. Gusta was in there too. Penix loads up, takes a shot, and heaves it out of bounds.
This is what Arizona State did to Michael Penix. They got into, it's not even the rush outside. With a pocket passer like Penix, it's that interior rush. Once again, blowing by Bulow. Penix has to move, nowhere to go. Ducks out of the way of a shot.
Yeah, that's Buddha Al-Uqda.
You feel it, man. You feel the confidence of these guys in Crimson just growing. The longer this game goes, the more they're realizing this isn't just playing with these guys. We can beat them.
Quarter and a half remaining in this game. That's a tough catch, like a really tough catch for Isaiah Hamilton. And that's the type of thing that could really flip a game the wrong direction for Cougar fans. Cam Ward today, your thoughts?
Exactly as advertised. He's going to make some tremendous throws like this one. Some good help from his buddy on the other side, receivers and Kelly and Williams and Victor that come through. You just can't do it better than that. You stare down the corner safety, you open up that passing lane on the post route. A perfect dot right here, and then this one was the game changer right before halftime. 3rd and long. And yeah, that's a pretty stinky defense right there, and I make you pay.
Great look from our tape room. Gilbert, everybody down there on that toe tap by Kyle Williams. Cam Ward maneuvering, and he's dropped by Tuitele. Downstairs, Allison.
You guys mentioned the confidence Washington State is playing with, and a lot of that comes from the growth of their quarterback, Cam Ward. Dickert said last year he was like FCS sensation Cam Ward. This year, he is Washington State quarterback Cam Ward. He has discovered who he is. He is confident. He's grown so much, and you can see that confidence throughout the team.
This one's batted at the line.
And you know where you see that the most, Allison, is in body language. No matter what happens, last year, things were great, awesome. Adversity hits, sometimes some frustration would grow. Had the ball right there, nothing you can do about it, not happening. On to that next play, got to go win this 3rd and 8.
Allison and I talked to him earlier this week, you and our crew, and he said, I like making the big boy throws. This is a big boy down right here. Short set, got it to Kelly. Another quick hit from Cam Ward to Josh Kelly.
You just can't call it better than this. You're going to run a little rub route here. That man coverage you're anticipating, that's been the adjustment. Perfect man beater.
Go short on the out there this time for Isaiah Hamilton.
All those throws in the first half, right? All those little rhythm and spacing throws and anticipatory throws. Depthless, as they like to say with Lincoln Victor, and then you got to get a feel. What's the opponent going to do? Well, the adjustment was a little more man-to-man coverage. A tremendous haul there from Arbuckle. Yet again, another critical 3rd down conversion. Is Chuck Morrell and that side having score.
All these short throws, I can't help but think what Arbuckle told us. He used to play with 05 Texas in video games, just throwing Hail Marys all the time. This is the opposite of how he grew up as a football watcher, and another short pass and another completion for Lincoln Victor.
Just more appeal. So now you're going to give me zone, and now you're going to give me that little window, and I'm going to fake the little inside zone to hold the linebackers and just play pitch and catch.
Big hole, Nakia Watson veering outside and taken down by Elijah Jackson. That's a big play in space by Jackson.
There was a lot of green grass. You're going to see Mish Powell on the very back end of it, but you're right, a corner right here with tremendous blocking, one-on-one in the open field.
Ward crashed into, down he goes, and a marker in. Boy, Tunu Ufi once again.
And that got thrown into, that's going to be the left guard once again. Tia Lavea throws Tunu Ufu into the legs.
Holding. Offense number 57. 10-yard penalty. Replay first down.
Yeah, this is a tough place to step into. We've seen a few of these today. You've just got to let go.
That's dangerous for a quarterback, too, isn't it?
Incredibly dangerous.
You said it at the top of this drive, the confidence building for Cam Ward, and now can you regenerate that behind the sticks? Ward sends it sidearm, and Victor can't hold on. Are those tougher to catch from that arm angle in any way?
I think these guys are so used to it, Jason. They practice it so much. And that ball comes in a hurry in so many different places that, no, I don't think that he would use that as an excuse. I think it's unfortunately the negative plays are the things set this offense back more than anything else.
Victor again. And he gets somebody back. He's still up. Victor's still up. It looked like they were, oh, wow. He was going to play through it. They did blow it dead. Let's see. Yep, elbow. Credit to Victor, though, for running through the play.
Got to have eyes to the quarterback and then that peripheral feel of what's coming at you. I mentioned the big leg of Janikowski, a career-long, season-long of 55 already. So at 50, more than within range.
For the Washington State lead. Janikowski on the way. It slices wide.
Timeout on the field.
Yes, all game.
Oh, I feel people down in Alabama and Columbus and Austin and everybody watching every one of these critical plays.
At Jersey Mike's, we bake our bread fresh in store. But be careful, the scent may attract company. Drop the sub. What's up? Bread worth snatching is a Jersey Mike's thing. See Illuminations Migration only in theaters. Rated PG.
While other sauces rush, we take it slow. Simmering sweet Italian tomatoes in open kettles. Slow is good. Unless you're face to face with a linebacker. Rayo's homemade. Make every day delicious.
Jump on great active deals with Kohl's Fiber Jumpstart, like Under Armour for 30% off, Adidas for 25% off, Nike gear for 25% off, Champion for 50% off, and earn $15 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent. Now at Kohl's.
Geico makes car insurance easy.
Say what?
As easy as loving Parmesan.
Say what? Say when? Say when? When?
Fresh cut pepper?
Oh, yes, please.
With 24/7 emergency roadside service, it's easy to Geico.
Oh, can we get a box?
Of course.
What I want, you got me fight me hard to handle, and I can't explain. Oh yeah, well when you make my dreams come true. Well when you make my dreams come true.
Whoa, the new iPhone 15 with that amazing camera. I wish my family had them. You're an action star. Take action. Join T-Mobile.
This holiday, T-Mobile, get 4 new iPhone 15s on us and 4 lines of unlimited for $25 a line.
Driving snow before. This is as beautiful as it gets for the Apple Cup, the last one in Pac-12 play, and Washington just cannot extract itself from the Cougars. It's the last 3 games for Michael Penix Jr. What's different, Brock?
Well, it was win versus Utah, it was rain versus Oregon State, and it is just a feisty Wazoo team that's got tremendous people at the line of scrimmage on the edges in particular, making him uncomfortable.
He's the orbit motion with McMillan. It's Dylan Johnson on the run. That's his 12th carry, and that muscle gets him all the way out to the 39.
Back-to-back runs to begin the previous drive, albeit with the true freshman, and now you're bringing the hammer in. But the interior guys, that's been the disappointment, I think, today for Washington, and give credit to Rodman and Gusta and Milani inside.
Penix throws it out wide. Where is ootd? He's right there. It's a first down for Washington.
You just feel like now when you're getting to winning time, you've got to find a way to get your best players involved. Washington State does it on every snap with Cam Moore. The ball's in his hands, every single decision. But here's 215 pounds of a 6'3 receiver running right through that want-to tackle.
89 of the 133 for Penix have gone to ootd. He's going to be at the top of this formation.
Oh, safety's deep.
Oh, that's Lampkin with him. They'll toss it to this side, the long side, for Dylan Johnson, who's in plus territory.
Now you're just getting to the point of your Dylan Johnson looking at that scoreboard going, I don't care how much my foot is barking. I don't care how much you tried to save me to just 15 touches. This is a rivalry game with everything on the line with 17 minutes to go. A playoff, a championship, an undefeated home season, an undefeated perfect record through the Pac-12, which has never been done since it expanded to the Pac-12.
It is Johnson. Penix sold it well, and Johnson wrestling for 6, 3rd and 1. The upper body's fine. I mean, he is a strong young man.
Inside and out. Like so many on this field that have transferred and found new homes and have gone through it. Just get one-on-one. You know what you're going to get. And that's Cam Lampkin. Just in a one-on-one.
Who is here for this catch? This year, end of 3, Washington by 7.
There he is. It's right there. Oh, he's right there. He's right there. Go, go, go.
Cover more ground
in the Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid. Kia, movement that inspires.
That is definitely him.
Dude, that's Jessica taking a little break for the peppermint frosty.
Going in.
What?
Hello? Got something, right? Yeah, that's real.
And now get 20% off in the Wendy's app when you include a frosty.
We're building a better postal service with easy, more.
This is how we
Well, you wouldn't hire just anyone to help you move, would you?
The shortcut takes 2 hours. Easy, clean,
dude. No, of course not. Not again.
Toyota Service Center. Nurse, keep your Toyota a Toyota.
Look, Mom, I found one.
Oh, yeah, you did. Oh, we need an ATM from our bank, unless you want to spend a small fortune in fees.
No, thank you. Banking with us means more fee-free ATMs than the two largest U.S. banks combined.
Well, that would be convenient, but there is no BMO here.
You can just call us BMO. And there is now. You know what else is convenient? Mobile banking that makes it easy to track your goals and manage your money.
Get out of town.
But we just got here.
When a bank helps you get and stay ahead, that's the BMO effect. Ready, set, dream cabin nestled in the woods. Just 4 hours to go. New job halfway across the country. Butterflies before a first date. Audition for a role made for you. Oh.
But we want to thank him.
Fully. Biggest game of your life.
Thank you for your excellent time that you gave us.
There's go in everything you do. That's why 76 is there to fuel all the ways you go, go, go. With news and drinks, we're the ones to watch. Weekdays starting at 9 on Good Day LA.
I'm born here when he told us best is our motto. Believe, energy, strain, and togetherness, and it's going to take.
Right? Shut this doggone space out. Get people in here. Get some new people in here to follow Fred. Let's get this man over 100K. I think that would be phenomenal. It'd be so cool for him to do that. Like, I don't know, bro. Maybe you guys don't get excited about that, but I like to see people
Up and down the field. Now, easier said than done against Braylon Trice in this front, in this crowd, which has been the best I have heard it all season long.
Quick throw is spit out wide for Kyle Williams. To your point, 8 penalties against Washington State, 4 sacks taken. That's 12 negative plays that you just can't afford. Again, you're within one score.
Yep, I got all the ants out of my pants.
Everything in front of them, the Huskies. Nakia Watson and jump cup. And battering right into Hampton. Oh, doctor.
And that's one of the first things that I noticed. I watched the entire video of her death video of when she died. Also, if you do remember, she was visiting
Wow, we had 2 of these a week ago.
Everybody
In
just
the
smiling.
biggest moments in a veteran quarterback, I'll say it again, reads the eyes, he's a man-to-man coverage, and once those feet pitter-patter, he doesn't waste any time. And
Wait a minute, I'm doing something. I can hear you. I can hear He's talking, so just drop down. I know, I can hear you now. I can hear you. I'm sorry. So real quick. If you do remember
over the top, down the seam, nearly intercepted. There it is! On the deflection! ST right from the ground!
She was exposed to Dr. Cindy for AIDS and cancer. And also, if you do remember, there was a little boy that she accidentally hit with her car, I believe, weeks prior, and he died. And
yeah, West Side. West Side.
She also paid for the entire funeral, gave the family a bunch of money.
West Side.
But this kid kept
West Side.
coming to her in her dreams.
It messed up again. I'll go come back. I'll be right back. I just said that I was going to drop down and come back. I can't hear you.
Okay, Sherry.
She was in the middle of a really important really wish we had the flip off of everything. Anyways, I'm not sure I saw she had something big. Yeah, that'd be great. Okay, so real quick, the kid kept walking her in her face. She couldn't shake it.
Around here, Saturdays don't just happen. Saturdays are the details. It takes the X's, the O's.
I gotta watch the documentary again. She knew they were after her. She knew that was for her to die, not for the little kid. He kept haunting her, and sure as
For
shit.
just $6.99 each at Domino's. It's the Black Friday sale at K. Get unbelievable savings with 40% off fashion jewelry and 30% off bridal. Hurry in, these savings won't last long. Only at K.
Yeah, so did you watch the documentary?
This is AG1, foundational nutrition to support whole body, brain, and gut health. Vitamin.
Yeah, I don't know, it was just dark. I don't know, but yeah. I want to believe that she faked her death. It was the way she looked at the camera. It's just everything about that is just so strange. The placing of the purse, you know, the Coca-Cola purse. That's why I was asking you about Coca-Cola. It's just so strange to me. And then her to be like the only one that died out of everybody in the car. It was just strange to me. I don't know.
What wasn't it? She saw the little boy and she like avoided him. Didn't she see the little boy's spirit or something and she avoided it, but nobody was there and she crashed?
I'm not sure.
I gotta rewatch it again. It was like she saw something, avoided, and crashed, and it was like his spirit or something. I don't know. They were after her. It's kind of like the Travis Barker, the drummer, and he's a Satanist. You know, he got with one of the Kardashian witches, by the way, and had a fucking devil spawn the other day. Anyways, that plane crash was also, it wiped out DJ, what's his face, and who else? Who else did that plane crash? Like, he walked away. Are you talking about a long time ago? Yeah.
DJ
Yeah, who else did?
What's that? Gangsta. Look at this athleticism, Yoshi.
Short toss. Johnson is a yard short. Kyle Thornton the stop.
I'm the greatest first starter ever.
Games. I mean, the level of, oh my goodness, did that actually happen, is constant.
Third and one. First third and one, they took a shot. Got
I'm
the
the greatest
touchdown.
first
Second,
starter
third and one.
ever.
Move the chains before the rest.
Of all time, no doubt. No doubt.
And he has to read and react and sift, and he's never in his life made a bigger tackle for loss than that one.
I'm the greatest first starter of all
Wow,
time.
that was a lot of moving pieces in a bunch of different directions. That's where some of the quickness and the agility of Jake Dicker's undersized front seven comes to life.
Mikey, a new version of iMaking is available. Mikey, did you know that a new version of iMaking is available? Mikey. Mikey. of all time in global history. Yoshi. I like how when you try to make it work, it didn't work. Dude, then it was like, hey, 25.
Water. Well, at AT&T, when we offer you our...
Then it was like, hey.
Best iPhone deals, we guarantee it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro. Check it out, made with titanium. We do have free movies with the purchase of headphones. I'll just use my iPhone.
Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with any popular plan. Guaranteed. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
Yosh.
Black Friday starts now at Dick's Sporting Goods. Take up to 60% off select hoops and save up to $200 on golf clubs and sets. Plus $350 off Peloton bikes. Shop in store or online, pick up curbside or ship to home. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
Hey, deal lovers. Coming in. Here's something new.
Having good taste
I bet
shouldn't
this
cost
shit
you a
ain't
good
gonna
deal.
work.
And in this hut, $7 gets you both.
The all-new $7 deal lovers menu at Pizza Hut.
Because it's only a deal if you love it.
I'm coming in hot.
Heather and I had an argument just like any other couple.
How about you shut the fuck up? That's how I would have started that conversation with her. Hey, when I want your opinion, I'll get to you.
I mean, that offense, they were slicker than it.
West Side.
$2 suit on a $3 smile. Let's go back to the studio.
A $3 smile.
West Side.
What do you mean? You're doing Bradshaw. I don't know what you're talking about.
I think this is the worst commercial in global
Do
history.
you reckon I can say butter my butt and call me a biscuit on live TV?
I do not think you should say that.
West Side.
.5 hours to come directly from Eugene, Oregon, to here at Husky Stadium to put these two games on for you, and we love them dearly. They are the most dedicated people in television, and we thank them one and all for getting this game to where it is at the level of detail it is. And just one note, right? We love these rivalry games because there's camaraderie, because there's split focus of Washington State and there's Cam. Washington State and Washington fans sitting next to each other, sharing the moment together. We love it just the same because we get to share it with everybody here on the crew. As Nakia Watson in space knocked down, Carson Bruner demolished that play at open field.
That is so hard to do. And we've seen this a few times in the open field, and Bruner right to the legs for the takedown. Find a completion. They've been so good in some of their RPO game. Small man zone as well. You've got to read that defense for him and make sure you've got maybe a man to one side and a zone beater on the other.
Ward looking this way. He's got a rub route for Williams.
That's exactly it. And there you get the rub route to man to the field. No penalty here, and just we've seen this now a couple different times. That's not a penalty. A good job to Olay and get out of the way and create the conversion.
Just about midfield. Ward faked the handoff. He goes out wide for Lincoln Victor, who's submarined by Muhammad. Second down coming up into plus territory.
Stay on rhythm.
This is the tempo of the Metrodome that first touchdown drive felt like, right?
That's right. And then they were able to take their shots and they get a third down conversion. They've been excellent on third down today, giving themselves more and more of these plays and opportunities. 7 of 14, and many of the difficult third downs Just kind of waiting for that post or that vertical that they hit early on that early touchdown drive.
This is a run and it's straight ahead for Nakia Watson into the pile, and they will drive that pile. I got side saddle with him, trying to hustle him forward, and it's third down and a couple.
It's again just a very manageable third down if it's 4-down territory. And then Arbuckle can create that one-on-one against Chuck Morrell. We saw the post route earlier. Lots of throws underneath. Win when you take it over the top.
Will it be on this 3rd and 3? Cam Ward, quick set again. Right there for Williams, he dropped it. He could not hang on. Kyle Williams in just anguish on the turf.
Almost a distraction drill in front of him, a double slant. And you see his eyes come off for just a moment. He's looking for that safety. He's looking for the...
And you'll be able to get a free trial of Fubo.tv to watch this game today. So I'm sure there are people around the country scrambling right now. By the way, Stanford has different helmets. First time ever in their football history wearing the Stanford script on their helmets. One-time deal, but they're introducing that for today.
I like when the things are going boom, 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 boom.
Today, you'll see a little bit of Justin Lamson.
What was your favorite part? When it went boom, 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 boom.
Watching now, get used to it. Stanford is going to milk the play clock all game long.
That's the personnel package. To giving up the big play.
This Notre Dame defensive front, they're
He brought up the 2-point conversion thing, and one element that completely Pac-12 football. Your devices. Plus, over 350 top channels. Try free at
Listening to what your heart says. Listening to take the
the wrong way.
Does mobile installation. The technician brought the tires right to my house. He's installing them now.
Almost finished, Herb. Take your time. I'll just marinate.
TireRack.com, proud partner of Notre Dame Athletics.
We're staying up late with Pac-12 After Dark tonight on Pac-12 Network.
Breaking that is really different.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I love talking to him about tennis, how he often says how he's always inspired by his team, able to get up after a tough loss last week to prepare for this one here today. Challenging their system is to prepare for it, especially on offense. We saw that with the big play on the first drive. Defensively, they're also going to see a variety of different fronts. So for Marcus Freeman in the run game, it's really imperative on this offensive line, who's got a starter for the second week in a row at center.
Huge running back. And Estime makes his presence felt immediately.
Yeah, we talked about the center. That's Ashton Craig. First start last week against Wake Forest. right over the ball. It looks physical moving the line of scrimmage.
Notre Dame goes right to tip. After a 9-yard first down.
Usually when we've been in our best this year, so when
So right away, Notre Dame for a first down. The one little area of the grass that will have to be replaced. Otherwise, the field is pristine. Hartman's going to get out. Not a guy that runs a lot, but man, good job here by the Notre Dame quarterback. And then the ball is stripped. And Stanford takes it. Deshaun Fausto Ramos up with it.
How about the freshman making a big play? You just got to tuck it away. And tight as possible.
Bryce Farrell, he's dragged down. Excellent. Notre Dame defensive play. A top. Troy Taylor made a fit and sixth-year players. Grant.
And to your point, such experience at Notre Dame, but also within this system. Now, second year under Al Gold, there's a lot to hit. The win of the line of scrimmage, and the timing anticipation from Ashton Daniels is going to have to be a premium.
Coming here, Daniels needing to get rid of the ball. Does it? Riley Mills with the Notre Dame sack.
Sitting there, you see how he's.
The Notre Dame defense front against Stanford's offensive line. Notre Dame. Defense. Very big play there after the turnover.
Right guard against one of the most experienced defenses in the country. They've struggled on obvious passing downs thus far.
So this So underway at just about halfway through.
That whatever promenade or whatever it could be. It's Stanford.
Yeah, dude, that's Jessica taking a little break with a peppermint frosty.
Going in. What? Hello? I got something, right? Yeah, it's real. And now get 20% off in the Wendy's app when you include a frosty.
We get it. There's a talent shortage.
Look at this athleticism. I mean, really, at this point, has anybody ever seen anything like this? This play right here, this maneuver, this move. I like how it was shut off at 35 minutes. It was not my favorite. Really? Uh-huh. Why? Why not?
Upcoming.
The athleticism.
Precedented in length in the history of these universities' football program. It was started by Jim Harbaugh, but did. Great players, two players. This is a challenge Stanford was well aware of. This guy is just.
Look at this athleticism.
We'll see today is a group of young wide receivers for Notre Dame. This freshman trio done a really nice job. But also the tight ends. They'll utilize tight ends as well as anybody in America.
That was very athletic, okay. I think so. Causes it to be big. Why not?
Hartman stands in deep out throw.
How about the former?
Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Damn.
Brings
motherfucker
May for
just
a
scored.
walk. First right through the second, third layer of the stand
Oh shit.
for defense. Scrimmage.
Let's see the athleticism. Look at this athleticism.
Digital threat. Line traffic.
Look at this.
Get the deal now.
Catch football in 60 anytime on demand. Only on Pac-12 Network. Champions play.
BYU ball next. Send with the sport. Bayou ball. Good in the swamp. Alligators below you, fighting at your feet. Bayou ball. You're on like a Peter Pan, like flying contraption mechanism. Passing interference. For sure. He's cheating, ignoring bastards. Dude, that combo. That was crazy. It was like, dude, it was crazy. The mic was like, oh, dog.
Who let them?
That fucking baby Yoda is super cute. West side. West side. I'm so incredibly fucked.
I wanted to go for a touchback.
Then we were watching this one. Okay, State. Chargers scored. There was a penalty. Oh, this motherfucker. Oh my god, he got
After
in.
a haircut, too.
What a great play. Oklahoma State, what a great play.
That was fun. Student radio.
Yo, 2 point of them, they have to go for it.
Just as the play.
I bet it's easy to be a Dallas and an Oklahoma State fan because they're both the Cowboys. Everything you need is just Cowboys. West side. West side.
Hey, eyes downfield. See it.
West side. BYU would be bowl eligible. See, the second big game going fast. Because they were in the 2021 game. No one knows that though. Anyone can. Oklahoma State was in the Big 12 championship game in 2021. Alright, well, take you out with a fucking lightsaber. Wow, 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 wow. I can smell your lightsaber. Alright, dog. That's enough of that shit.
It's not offense. Look at where Smith motions in. Evan Smith acting almost like a tight end. And Daniels breaks away from one and now fires it away. So Notre Dame
This
getting
is a
into
big
Daniels
game.
twice in this drive, but unable to bring him down.
Penix. Washington
Keep an eye on
State
Jack
sucks.
Kaiser right here.
So much cock.
To see
31. Now this motherfucker didn't get it. This shit is 4th and 1. Without a doubt. Oh shit. Without a doubt. Are you done? What?
Type of split up the offense front all season long, right? So here's Notre Dame. So what are we doing here? Looking at the sideline, trying to communicate. Daniels gets to the line of scrimmage. All of a sudden he goes.
somewhere up above. Mike Leach is looking down. But why didn't I think?
Yo. BMW Ultimate Update can suck these nuts.
2 red zone trip.
BMW Ultimate Update. Ultimate Updates to use, like W and the BMW. Oh my god, that is such crazy right there. Ultimate Update. This guy's like, you believe this shit? 4th and 1.
Two programs.
Are they gonna go for it?
With different realities. You look at
Would
what
you
is
go
going on in
for
college
it?
football. We talked to Marcus Freeman. Hey, how do you get transfers in? And he said, you got to be a graduate or you got to be a freshman, right? You can't just go get 10, 15, 20 new players. So you got to really develop within the program. And I think with where Notre Dame sits now, what you said to him about his record.
What
Cherishing this day.
would be the thing that would make you very happy? Oh my god, this guy's running it. Penix just won the Heisman on that play.
180. Stanford, they play the portal. They have to go the undergrad route.
That wasn't Penix. That was.
At the goal line and then
No, it wasn't. That was a psych bitch. Nevertheless, it was a very good play. That was one of the greatest plays I've ever seen in my entire life. Or is it?
Let's keep an eye on the end of the play. Oh, just punched once, twice. Does it come out? It does come out before anything touches the ground. And Stanford on special teams.
So Jadarian Price with the second Notre Dame fumble of the first quarter. It's two. That's in the first quarter.
And watch it totally just fly to the football. Williams, that right arm is the one that punches it out. And he sees it, dives right onto it. This is a guy who's been challenged this year throughout the season to continue to elevate his game. Huge play.
Daniels pulls the ball back from E.J. Smith, hits it high on Manor, who takes it down and still fighting inside.
Said a couple picks. They finally get one. They went over during the first quarter of this ball game.
That's a terrible throw.
They got a little bit of a rub route, a little separation, and Isle Manor showcasing his ability to catch it with that big body. Nobody taking him down.
Well, this is where Stanford's Troy Tanner wants to get on that play guard. He does all the play calling and make sure that you get this ball in the end zone. Lamson, by the way, a split outside right. And then back in, touchdown, Tanner. Well, there's the clever play design using Justin Lamson, the quarterback, wide right as a fake.
They're down. This would be big for Washington. This motherfucker seals the Heisman with a win here, in my opinion. He seals it. This motherfucker can seal it. With an envelope.
Stanford has had to have freshmen step in.
Is he the greatest player in the history of mankind? No. I am that person. Yo, shut the fuck up before I put a gun in your fucking mouth and pull the trigger till my hand cramps. Huh? Dude, I am so fucked. Scale 1 to 10 it.
He's going, he's following Lamson all day long. Benjamin Morrison, the only under.
You hear during this game and what you'll see. Stanford. Well, here's the 76 fueled moment.
And that's that play moments ago. Watch number 20 just drive on it. Morrison, he's following Lamson the whole time. Easy by Tiger Bachmeyer.
And that's why they had to take. Down run by Estime to the Notre Dame. those yards.
Game winner. Championship of the world to win the Apple Cup. Used to be the Governor's Cup, but it's the Apple Cup. This is such a big fucking kick. 42-yard attempt. Biggest fucking kick of this guy's life.
I got the best.
At least today. Are you sure? Perhaps. Push, perhaps. He's absolutely positive. He did. He hit it. They're carrying him off the field. That's cool. All right. Well. So that happens, huh? Georgia versus Georgia Tech. Suck this dick. Why are we watching this? We're in double overtime or some shit. Or maybe not.
It was always for you. Seeing you carry on.
Woo!
Yosh.
The Apple Cup.
Look at this maneuver. That's how this is.
Back into the CMP.
All right, Tim. Hartman, Notre Dame with a first down at the Rico Flores. And when Notre Dame comes out here to Stanford, football royalty shows up, and here to
Minnesota comes around. No, but see him though, he's got to come and say hello. My college roommate, everything I know, I attribute it to you.
Good job, man. I mean,
he knew you had a TV career.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
And Stanford does a good job defending that run. That's going to push A third long now for Notre Dame.
So there, I know you're such a big fan of the game. Now that you've retired, you visited a bunch of programs. Your son is a high school. Play at elite level. You know, I watched the tape. Guys that are willing to.
They practicing one hand catches.
Yeah.
So when you see it in the game, it's something they've worked on forever.
Catching two hands and make that as routine as possible. I like the fundamentals. Yeah, you got to stick to the fundamentals.
Notre Dame with a 2nd and 6. Phase in motions as to make carries. Again, just pushes in for a few extra yards. You know, the other thing we have to say about Larry is you've now morphed into a new career and you learn something because your dad is a prominent broadcast journalist in mid.
Look at that. I've never seen someone so fucking aesthetic. Yeah. Washington State. Oklahoma State beat BYU.
Offensive line of Notre Dame just continues to move the line of scrimmage. Stanford trying to twist.
Watch Georgia Tech shock the fucking world. What are the odds that they win?
You're always thinking down here, anticipate different types of coverages. I really like play action down in their red zone, and you know you get into a 12 personnel right here like they're in right now. Like to get in there and block force, and that sometimes it ends up getting you some play action passes out there.
For Notre Dame?
Yeah, I think Greathouse would agree. Play action. It's man-to-man. He flattens it off. Looking like a young Larry Fitz rocking a pit uni. Looking at the touchdown for the Domers. A young freshman. You were a young freshman.
I did. Did you see that stair stuff he hit him with? JD Brookhart would have been. He'd have been very happy with that. You know, very happy with the stair stuff to separate the man coverage.
Something else, Larry. You know, and again, your dad touches. The game is so easy up here, isn't it?
It is. I don't have to make those catches anymore, and I definitely don't have to run that much anymore. So
this was it all here for this game. And Schrader out for the Notre Dame. Extra point. Not too bad. So glad you finally came up here to CEO. Thank you for joining me.
It's an honor and a pleasure to be here with you. Hope you have happy holidays.
Same to you.
Love you, Yogi.
Too, bro. How about that? Larry Fitz. What else is going to happen today? Don't go anywhere. 14-13 Notre Dame.
I'm Jen Drummond. But as long as you keep moving forward, when you're in the gym every single day like me, you need leggings that can keep up.
Yeah.
That's why Biori's daily leggings are my favorite fit. With a drawstring high waist and buttery soft fabric that fits the knees, you'll want to wear these every single day.
Famous seasons of all time.
From the toughest workout to running errands or just lounging.
Oh, fingering yourself.
There's no mistake in the name. I wear these.
You're cute. You want to get fingered with this tongue? You want to get tongued? You want to get eaten out? You want to get out with eaten out?
It's like a universe, but with 2 new cheeseburgers. Whole hickory barbecue, garlic butter bacon. The possibilities are infinite. The new cheeseburger lineup.
Working in a gas station in a town.
No matter where you play, a SkyTrack Play Now studio is for you. You in your garage.
The theater called the Tower Theater. I guess maybe a 1,000-seat theater, 1,000-seat theater. I'm really not sure the capacity. They don't list a gas station around the corner. Well, I'll tell you, 5 lights down, right away.
Oh, yeah. Of course you do. Pac-12 football is presented by the LA Bowl. Tickets now on sale for the LA Bowl, hosted by TRUMAN.
Back then, you didn't have GPS or the maps and stuff like that, so people pull over to a gas station. Then the driver, comes out and says, we got to find the Tower Theater. 5 lights down, take a right. You show up, you got keys to the bathroom. Yeah, you were thinking, I gave him the keys, and the guys got out of the bathroom. Hey, that's Bono, that's the bathroom. At the Exxon station, Dom's Exxon on State Road, Westchester Place. Yep. And I guess that's before they really made it big, but their Tower Theater's a pretty big venue, pretty famous in this area at least. I also met Frank Zappa the same way. Gas station. He was driving himself. Oh man, full of weed. There's my brush with famous people. Like I said, I graduated high school. I went to work at a gas station, so I had to 5 and 6. That was probably right before Josh. Definitely am. Now you're 58 years old. I'll be 58 in May.
Actually, Daniels, and you think something's about to be open, but Notre Dame does a great job of baiting you. And you're seeing him want to throw it and then hold on to it and try to run because that window's closing so quickly.
So excellent D10 for Notre Dame. Across the pressure, he got Daniels out.
You study Notre Dame.
Early days of rap music that was coming around.
Flyers.
I was more such.
Notre Dame spreads everything wide on defense as Daniels gets flushed. And does a nice job going.
Out of Daniels' hand, flushes him as he referenced to his non-throwing side.
Stanford, last 3 games, under 20 points, so that was sting a little bit. Notre Dame side is 13 up in the first quarter.
It's just pretty much a straight line going up. Wow. So again, like we go to every other stop.
Really? On the ball.
And Doug says you can customize and save hundreds on car insurance. It's an essence store.
What you said, back in like 2 days ago. So it's just kind of weird that a person would just add in new videos on this Vikings TRUMAN. I think Ben said something about the spaces helps and trying to see the TRUMAN.
Yeah, it does. I was actually talking to him. I didn't want to hear that. I didn't want to hear my message. He didn't want to listen. He's like, no, dude, this doesn't matter.
See, I was busy writing. So I was doing hashtags and all of the rest of it. So it was actually time wasting. I didn't realize that I could that access and or is it just comments?
Yeah, reply to reply.
Yeah. Sorry.
Your heart says, being brave enough to dream, baby. When they told you just quit.
Let's do that.
Yeah, I don't know. Get the car going to fly. It's like steering I think after one but yeah, tell someone when you comment and then find one other person to comment on
Exactly. Or even ask the question. Like I asked a question one time, and the amount of traction that got.
We're staying up late with Pac-12 After Dark tonight on Pac-12 Network.
Well, the Apple Cup that just ended, did that for Washington. Perfect regular season, and that means something. To win the regular season championship is still the one you should strive for. Used to get you to the Rose Bowl. Now we're in a champ game era, and so Washington will have to put it on the line again next week against Oregon. They played. Playoff next year goes to 12 teams in college football. These little whispers that you hear that maybe some of the top coaches in other parts of the country are really saying, don't think the conference champ game means anything anymore. There's going to be a 12-team playoff.
Yeah, it's a fair point, especially when you look at the last few spots when you expand it. But I think both of those teams, they got a great case just to get one in the playoff.
And there's all that.
The other person infected somebody else more from what's going on. No, actually, we were both taking every precaution, but one of us had to go into work pretty much the whole week, and just an unexpected circumstance.
Waits, he tries to buy.
And it got past the mask.
A little time, and then he jumps right.
Yeah. So in that scenario, I mean, of course, the more exposure of that,
his back foot,
the more, the greater the chance that was the person
from another freshman Jordan Faison.
It can still be done. It can be done, but it just takes a lot of effort.
So, I'll say, -3.
Hartman's giving the ball away. A couple picks his last few games, especially on the road. They've struggled. Something Notre Dame and the staff talked a lot about this week.
Once again, can Stanford take advantage of this starting in plus territory? Daniels does a good job just to run far enough away from Riley Mills and then launch the ball safely.
Look, I think right now, when you look at the snapshot of that last play, Ted, this is what the majority of Notre Dame's defense is going to do today. Rush forward, drop 8, make life.
Mark, I don't think I'm going to be able to. Because of that, a lot of scholars said when Allah said you shouldn't marry four wives because it's a discouragement because of justice. Some scholars said it's the coward marriage. Anyone who marry a woman, he is a coward because he is afraid of not delivering justice. One last point, I am encouraging. I understand the jealousy and emotions of the females. It is ingrained in the subconscious. My God, it is how it is, and I respect that 100%. However, of course, yes, it's not man versus woman here. Let me just finish because it's very important.
So now the decision.
You have a very good relationship. No one interrupts the doctor. You love him more. Make him marry another woman and make her your sister. You both of you take care of one another. If she gets sick, all of my personalities. He doesn't need more than one woman. Let me assure you, he has everything he needs. Good for him, but he is losing a lot. He is missing so much. Anyway, a lot of. I've given him 4 children. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. You should keep that secret. People will be envy you. Alhamdulillah. They can't envy me and they can't touch me. Allah is next to you, they can't touch you. Allah is the protector of all of us. In this economy, I don't say you want me to marry 4? لا حول ولا قوة إلا بالله, brother. It was never about the economy.
From Dress the Bird to Deck the Halls. So many ways to save. ROTHSCHILD. Wallet happy. That's 365 by Whole Foods Market.
Dell just saved big on a Bluetooth speaker at Amazon. And oh boy.
Mamacita.
Cyber Monday deals start now at Amazon. Get it, mama.
Shopping for tires used to really rub me the wrong way. That was before I went to TireRack.com. Now how are you? Tires right to my house.
Proud partner of Notre Dame Athletics.
Igers by Viori. Made from DreamNet fabric that's made of 89% recycled materials. Effortlessly soft and made to move as much as I do.
We will have a perception and assumption of what's important to us and why people want it. And sometimes it's quite different. Even for me, helping people with autism, I can this is what I do with people. The biggest thing I find it really difficult to make friends. I thought that was going to be the most significant part because I was listening to your market. I understood that I wrote more about phrasing, spoke more about making phrasing, spoke about downline. And I think that's really important. Get that data-driven feedback because then you're not guessing anymore. Then you're saying, yes, that customer who was great, who spent lots of money, said this is why they spent lots of money. Now my marketing message is exactly what they said.
I don't know that there's ever been a day this night.
But just take like all information. No, yeah, I understand. Not everything needs to be implemented.
Once more, let's look at the Stanford takeaways. Principal one to watch.
Well, this one surprised you. High and tight, nice strip by the freshman. Jay Sean Frosco Ramos. How about on special teams? Easy. on the season.
That's why you get a sense. You look at the Notre Dame side, they seem a little bit stunned by the first half development.
Discussion right now. Shout out to you, Dave. Conrad. Awesome. Thanks, Josh. Now, I do agree with that.
Especially as a running back, you only have so many carries in his head. He may move on and estimates from New York, 30 miles north of New York City, Nyack, New York. Just an example of both of these schools' national recruiting. That estimate there converts the short yardage play for Notre Dame first.
I'll tell you what, the center for Notre Dame, got to give Ashton Craig a ton of play here. This is a guy in second start. He's the communicator up front. And other than one play, their second drive in the first quarter, this offensive line has been moving the line of scrimmage. And Stanford's trying to get different looks. You got to communicate about all those interior lines and spread the message out to the tackles and tight ends.
Notre Dame's hoping Steve Corral will be back from concussion protocol for this game, but Marcus Singleton is completely out of it. Estimate 124 yards already in the first half, so he gets a breather. Jeremiah Love to carry. An estimated 86 yards on first downs already. And look, you want to be a running back at Notre Dame, you know one thing, you're going to have a good offensive line. That's a history of Notre Dame. Their left tackle is another guy that's going to be a high draft pick. And breaking out is Hartman. Fisher goes down here and covers the ball. And he's short of the line to gain. The edge here for Stanford.
And Stanford only rushes 3, drop 8. He recognizes it, gets away from some pressure, immediately slides. Wise thing to do. This is sort of situation, territory for Marcus Frank on the bench is that.
It's a bit like a jersey. It's just that Purdy is Stanford. Will they need to? Oh, yes. Stanford defense tights and stops Jeremiah Love short. They're within a yard.
Nice job. Interior defensive line. Hold the point of attack. Everybody getting involved. Sinclair finishing it off. Decision time now here for the Irish. But probably a thought that the O-line, as you see there. This is trouble right here.
That's Ashton Craig again playing because Steve Corral not available on that Notre Dame offensive line. Zephron Lester, we're seeing a lot of people on the Stanford side that haven't played a lot this year are playing. Lester defensive line moves involved in that big stop that leaves Notre Dame with fourth down and a yard. And a new center getting ready.
New emergency crystals pop and fizz when you throw them back. And who doesn't love a good throwback? Emergency crystals.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, and I saved hundreds. With the money I saved, I started a dog walking business. Oh! Okay, for what you need.
I think I just posted a timeline. Depends on the photo. But there's waves.
So they're aiming for at least one more play has to go to another center. And for Christophic, who's a grad student, he'll take over there. And can Bobby April's Stanford run defense come up with a second big play as Notre Dame's going to go on 4th and 1?
How isn't this hand up at Estime? What a great play.
Stanford had a shot. And Estime ran through the tackle.
Oh, what a great
Right
play.
over the ball, Lester, you'll see him swim in the center. They have a
This
chance.
guy
Pat
is good.
Conkey just don't finish the job, which is a challenging thing against this 230-pound running back, Estime.
Estime is having an All-American first half. He's already at 134 on the ground. Carrying the ball, now he sees the open space.
We showed Bobby April, their defensive coordinator, earlier. But they've gone to like a heavier defensive line for obvious reasons. That defensive front was getting moved all over in the first quarter. We've seen Lester in there. We've seen Pat Conkey. And now we see another rotation of defensive linemen just trying with Anthony Franklin there to get a little penetration.
So on second down, it's Jeremiah Love behind Sam Hartman. Two tight ends in. He's going to run it right off the gut. Near the 5 goes Jeremiah Love, freshman from St. Louis.
That it's such a challenge when you've got these tight ends in like Notre Dame has. There's a block here, it seals one edge. They're blocking downfield with wide receivers.
How many years, Joe, did we talk about Stanford being all the tight ends?
Yeah.
Notre Dame's had a heck of a history themselves.
That's a great point. And they're dynamic when the ball's in the air, but they've been so impressive in the run game. You see them here, multiple tight ends, H-backs again on the field.
And not throw the ball yet. They don't have to do on this drive as Estime takes it in for his second touchdown of the night.
Well, this is that personnel grouping right here, all three of them on the left side, the top of the screen. You'll see 38 Davis Sherwood just kind of lead the way as the lead blocker. Really nice job with this personnel grouping from offensive coordinator Jared Parker.
So you watch that play, and Stanford fans are going to say, that looked like what Jim Harbaugh did to other teams. When he got here, we're just going to line up a bit.
You know the phrase around here, intellectual brutality? We saw that on the other side of that drive.
All right, the Pac-12 halftime report presented by Bear. We'll go back to Tempe for Ashley, Nigel, and Nick. I'm shocked that Arizona functioned without us being there. Noah Fafita only threw for 500 and whatever yards today. Unbelievable. 527. And we weren't there.
I think it was a Territorial Cup record as well.
What a run by Arizona. And what a story. You know, as we always learn out here, for those of you watching around the country, soapbox moment. Everybody out here has to be 25% better than the other parts of the country to even get people to notice you. Noah Fafita and Arizona. They are playing fabulous football at the end of the season. Fair catch on the Notre Dame kick. Oh, look at that, 527.
Unbelievable. For a competition at 10, 11, 12. Where do they climb in the ranks? I say that because of a New Year's Six Bowl. And preparing for this game, I kept imagining Arizona versus Notre Dame's defense. What would that look like? We've seen so much of Arizona, the man-to-man coverage, the experience of this Irish defense. I don't know what bowl game it'd be, but it'd be fun.
Daniels slowly trying to pick his way through at Notre Dame. Light. Smothers it. Lee up on that lead play. The other part of that grab we didn't talk about. And there are so many awards right now in college football. It is hard to keep track of all of them. But the Bolitnikoff Award goes to receivers. They named their semifinals group this week. Unbelievably, Tenteroa McMillan was not in there. And it's insane. 11 catches, and it's when Noah Fafita became the quarterback. That connection that goes back to high school, as we've long talked about. McMillan has become, I think, it might be the best receiver in this conference this year. Ooh, almost picked. Very close call there. Cam Hart almost comes away with this for Notre Dame.
Thrown across the body. Bo Nix got away with it last night. It's hard to do. Hart's got such a knack for the ball. Gets a pawn and almost gets two for the pick.
All right, come on, receiver. What do you think? Am I off base?
No, you're not at all. We're both Bolitnikoff voters, and I put in Tenteroa McMillan. I know you did as well, and your final three, and he should be the way he's playing. And ironically, it started here when Noah Fafita became the guy.
We got the wide split, and Notre Dame does get through, and Bertrand is all over Sam Roush, and again prevents a completion. Now the Stanford side.
You see how he extended his arms there away from the defender. You're playing against teams like Notre Dame, man-to-man press coverage right now for him at the top of the screen. You've got to extend those arms.
How about that wrinkle? They give the ball to the tight end, Sam Roush.
This first half, when they've moved their defensive linemen, twists or stunts, that's when Stanford's been able to pass protect or even run block a little bit. But when they've just gone north and south, Stanford has really struggled.
You are so fucked. You don't even know what to do. I know. Spaces.
Again, press coverage runs right by him, no contact. The ball. ACC officials.
He's gonna score.
Kaiser! Does he go? Flag is down. Flag is down. During the return, and that will be an interception.
Man, I'm so fucked.
Runs the route for Sam Roush. There's some back inside. Notre Dame attack the new corner.
Now they run it. That's Payne on the carry, crossing. Nice catch. Hartman drilled one, and that was the. This is going to put the squeeze. He's really squeezing on the Stanford defense. Notre Dame's well in field goal range. They can shoot the end zone now. Plenty of time. Notre Dame using its first timeout.
Notre Dame takes its first timeout of the half. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
And here we are, Yogi, in your sweet spot in the middle lane. Remember, Notre Dame gets the ball first, third quarter. So Stanford, this is a huge sequence for the Stanford team.
Yeah, and look, the experience of Sam Hartman. Troy Taylor talked to us about that yesterday. He's really masterful in these types of situations. Watch that drive. Hartman hasn't played his best football in the first half with the turnovers, but that drive, knowing where to get the ball out, getting the team lined up in the line of scrimmage, knowing the situation. Now here we are in this second and short. You got 2 timeouts. You got all the time in the world. And I'd be assessing right here. Yes, we could run the football because we've run it the majority of the first half. But also, who's playing corner for Stanford? You're seeing another freshman 31.
Only 9 pass plays. And 1 coming.
I bring in my big.
It's going to get outside. You get it.
Shoulder in the middle, number 3 there. These backs, they're
Oh, that's the play that Stanford so badly wanted. Tristan Sinclair got in, hit Hartman, and that ball is in the air. If you're on the offense, this feels like a day and a half.
How about the speed of Sinclair? Just kind of hits another gear, just the ball not up in the air enough. Try to make a diving catch.
Tristan Sinclair, son of a Stanford player, one of the few that didn't leave at the end of the year last year. He decided to come back and play. It was an important cog for Troy Taylor's defense. And fakes, runs, and goes in. So he is going to be very close. He may have a first down. It may be first and goal. Let's see. No, where it's marked at the 3. Yeah, so it is a yard short.
He jumps and he says, all right. Oh, it part of and I'm just running the rock here.
20 up. We have a timeout.
This big tight end grouping, they love having a tight end as a lead blocker on a lot of the interior runs.
No estimate on the field. I'm assuming Notre Dame says this is 2 points. They're not kicking a field goal here. They got all the big people in there. Gets it. It's a first down. Ball out. Let's see. What's the ruling on the field? Ruling is Stanford ball. Ruling is Stanford ball. An incredible fumble by Payne. Just shy of the goal line.
Them trying to counter them is extremely difficult, no matter what they say. What do you think?
When you're manipulated, brother, and you are being, brainwashed, it's hard for you to see reality. You need to just
to make that extra.
You need to get like a shocking. Something needs to happen to you to a shock, like reality. Because reality, that's hard, but when you are manipulated, being manipulated and brainwashed or being deceived, you're not going to realize what's going to happen. And they did this not only now, but the Nazis, with even history or witness. It's not the first time that such atrocities happen. So, yeah, whatever we say, they're not going to listen until they actually realize, okay, this is actually.
No, but Omar, listen. Before, when the hostages came out,
No. But the goal line camera was pretty clear.
And he's very convincing.
So you can see.
What the hell? And then the social media from
the arm. The arm, I can't tell.
The government knows that they fucked up. They want to hide afterwards. Netanyahu, if the community knows what's happening, Netanyahu is going to go to the Hague 100%. Because he cannot run away from it. No one can run away from it. Like the Israeli community, they know they're not going to be happy. Obviously, no one's going to be happy if they do the truth. But who's scared isn't his government.
Were we taught as kids the ground can't cause a fumble?
They're on the defensive end right now, trying to counter a real story while they're usually putting out fake stories and we're having to debunk them. So it's like the tides have turned. That's a good coach. It's usually they're going to get out of this. They can't because the ball is
Just to, for clarity's sake on our network, Eustace, these are ACC officials working tonight.
After further review, Notre Dame number 3 had the ball in his possession and broke the play into the goal line.
That's an amazing. And the kick through by Schrader's. Play the most physical football I can. I'm going to run it right at you. And the biggest people I can. And that's what Notre Dame has done to Stanford in this first half.
Thanks, Mike. Pretty good. Before he got injured, he was pretty impressive. Rest 238 rush yards for Notre Dame. I don't think he's been a negative. You think about like how many
offense have been missed. It is 183 yards in the first half.
that last drive hurt them because they're in Notre Dame's territory. But again, it's his defense out golden, the pressures, how they time it up. These veterans of such a field. Here comes a pressure from one linebacker, another linebacker's driving on the route of the tight end.
And Notre Dame.
Lead in a lot of things. Coach, I think for Stanford, look, they had their moments. I think they come back to that blueprint, try to control the clock a little bit in the second half and try to hit on an explosive play downfield.
streaming live on all your devices. Plus, over 350 top 10
Salty cheeseburger and bold and tangy barbecue sauce. But also anyone other than you to cook it. Sonic Hickory Barbecue Cheeseburger.
Ports
Anything outside the three questions in the book is occultism. Because if so, it was correct.
Of course not. You can only write so many words in the headline, so that's why I chose it, right?
Going regroup and load the box to stop this.
Is oftentimes we have to make some spaces where people are religious and have any of those in collisions. And they'll say, well, where are you?
Smith to really get loose in the second half, open things up.
I don't subscribe to a particular religion, but I'm spiritual, or I believe in spirituality, and that is often derided or laughed at. And it's like, no, there's a conflict there. You can't be spiritual and not, subscribe to religion.
There's just as many. There are just as many spiritual frauds as there are.
in under Troy Taylor, but down right now 28-16 to the Fighting Irish. It was a dog fight in the Apple Cup, gentlemen. Nigel Burton's Heart still recovering from this one. We'll show you the highlights, much more coming up on the Bear Halftime Report.
Somebody who doubles me money.
We're staying up late to the Pac-12 after dark tonight on Pac-12 Network.
If people understand what that was, it's about them to do and street entity or believing in something divine that is things around and is reversed around and it can be consequences of polytheism it's seeing something outside those three limits of the book that is also set aside
Introducing the Core Collection from Dior, featuring the Ultra Soft, lightweight core short, and jogger.
both with a breathable boxer-brief liner that ensures all day comfort. Constructed with performance stretch fabric for ultimate freedom of movement and moisture-wicking technology that keeps you fresh during the toughest workouts. Basically, it's magic. Go commando in confidence with the core collection from Dior. Thursday night football on time. It's on.
NFC continues to alive as the Big Play Seahawks take on the star-studded Cowboys. How about that? We're back in the saddle again. It's a must-see matchup. New playoff implications in Seattle and Dallas. Thursday night football, only on Prime.
At Stanford, pursuing your passions unlocks your potential to develop solutions for a sustainable future and inspire people through music, to deliver affordable, personalized health care and star on the stage, to build the next generation of rockets and reach new heights, to gain the knowledge to contribute to the world around you. Stanford University.
This Pac-12 football halftime report is presented by Bear Paint. Today, let's paint. Exclusively at the Home Depot. A big one today, Apple Cup action in Seattle, and number 4 Washington hosting Washington State. Huskies already know they're in the championship game. They're going to play Oregon. We'll talk about that. But this one, boy, it came right down to the wire. 10 seconds left in the third quarter, tied at 14. That's Michael Penix Jr. to Rome Odunze. We've seen that a few times. Huskies take the lead 21-14, but the Cougs not going away. Nigel Cam Ward to Lincoln Victor, and we are all even at 21.
At this point, I needed a defibrillator. Fourth down, more power to Washington because as a DC guy, I'm saying, let's come on. It's the old read zone reverse play from your own 29. Works every time.
Rome Odunze works every time when you got him. Kalen DeBoer.
It's questioning his life choices at that moment right there, but good choices.
And then watch this. Michael Penix Jr. can't even watch the final field goal attempt with 5 seconds left. Grady Gross lines up for a 42-yard attempt. And just like that, never a doubt, Washington wins 24-21, and it is a historic win because Washington is the first Pac-12 team to finish the regular season 12-0. And the first team to finish Pac-12 play 9-0 since Coyotes Oregon Duckies in 2010. So here's what we've got: Oregon and Washington, 5 o'clock on ABC Friday night in Las Vegas. This is going to be a good one. Third walk off field. Cool. We've seen that a few times. They're good at.
We might need to play James, honestly, because I do agree things have gotten really weird really quickly. Let's see if we can get anything straightened out with our HR, please. But thank you. So I think maybe we can have a discussion about moments and wasted. And if you want to have a moment of moments wasted, then I'm ready to go to the video.
You're exactly right. We've been waiting for this game. I mean,
Do you remember one time I watched that on YouTube in my Tesla, and a very large
Arizona fans that are probably watching at home going, okay, maybe not everyone wanted to see this matchup, but I get your point. Unbelievable, though. What hat tip to Kalen DeBoer, 23-2 since he's taken over at Washington. And again, it hasn't always looked pretty, and I think that the Dogs have gotten knocked for that a little bit, but they've done the only thing that matters, Nigel Burton, which is win games.
Absolutely, and that's what happens when you have a team that believes in themselves. And look, and ultimately, this was probably the one game that we saw the offense finish the game off. It's really been the defense down the stretch, whether it was Arizona State pick 6, the Utah game, the go down the Oregon State game, final drive to try to win the game. Everybody at Oregon State thinking that they're going to be able to pull it off, and it was the defense that continued to step up. This time, it was the offense going down the field, getting that game-winning field goal. And again, 4th and 1. The read zone reverse where you've got an edge player from Washington State coming off the edge to basically come blindside Michael Penix in the back who just flips the ball. I mean, it is insanity. We're losing our minds here. And Roma Duze with the huge play. But again, when it comes to you put the ball in your best player's hands and good things happen. And that's something. Yeah.
Ryan Grubb had that in his back pocket. Okay.
That takes a lot of guts, but we're going to see a supreme, outstanding, maybe the biggest.
That should all go. Defense Hinson was named interim head coach for the bowl game.
Yeah, I got a chance to coach against him.
3 turnovers in the first half, down 12 for the Irish.
In 20 years, with you look at the beautiful life you've built for your family, and who can help you reach your financial goals. Meet Sam, the ultimate road trip warrior. Sam loves hitting the open road. That's why she downloaded the Fuel Forward app. Download today and save up to 20 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Then save 5 cents per gallon every fill-up after that. Enjoy everyday savings on fuel at Phillips 66.
You really have to be determined, have the athlete's mindset.
Every day coming in, doing what you got to do, giving 100%.
And you're certainly not going to win just on your ranking. You got to bring it.
That's just really what separates.
To come out here and have a dominating performance, it means something. I love.
Some of the tools may work outside the office, but others definitely don't. Sort of a mess for and everywhere in between. So no matter where you are, Extiva keeps you connected with your customers and your teammates.
This actual football halftime report is presented by Bear Paint. Today, let's paint. Exclusively at the Home Depot. Check out our Bear moment of trust from the farm and Tiger Bachmeyer.
Oh, fake reverse.
Yeah, 19-yard touchdown in the first half. Stanford's only touchdown of the first half. Within 12 of Notre Dame.
Anybody want to let Tony know that he saw the ball? No? Okay.
We saw a big matchup here today. Jetfish, number 15 Arizona, taking on ASU. No. Jonah Coleman running it up the gut. Wildcats up 17-7. And this started to really get away from the Sun Devils. Jaden Rashada. Touchdowns for Michael Wiley. Arizona up 24-7 after that one. I'll show you one more off the direct snap. 101 total yards for Wiley. Arizona on top 31-7, but we got to talk about T-Mac, gentlemen. 266 yards. That's a Territorial Cup record. And his quarterback, Noah Fafita, he's got the new single-game record at Arizona, 527 passing yards, coach. 59-23 is the quarterbacks today. Luke Batari.
Remember when Nick?
Gonna do it for us out here in Arizona. We'll get you back to the farm. Ted and Yogi have the second half call. Enjoy the rest of the game, everybody.
Just a nerve down. And if they should say, that really works.
Only at Vanguard, you're more than just an investor, you're an owner. Our financial planning tools and advice can help you prepare for today's longer retirement.
Hi, Mom.
That's the value of ownership.
He hits his mark center stage and is crushed by a baby grand piano.
You're replacing me? Customize and save with Liberty Bibbity.
He doesn't even have a mustache.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. My name is my brand.
My store, my design business,
We're exploding.
In a good way.
But my old internet, not letting me run the show.
It needed a total redo.
Ooh. So we switched to Verizon Business Internet. Easy. They have business-grade internet nationwide. Fast, reliable, and easy to set up.
Boom. Instant makeover.
Now this room, it's really working.
Make the switch. It's your business. It's your Verizon.
The magic never leaves you when you stay with the Disney Resorts Collection. Following you along everywhere you go. Making every moment special. Even more surprising than your last. And bringing you extra time in any of the 4 theme parks every day. Book early and save up to 25% on rooms at select Disney Resort hotels. Why would you stay anywhere else?
The new barbecue ranch chicken crunch from Jimmy John's is here. House-made barbecue ranch sauce, all natural chicken and crispy tortilla strips. All that sauciness comes as a sandwich or wrap. Sandwich or wrap. Sandwich or wrap. For a limited time at Jimmy John's. As a sandwich or wrap.
At the University of Notre Dame, computer science professor Fanny Ye has dedicated her research to mitigating the opioid crisis through use of artificial intelligence and data-driven research.
AI technology is incredibly important to pursue these criminal networks in the space where they operate.
Notre Dame asks, what would you fight for?
Fighting to combat the opioid crisis.
We are the Fighting Irish.
Our Celsius game summary at Stanford Stadium, it really began and ended with Estime leading a powerful run game. Josh McCarty, fabulous Stanford kicker, and Notre Dame Yolks survived 3 turnovers.
Yeah, they did. The way they did it was getting back to their bread and butter all season, which is running the football. This offensive line, look at the push right there. This is their early drive in the first quarter. Audric Estime just carrying Stanford defenders. They did it every which way, multiple tight ends. Look at the patience. Look how square he always is at the line of scrimmage. Again, running through arm tackles. And then again, look at these tight ends, these receivers, their perimeter blocking, the backside cut on touch through the second, third layer. Audric Estime having a heck of a first half.
So Stanford will kick again the end of first half. Notre Dame an interception, turning it into a touchdown.
really changed the first half narrative. And so let's, you say, can Stanford do anything defensively to change the second half narrative?
Well, they're going to have to. I would imagine they're going to use bigger bodies. They did a little bit of that in the second quarter, but I'd start to see more stunts, more movement on the defensive line, some twists, some loops, just something to try to get a little penetration, a little bit of pushback. We'll try blitzing, but right now you got to try anything to force Sam Hartman and this offense of Notre Dame to say, okay, let's see if we can get something going in the pass game and try to find your way to get another turnover.
That's why you wouldn't expect to see Notre Dame can't change anything until they prove that Stanford proves they can stop the run. So Westamay had a little rest at halftime, and he's right there and busted for just about 10 on the first carry.
You just got to get the strength, the patience. It helps your center action. Craig, he's back right in the middle there. That nice block against Anthony Franklin. And man, he's just so hard to bring down. He's always falling forward.
There you go. See, one of the ways you just saw it on that play, one of the ways they're trying to rip the ball out.
Yeah,
get tackle and see if we can get the ball.
You got to touch him. He's on touch for 4 yards, but there's that center action. Craig, his second start. Missed a little bit in that first half. So we got a Stanford player down, too.
Omari Porter position. Stanford already thin. Malachi Gilman, Scotty Edwards, a couple of regulars on that secondary not playing tonight. So a senior from Auburn, Alabama, Omari Porter. Ouch.
Pac-12 football is now streaming on Fubo. Watch every team, rivalry, and more. Streaming live on all your devices. Plus, over 350 top channels. Try free at ROTHSCHILD.com.
The Sonic Garlic Butter Bacon Cheeseburger is back for good. If you're wondering why, let us clarify. Garlic butter, cheese, garlic butter, bacon, garlic butter. Need we say more? Sonic Garlic Butter Bacon Cheeseburger.
This season will be like no other, and the conference that simplifies champions marks a legacy moment in the city that defines extraordinary. The 2023 Pac-12 Football Championship game, Friday, December 1st. The top two teams in the conference leave it all on the field.
One of us so gangster. Sure. Look at this. Look at this athleticism.
Grandma Sherry continuing the family tradition. Bacon on bacon turkey. Following the injury timeout. And there's on the backside run blitz off the corner that helps
Facing away.
bring down Estimate.
Baster.
Sam Hartman's only
And
thrown 11 passes. Hasn't had to throw more. That would be what Stanford would love to force him to have to throw.
Right now, Stanford's forcing a check to the sideline.
It's my own thing. Yosh. Flip flop, step on a laptop. Cut my heel, had to cruise on back home. But the booze in the blender. Sincerely, your show random.
They got to be physical. This is a key third down opportunity for them to get the ball back.
227 running back takes on a blitzing linebacker who's at full
Yo,
speed
what the fuck is
and
this
stops
shit?
him. You don't think this guy's like to say that?
Basted
Jerome
the
Payne, the
way
running back.
Take it forever.
Hartman stands in, delivers. That's big time.
Living
Hartman still right in there.
Rob basted and soul.
Cy was talking about this with us yesterday. And he doesn't vary his drop very much,
Some
does he?
people
Oh,
claim
this is big time. They bring a leg pressure on it out. Some speed pressure off the edge. He stands right there. Feels it coming.
Well, it could be.
He said like 7.5 yards. That's it.
That's it.
We talk about a little
Yo.
sidestep, footwork, fancy stuff. Now you
There
don't
you
see that
go.
with Hartman.
No, you don't. I mean, he does have a really good feel. It's another injured player for Stanford down.
Stanford is so deep into its chart that
They suck dizzy.
I mean, you go back to
They
the
suck
guys that they
dizzy.
lost in the transfer portal, safeties that have been banged up. That's Mitch Lieber. Going to see him getting up, but they're so far behind the 8 ball just getting started this year in this league in year 1 for Troy Taylor.
the best part in what you hear when we've been around the Pac-12 this year, when you hear everybody that's played Stanford, they all say the same thing, which I know it's an eye roll to some level, but I think it's a compliment to this team is that they don't stop. They play, no matter what the circumstances they face. They haven't won a they haven't won a home game this year. Their home schedule's been brutal, which is part of the reason. Estimate all the way to the Stanford 30.
He just is so square. And I just think that when you watch a lot of running backs, you don't see that. And when you're in the pistol, you take one of those little delay steps that allows you to stay square and get downhill, see where your cuts are, and he runs right through the arm tackle of Bernadelle, the linebacker.
Told you about first downs all year for him. He's 135 yards tonight on first downs for
I'm the
Estimate.
biggest first seller I've ever been. Biggest thing of all time.
This run gives him a new career high. We've just started the third quarter, and this will be the most yards Estimate's ever run for him.
Again, watch him. It's a stayed square. Look at that footwork. And then he leaves and jumps a little bit, but his feet get right back on the ground to keep moving. That is so hard to do. Most backs, when they leave their feet, they end up falling down. He picks up some more yardage.
Never had something that works. I just tried to hit the ball.
You know, Ted, when we were preparing for this, talked to a lot of people back in Notre Dame, and again, they kept saying Jerome Bettis. He talked to their head coach. He talked about Beanie Wells. To me, it's kind of a combination of those two guys. You look at former Ohio State running back, a great Notre Dame running back, just so fleet of foot, and he's just so strong when he runs. He's got explosive power.
193 for Estimate now, and it's second down. First down at the 7. And that will be a first down run. Jadarian Price. Now Notre Dame, for the year, coming in, their play call split was 53-47. It ain't going to be anywhere near that tonight. It is just run.
It's such a physical outfit, and when you watch it on tape, you see it, but in person, it's just different. Like, you can feel the strength and experience, and again, they go back to that big personnel grouping.
An easy touchdown for Estime. His third.
Watch the targeting, the blocking, the hand placement of these tight end H-backs. These two right here, as the play develops, it's really impressive. Boom, 1, boom, 2. Look at that alley it just creates. I mean, that is That is incredible coaching. I mean, those are the details that aren't going to make anybody's top 10 highlights.
How many times have we come here, Yogi, over this conference live and seen Stanford with 3 tight ends on and I'm going to run the ball down your throat? And again, that's not the way Stanford is constructed right now. It is the way Notre Dame works.
Yeah, they have the opportunity to just kind of take your will. You know it's coming. You got to stop it, and the Cardinals did not. 35-16.
From dress the bird to deck the halls. So many ways to save. Life ready, wallet happy. That's 365 by Whole Foods Market.
Shopping online comes with digital threats, so turn on NordVPN. Steer clear of phishing websites and encrypt your online traffic. Get the deal now.
I need business communication that works anywhere I do. Some of the tools may work outside the office, but others definitely don't. Sort of a mess for IT. That's where Nextiva comes in. Nextiva has powerful, easy-to-use communication tools, which means deeper connections with your customers. And you can use these tools anywhere, the office, home, and everywhere in between. So no matter where you are, Nextiva keeps you connected with your customers and your teammates.
We're kicking off game day with a Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea hard iced teas. Real brew tea, 5% alcohol. Keep it twisted.
The storylines of the Pac-12 era are plentiful. I don't know if any of them are like this one. You really couldn't. It was Minshew mania all year long.
It's fabulous. In fact, I didn't recognize Minshew with the short hair. I don't know when that picture was taken, but the Minshew we got to know was just a charismatic guy, and it was a perfect fit for 1 year. And there he is still playing, starting for the Indianapolis Colts tomorrow.
How about that?
And they're in playoff contention. Good for him. Pops we have over the middle, but incomplete. And Bachmeyer and the logo.
I will get back to you. I'm sorry that I have not.
Watch DJ here at safety right here for Notre Dame. Right? There's two options here for Daniels. You can throw it down here or you can throw it here. Well, DJ Brown plays it right in the middle, makes it really challenging, and Daniels hesitates enough to not complete the ball.
Daniels 11 of 21 for 115. Side steps left now with second one. Jean-Baptiste finishes with a fourth Notre Dame sack.
Yeah, they just come at you in waves, don't they, on the defensive front seven? Coming off the edge, coming from linebacker depth. Look at that spin move from Jean-Baptiste. Again, the technical element of this defensive front, it's so impressive. They are so well coached on this side of the ball, Ted.
So now pushing again. Stanford in this long third down. Look where Notre Dame's look at the spread of the defensive front. Bertrand working in the middle, goes out to cover, and that's where Daniels goes. That might be a first down. So Bertrand came up and then tried to get back and cover Smith. It's going to be a little short.
See if Stanford tries to go a little faster than traditionally.
Yeah, here comes Lamson now.
There we go.
Yeah, there's no punting is going to serve Stanford's purpose here. So fourth down, they need a little less than a full yard, and here's Lamson, who ripped up a 49-yard carry in the first quarter. They get it. I can't think of any, watching this year, Yogi, as we've seen, I can't think of any in recent times an offense like that employ that kind of run play. Not the read option or whatever, you zone reads, any of that stuff, but just a straight power. Here you go.
It's quarterback power. They've added the lead, where he's kind of a lead blocker. It's really been a package, and when Marcus Freeman told us earlier this week, it's the most complex offense we've prepared for. I think both of us said, well, really? And then you start to study Stanford recently.
There you go. You saw the tight end Roush coming inside to block to help, and Lamson picks his way. I mean, like a running back, he picks his way in there and gets 5, maybe a little more.
You know, you got to give Troy Taylor a ton of credit, because we all know the phrase, right? You get 2 quarterbacks in a penny, and he had to keep this thing really healthy with both of these quarterbacks, and he did all season long. Lamson wins on the road to Washington State. Ashton Daniels has his moments.
Lamson pulls the ball back, and Jean-Baptiste was there on him, and the play gets nothing. Well, if you're Stanford, you're trying to rebuild after the mass defections at the end of last season. Entirely new staff. Remember, the David Shaw era here, unparalleled success for Stanford. The last couple of years were rough, and everything had been set in place for a long, long time, and suddenly it was a massive upheaval. Everything new. Third down. And that ball caught, but short of the line of the game by Jason Reigns. So again, Stanford respond to go for it, and they need to.
Shot by Reigns. Going low. Catch the ball, then it's the front shoulder roll. Nice job. Hold on to the football.
And it's just about a yard and a half here.
Big thing here for Lamson is going to be the patience. You don't want to go in. You want to try to read your defense. Notre Dame shuffling their defensive substitutions.
They're allowed to. Stanford made mass changes. Ryan Butler has come in the game. I think the first time running back. But eventually, Notre Dame takes a timeout. All right, so the timeout taken. Stanford took that timeout. Resetting on fourth down.
Only at Vanguard, you're more than just an investor. You're an owner. That means your priorities are ours, too. Our retirement tools and advice can help you leave a legacy for the ones you love. That's the value of ownership.
The future you build for the ones who love you starts with the choices you make. Today, the time is now to act on your love. Connect with an agent who can help you.
What's my definition of success? Listening.
Pac-12 football is presented by 76 Go Go Go. By Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve. And by Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you cash back? Yeah, wow. Thankfully, my grandkids did not try that. You saw them earlier. Ellie and Donovan avoided that, although, believe me, if we let them, they would. And we had Zane and Makai at our place last night. It was a collection of young criminals that was great. Kind of years, right? Like a little bit of what just happened to Stanford this year. You have to remember that.
The location is not perfect, and you can't help it. Completed, parts broken, and I think those two examples, while not positive in terms of their
what did Fitz say? Play action? Third touchdown with a wonderful story. A freshman from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, went to Notre Dame. Started as a lacrosse player.
Well, he ran that route kind of like Fitzwood, got on the toes of the safety. One step to the corner. DB runs the corner route. He says, front of the post inside. Touchdown. Explosive play, basically off of a sun chain.
Talk about how games change suddenly. There it is. Stanford doesn't connect on fourth down, and Notre Dame on the very next play puts up 7.
Well, you do it a bunch of different ways. Faison says, I got it this way. Touchdown.
Maybe it is. What's up, bro?
We're staying up late with Pac-12 After Dark tonight on Pac-12 Network.
My store, my design business, works. But my old internet is not letting me run the show. So we switched to Verizon Business Internet. They have business-grade internet nationwide.
Make the switch. It's your business. It's your Verizon.
Where's Mickey?
Right now, your magical firsts can be extra special with this 50% off kids play and dine.
On a heartbreaking fan built by Dr. Pepper.
So this is goodbye? Pepper, zero sugar?
Zero. Like the odds. Did you make any plans? Gotta go.
I'll always hate you when you're overrated school.
Oh, I used to.
Wait. And road trip warrior. Sam loves hitting the open road. Per gallon on your first fill up. Then save 5. Road trips just got a whole lot better. Thanks to the Fuel Forward app.
The new barbecue ranch chicken crunch from Jimmy John's is here. House-made barbecue ranch sauce, all natural chicken and crispy tortilla strips. All that sauce comes as a sandwich or sandwich or wrap. Sandwich or wrap. For a limited time at Jimmy John's. As a sandwich or wrap. Sam Hartman and the record books, along with some other players that we've seen around the country. I only think one of them will come back next year, Ted. Which one?
Of all of those?
Will Rogers.
Well, Will Rogers, he's in the portal.
Yes. Where does he land?
Has he transferred yet?
Not yet, not yet.
This will be his first transfer?
You can't.
Oh, he's just starting.
Just warming up.
Come on.
How about that, Sam Hartman?
Well, this is of course, our final football game of the year, and the magical 12 years here. And we just so many people to thank. So I hope around the country, all of you Notre Dame fans watching, ask a little indulgence from the Catholic school kids tonight, because there's people we need to recognize. Our production assistants, Christina Seeley and Andrew Castellano, more bacon, Alec. Alaten, our editor, Terry Pearson, Paul. And equally to Greg Maraz, the window, Jake.
Were you really on that?
Yeah, I would.
Junior Tuialamaka getting through for the for Notre Dame. Holding.
Offense for 71. Penalties decline. Defense particular culture play.
Yes, which makes it second down. Thanks as well to Taste.
Millions. There's only one millions of people following any library with one word. The Bible, I'm the search for versions.
This year, we're hanging and staying with us. There's Ashton Daniels running it up and out of bounds. And trust me, we're just starting, folks. By the end of the night, if I haven't thanked everybody in these
religions, Islam is not only following the teaching that that's the point. Don't just follow them. Because it's a mission to God. Submit to the God that created the tree. Submit to the God that created.
EJ Smith gets out there. Good route. He was there. That was well designed out in the backfield by EJ Smith. Daniels hits him and he's right to the line of game.
Really the most action we've seen from him in a long time here. In motion, on a route to the wide receiver. Watch back to the catch. The linebacker Bertrand a little bit.
Here's the question. That's 5 catches, EJ Smith tonight. He's carried the ball once.
coming off of career high interceptions. I remember as a freshman, they talked about his route running ability.
Managing gas and stuff responsible for both running development inside the Gaza Strip as well as the water. So that's as far as why they are interested in accumulating power and wealth, because that's their best way to keep control of the organization.
Contacts his legs.
Bring it. That sticks.
Of Butler, but coming from the backside. This is a nice job of that Notre Dame defensive front.
That's interesting. And from that angle, it looks like that might have been a summon. The sound. Taken by about 6 inches. There's Al Golden.
He's done such a nice job.
I thought I remembered this. We talked to him the other day. Many stories relate. Penn State went on to upset a highly ranked Notre Dame team that day. The tight end was Al Golden, 1990 for Penn State.
Now his smile was huge when he heard that story. I think this defense had, against Clemson, they were double digits in terms of missed tackles. Against Wake 5 tonight. I can't recall more than one thus far in this game, and that is one of the principles of this defense.
And Estime will gain yardage there, and that's going to put him over 200. We'll get a career best rush day for Estime. Yeah, I think it's good. Yeah. I mean, the other back, I think, he's not quite as big, was the guy that Notre Dame saw way too much of in the championship game.
And all that. But a lot of these people like Matthews don't understand.
Don't think he's as big as Lacey was. He runs in a somewhat similar way. Well, I love this.
And spend up as well as countries like China.
When he is
COVID-19 pandemic, COVID-19 kind of went through booth. I know no one really talks about it, but the health system
and then just
things that China should some lower depth.
You see that again? It's a sin.
Us kind of control our
play. I don't mean to cut you off, but most running backs on a snap, you kind of jump and have your feet go one way on a zone run, or if it's a power, you're going to cross over, allow the block to get in front of you. What Notre Dame is doing is allowing him to take one step backwards to kind of get himself moving and staying square. And look at his numbers. I mean, he has been just phenomenal.
Look what he's doing with the over 200 tonight, now over 1,300, and up to 5th in the single season rush list. And when you have this, football becomes simple, doesn't it? They can run the ball with Jeremiah Love.
I can remember when their running back coach, Dylan McCullough, was at USC. You and I went to a practice game doing drills I've just never seen before from a running back coach. Ended up taking his coaching prowess to the NFL, worked with the Chiefs for a little.
And on top of that, some of the money that we're
found his way back to competition.
I'm not talking about low-level people like George Sanders. I'm talking about the big guys in Congress, the big guys in Senate.
That's the man. It's gone. And it's a touchdown of the night. 25 yards.
Like these big guys in Congress and Senate, they turn a little funky, like George Sanders.
This group up front is just so sound. Offensive line is one thing, a puller, but watch him block. Inside out, utilizing his hands. Estime does the rest. And this offensive front is as good as any in America. And I know that people have run the ball on Stanford's head, but every time you turn on the tape and watch Notre Dame, the targeting, the coaching points, the little things from these tight ends.
Running back like that. There's a gifted offensive left tackle, number 76. Watch him. You see it a little bit in the picture. He blocked. That's the second guy who blocked on the ball. That's the second guy. Years ago, Brian Kelly recruited a tight end to Central Michigan and moved him to tackle. And he became a first-round draft pick in the NFL and played in Pro Bowls about 12 miles from here named Joe Staley. Same exact story. And when you move a guy from tight end to tackle, the family does not. Worked out here to do for him, and it looks like it's going to do the same for Alt.
Yeah. Man, he's an impressive player. This whole group, Joe Rudolph, the offensive line coach, did a really nice job.
35 straight points for Notre Dame. This outcome, not so much in doubt. This one, awesome. What a thing to look forward to Friday in Las Vegas. Wait a minute. The rematch.
Third year in a row. Look, and I think of it.
I ask myself that every time I host a space. I need a moment to reset my Neuralink. I was hoping you would have done. I need a moment Neuralink in my
4 touchdowns.
Sheen.
Do you think that that Neuralink will be able to discover what
Brings up down. The field that's broken up. Jaden Mickey on the.
You're not allowed to go to the board here, sir. Actually, I haven't something at the moment.
Because we have so much
Head coaches, most of their team on the defensive front and offensive lines had been there for years.
It pulls down.
And they just developed within this.
Breathes in, and then it pushes back up. When it exhales, it's part of the autonomic system.
And what a new coach should do when they get new jobs, when you're trying to get competitive. But these programs, they had established rosters and just kept pouring in and developing and then adding a couple pieces, right? Adding an offensive lineman, adding a linebacker. And I love that they're veteran units playing on Friday night.
tonight, as nightfall comes over the Hoover Tower, Notre Dame.
Pac-12 football is now streaming on
The medical professional is telling me, I think you got COVID. What, you think? You don't know, you think?
Welcome to the Sonic Burgerverse. It's like a universe, but with two new cheeseburgers. Old Hickory Barbecue.
Yeah.
If you notice in the stats, there were quote unquote COVID deaths during that time, but deaths from pneumonia and other breathing illnesses was down, and they just used COVID as a catch-all.
I know a guy who worked with me. Very, very nice. He was an older guy. He was lovely. It didn't matter what time of day it was. He'd always just walk up to you and say,
Emergency crystals.
I need business communication that works anywhere I do. Some of the tools may work outside the office, but others definitely don't. Sort of a mess for IT. That's where Nextiva comes in. Nextiva has powerful, easy-to-use communication tools, which means deeper connections with your customers. And you can use these tools anywhere, the office, home, and everywhere in between. So no matter where you are,
Anxiety ridden. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but I think having a badge will make him maybe he'll throw some balls now that he's got more reach.
get yourself a Gatorade.
You guys are really
Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
Well, there's no question the beefiest guy in the field tonight produces the old tracker beefy moments.
Time and time and time and time again. 4 touchdowns, that's number 1. Tight ends, fullbacks, H-backs, offensive line, they're involved in every single one. His patience, his good as they swear at the line of scrimmage, his strength, and his burst, and his feet.
So if I can do it,
I mean, everything stands out tonight.
get up here, come into the space, really
He's going to make somebody very happy next year.
Well, there's been some conversation around in Notre Dame on
I think
it's
if you had a stitch, you'd be like 1 million plus followers with some runway on social media.
Maybe I still have pictures. I to my portfolio when I was doing FIT. I went to Fashion Institute of Technology, and I put my cat in my portfolio because it looked like he was on a computer, and it was he loved the sun. So
I'm gonna watch something good.
And I showed it to the typography teacher that I was showing my portfolio to. Did not like the picture. He said it was out of focus. He just dogged me. I was like, okay, you ready to dog me? Yeah. So he asked me if I had anything to say. I just laid it out because I'm never going to be ashamed of my work and my art. And I just said, you know what? I appreciate you saying what you said about my portfolio, but you never know what you're doing. And that was it.
We lost you.
Yeah, he is so.
Look at the wizard. Wizard.
letting them sign will be making sure they'll sign a challenge, but he's been the first 2 minutes going to be high school players. That's going to be the core.
Look how West Side I am. West Side.
You want to stay in this class, you want to get a grade, I do not want you saying anything. And you know why? Because you think you're the teacher and I'm the teacher. And now it's the ego part, and I had to shut it down in order to get a grade.
Well, I hate that happened. So
front, and you're right, they are leaning in. So Jim Harbaugh, David Shaw said, hey, let's go find 25 players who love school, thrive in school, and are good at
There you go. This is an audition kick. I mean, seriously, this is an NFL. And now runs with it. Shot back.
They could score if he just would pitch it backwardly. That guy's gonna get it, but just pitch it backwardly. Shoot, not the fucking vacuum, dog. Backwardly, not vacuum. What's going on here? Pitch it backwardly, dog.
Six, 4.5.
Did he score?
What a play.
I think so.
Well, we were saying, really, that
Is that the greatest play in the history of mankind?
yard return
Perhaps.
by Jean-Baptiste.
the big play Seahawks. Only on Prime.
Shopping online comes with digital threats. So
Dude,
turn on
shut off that
NordVPN.
fucking vacuum.
Media is trying to take over my life.
It's time to take it back.
They so themselves fabric. Taking root. Get me some. The game's not just a list. Practices.
games beyond the side. Only loud. It breeds a form of dedication. It doesn't apply. And it's passion.
Florida State goes down to Florida, not least on Washington and Texas. If they win out and win their conference championship game.
Well, that probably needs to happen anyway. Texas and Washington are probably better than Florida State with no Jordan Travis. I'd be surprised to see Texas get in.
A lot of it OGs have spent 12 years together with us that we want to thank during this fourth quarter.
Now, here's the scenario, David. What do you do if Texas and Alabama could win the championship game? Who do you compare? Texas. Because Texas beat Alabama head-to-head. And Texas went and if they both win, how did Texas and Alabama both head to Georgia? Yeah, for sure. Michigan, Washington, and Texas. Yeah. That's the problem. That's really the fans. Not that hard. I know some people are not happy with Lake Ford, but I'm happy with Lake Ford. Could be worse. Could be
As everyone.
Next season.
This is one of my favorite restaurants.
If you are seeing what you are saying, is actual pussycat. You can never see that if you
Awesome.
China.
There it is. Sitting at the fun.
So, let me see. Yes.
Do you have an ash? Do you have an
The best.
Value of ownership.
Look at the beautiful life you've built for your family.
Shopping for tires used to rip. Interesting challenge right now in this world, but do you sit develop behind her? Notre Dame, as we said, 2 of the last 3 years, Notre Dame.
And the senior on senior day, Spencer Jorgen. Well, this year, you referenced.
Tech manager, our director of production operations, and another irreplaceable star, Brent Brown. And eventually, there's a moment in life, and the great international football stars reach that point when you're just known by one name, Sam. Just one name. That's all I have to say, Sam.
There he is.
Doesn't need a last name. Doesn't need a title. He's just Sam. Messi, Ronaldo, Sam.
Yoshi.
From this football season, that in our weekly travels, we went to 10 of the 12 schools this year in person. The football staffs appreciate and understand what this crew has delivered. And I think they'll miss this crew. Many of them will miss this crew. But that's a testament to the absolute excellence. And obviously we have men and women that join us in various locales around our conference on individual game bases, and I can't name them all clearly, but as Lamson can. Coaches in this conference, the staffs and the schools understand what these people some of them we just named have delivered.
Yeah, and what's fun is when we walk into these facilities, guys like Troy Taylor, different coaches around this league, they know a lot of those people's names that you just referenced. They don't just know the people talking on television.
Ooh, right in and out of Isle Manor's hands. And the other part, since we're looking at Eric Isle Manor, we had a chance to visit with him yesterday from Medicine Hat, Alberta. Tristan Sinclair, the other player that we had a chance. And it happens every time you come to Stanford. Or to Cal, where we had a chance to get to know Fernando Mendoza, the remarkable first-year quarterback story. They're going to... We all know there's still examples of college in the football and everything that's right. And there's Tristan Sinclair, who wouldn't let me know if he was coming back next year, but I heard him because I told Tristan, I listen for a living. He said something yesterday that just caused me to wonder, and it would be, of course, a great benefit. He's already has his undergrad degree. Nice spin away move there. That's a dial movement on the count for Stanford. And a first down for the Cardinal.
Could have hopped into the transfer portal. Was trying to figure out his future, and Stanford still hadn't hired a defensive staff. He called Troy Taylor, the head coach's.
Flash of Medina Rubin got 16 yards on his catch. Isle Manor comes back down and takes it near the 10.
Finish up on that. Troy Taylor saying, another call, another transfer. Of course, came from many areas, but one being his father, a former player here, said, I know you know.
His dad, who was a 3-time All-Pac-10 center. Doesn't that picture look old? I was the announcer. You wonder why. These kids look at me like I'm a fossil. Brian Butler in the game here on first and goal. But it was big. We have a delay here. Stanford doesn't get the playoff time.
Play game.
So,
Offense. I got counting. First down.
I can't help because it was overwhelming thought leading yesterday after talking to these guys. I mean, Troy Taylor as well at Stanford. But that's, despite all things going on, that's what's still good about this sport. Everything that's right on the little over exuberant.
Either one of these teams are lying down, I'll tell you that.
That's right. I spent a fair bit of time today talking with a lot of the Notre Dame kids because we don't see them very often, clearly. And everybody.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 29. Company force Hampton. Automatic first down.
Yep. Easy call. So first and goal at the 4 here. Lamson back in for Stanford. And Lamson to the goal line, and he's in for a Stanford touchdown. So a nice highlight for Stanford's leading rusher, the quarterback, Justin Lamson.
Patience, finds the hole, presses the hole, gets north and south.
He does not have a touchdown pass, but it's been an effective use of Lamson and his skill set for Stanford. And they had some, so Joshua Carney got hurt. Did not kick that extra point.
Well, Justin Lamson just continued.
Yeah, dog.
This works exploding, but my old internet
Sounds great, baby.
not letting me run the show. So we switched to Verizon Business Internet. They have business grade internet.
Steph, it's real. I'm not superstitious. I'm number 13. 13? No. Oh, and I'm on the cover of this magazine. I have a black cat.
The magic never leaves you when you stay with the Disney Resorts Collection, following you along everywhere you go, making every moment special, even more surprising than your last, and bringing you extra time in any of the 4 theme parks every day. Anywhere else.
They call it magic. They call it dynamite. You know it when you get it right. How bad do you want it? You know you want it so bad. So bad, so bad, so bad.
Liberty Mutual customized my. Only pay for what you need.
We're staying up late. It's Pac-12 after dark.
Is an apt caption that completely defined
the biological weapon of the world, but I do believe that it probably has
Change was apparent.
Also forwarded all the medical
shifting speech in the quarterback world.
so they can get ahead of the world. So whether or not they intentionally created it and released it, they're still culpable.
So Eric, go read Jamie Menson's website, Approximate Origins versus Rabbi Theory. And he's from the Galactic Council, so figure out what that means.
Even better.
And
Well, we may well have another.
you know, the recent kind of hearings on this over and over again. The Rabbi Theory.
To that, one of those quarterbacks is it?
I can't speak more of that here, but you can go to my.
The next, Joshua Carney of Stanford. Disappointed that Jonathan Smith chose to go to Michigan State.
Yeah, I mean, it's a steal for Michigan State for sure when you just look at the landscape of where college football is today. You can't argue what Jonathan Smith has done, what he meant to Corvallis, how he truly rebuilt that thing, and I really believe this. I think that program is positioned. Look, I get it. They got to
South Sydney official blamed Israel's government. They're spread online. Israel is accused of possessing a fleet of killers with equipped GPS against
at Oregon State. To me, can kind of be like the Boise State of Chris Peterson. Like, you can have a chance, I think. You can continue to fund that program. And I've heard from so many coaches today already today.
Ever involved in the Egyptian attacks. In fact, it was another country that has trained sharks. I can't remember which country, but we only have dolphins in America and Israel that are trained, correct, Noah? Just want to make sure. Because you were a trainer, right?
Jadaria Price carrying Ty Williams here tonight, of course. Coached a conference championship football team when he was here at Stanford. 1999 Pac-10 champions, went to the Rose Bowl, of course. Later coached at Notre Dame. Tyrone Willingham is a Michigan State graduate, one of the first black quarterbacks to play in the Big Ten. This is unfortunate now for Jorgensen in his final game, having had an interception. Now, not able to get up. And I was talking with Ty about that before the game, and he said, Michigan State has just been plagued by poor management, poor administration for a long time.
Probably would able to at some point, if he wanted to leave Oregon State to get whatever job he wanted, he was having that type of success. Clearly, he felt it was time to make a jump.
And that's piled up. That's Jabron Payne that didn't get there on the third down carry, and so Notre Dame will actually. Now Marcus Freeman is going to do something that was last done by Charlie Weiss. Interesting, was not done by Brian Kelly. At Notre Dame, he's going to get 9 wins in his first 2 seasons as head coach.
You're right. He's been so impressive. We had a chance to talk to Larry Fitzgerald in the first half. He spent some time around Coach Freeman. Anybody who beats him raves.
First punt tonight for Notre Dame. Gets us down just over 5 minutes remaining before Marcus Freeman gets a chance to.
Opening of this is going to be the
legend
in the cup of water and in the puddle. You guys remember that when the T-Rex was coming? The kids were watching the water vibrate.
To save, Life Ready, ViralRabbi. That's 365 by Whole Foods Market.
Okay. Because they fucked around.
Pac-12 football is now streaming on foodporn. Watch every team, rivalry, and more. Streaming live on all your devices. Plus, over 350 top channels. Try free at ROTHSCHILD.com.
Welcome to the Sonic Burgerverse. It's like a universe, but with 2 new cheeseburgers. Bold hickory barbecue, garlic butter bacon. The possibilities are infinite. The new cheeseburger lineup at Sonic.
No matter where you play, a SkyTrack Play Now studio is for you. You in your garage. Or in your man cave. With your friends. Or not. You can even play here. Build the SkyTrack setup that fits your space. At a price that'll blow your mind.
Teeth sensitivity is so common. It immediately feels like somebody's poking directly on the nerve. I recommend Sensodyne. Sensodyne toothpaste goes inside the tooth and calms the nerve down. And my patients say, you know, doc, it really works.
Well, just you walk into the Stanford athletics building and you're just immediately confronted with all of this. And there's just no school. There's no school in this country with a greater array of champions across as many sports as Stanford. Just look at that.
It does.
I mean, Johnny Mack is in the background there. Sorry, John. John Elway, it was our network, when we did the top 50 players of all time in this conference, an esteemed panel. John Elway was voted #1. Nice throw there. Stanford has brought in another new quarterback, Bo Nelson, who was one of the many that walked today.
Creme de la creme. Top shelf.
Senior day.
How about EJ Smith? He's the first. Mr. Nelson. But EJ Smith is the first Stanford running back with 100+ receiving games since Seaman. McCaffrey in the Rose Bowl against Iowa.
It's a throw out of bounds by Nelson. Nelson from Boise, Idaho, senior. But that point about Stanford, and right now both soccer programs here are involved in the national championship playoffs. Women's volleyball just won its 21st Pac-12 championship. And it's why this matchup tonight has even a deeper meaning going forward for Troy Taylor. As Stanford will be the ACC. Which in itself is a superb compliment. Friends in many of the Olympic sports. And there are a couple people here tonight that were extremely instrumental, that really did the work to make sure that Stanford and Cal would have a place to play at the best possible level of sport next year. Father John Jenkins.
That actually makes more sense. Honestly, that
Jack Swarbrick also going to retire as athletic director. And Condoleezza Rice. Dr. Condoleezza Rice. And Condi Rice's relentless advocacy for Stanford and Cal that saved the day for two schools that, by the way, produce a lot of Olympic athletes for the United States. Nelson gets outside and is tripped up to fall out of bounds.
Sometimes they are. I asked Angela, because I'm too lame as a host, to put something in the space which you can go look at. I'm going to talk long enough so everybody will have a chance to click on it, because it is a...
Notre Dame, and then in a long NFL career, Rick Meyer, before he got involved in the wine business. There's Charlie's a sophomore at Stanford.
Every time we come up to this place, this school, sit in on meetings, watch practice, and we both walk away. God, I'm so impressed. I mean, it's just like the lens in which these student athletes view life in is different than anywhere else I've ever been.
And Nelson launches another one down the field. That'll be incomplete. Ismail Cisse, the intended receiver, and that will give the ball to Notre Dame and a chance to run things out. So this has been pretty much a permanent fixture at Stanford called the Director's Cup.
Yeah, I mean, every which way they have won it. It's just the definition of excellence when it comes to collegiate athletics. There's a great pride here in athletics. And I just am often reminded of the TED Talk that David Shaw gave, where he talked again about Stanford, and specifically when you're talking about football. We go 25 elite football players who also excel in the class who want to go to Stanford. yes, let's go do that. And that's going to be exactly where Troy Taylor picks up from with this year's recruiting class. And I'll be curious in 2 years where the Stanford football team lands.
Bouncing it outside is Love, and Jeremiah Love takes it down to the 25-yard line of Stanford. Want to also, we've worked with so many great people. We just mentioned our crews through the years. We've also had a lot of wonderful partner announcers and sideline reporters, and I just it'd be incredibly wrong to start naming many because I'll forget. But one person I want to just remember is my first partner who started this network, It was a magnificent, proud Arizona Wildcat. Got to be very proud after their 9-3 season. And Glenn, I think it's 5 years we began to start this thing, and Glenn was wonderful, and I just know that I would sit outside the mines with Glenn anytime.
We can close it out a year. We also got talking with you if you want to give any last closing notes.
I hope the series continues. That's another question. I've been trying to get an answer from everybody here tonight. I can't get a clue on they are going to play next year at Notre Dame, and then I think because of the new world, scheduling, et cetera, not sure what's going to happen with this down the road. Of course, one thing that Stanford, Stanford and Cal both going to encounter with their New Orleans is a lot, and for football, it's going to be increased travel. But both schools are going to play SMU every year, by the way. Stanford and Cal will play each other every year, and then they will play SMU every year. So one of them is going to go to Dallas each year.
Well, yeah, it's going to be a dramatic adjustment for the two programs in Northern California, the rest of the Pac-12. And I would just say to all the power brokers, just my soapbox moment here for a second.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. Well, let's just compete to try to keep some of the magic and the pageantry alive. Like these two helmets lined up across one another. It's been great. It's expected and anticipated. Middle of the season in South Bend, end of the year out here. I mean, I always believe this, that college football is about two things. It's about the fans.
Ball start on the offense, not on the same set. 5 rep healthy, first down.
It's about the fans and the players. And I'm worried about, as this world continues to evolve, that those two things fall lower and lower on the pecking order. And that's what college football is. Look at these fans that are here. They showed up to cheer on their team. 3 wins, 8 wins. They'd show up with 11 wins, 0 wins. And then the players would pour into it because the numbers haven't changed. They're not all going to the NFL. They're not all going to play for the Paris Musketeers.
Well, that's well said, too. And when we signed on week 0, and I made sure that point, this year is about the people who play, the things they do, the achievements they made. That's what you feel good about tonight. Even Stanford wasn't expected to have a great season, wins and losses. And that's pretty much the way it's played out. Every Stanford person will tell you, great group of kids, great group of young men. And Troy Taylor, our home city, can add to it. It's a full expectation. Notre Dame feels the same way about Marcus Freeman. From within, they were able to promote somebody. And with 9 wins in each of the first 2 years, they'll have a good bowl game against, to be determined. A lot of Notre Dame people would like to match make Notre Dame.
That program at Notre Dame and stepped right in and said, let me learn everybody, let me learn about everybody, and then I'll become the leader. And that's exactly what he's done.
238 rushing yards tonight from Andre Esteve, 4th best game in the history of Notre Dame. 4 rush touchdowns, 381 rush yards total for Notre Dame. Dominated. Sort of what I tell you this earlier today, bro. I've got to say, what a remarkable scenario that we had today to end the season with Arizona unexpectedly. When we were here in September to see Arizona play, we never would have thought 9-3. Brilliant to have Washington finish clean, and to have the 2 best teams and the 2 best quarterbacks in this conference, which is the best conference in America. Hello, to play for the championship. It's all
Cannot wait to get to Las Vegas. Watch these stars show out. You've got 2 quarterbacks that I'm sure people on both of them are Heisman ballots. Got 2 head coaches in their second year. They're taking their program to another level. Never been undefeated. Nobody's been undefeated in this league. They've done that. They deserve their credit for that. And the Ducks playing as well as anybody in America. So if it's a tight game and UW loses, let's start the argument right now to possibly there's chaos. But with that said, it is important to say what year is it? And I think from my lens, Ted, the number one goal in that was to be a part of something bigger than yourself. And to be at this network, to be with this league, has been such a joy in that regard. To the fans that we just referenced, they've allowed us into their homes every single week, and the staffs have allowed us into their locker rooms and their coaches' rooms. This crew has allowed us into their families. And you, my man, allowed me to stand next to you every single week for a number of years. The greatest joy of my career is working with this crew and learning from you. So thank you.
Well, it's the same way, and we have been blessed because we've been welcomed at every school, every staff, coaching. We talked a lot about the players, which we showed, and also the coaching this conference. That's why it sticks when someone like Jonathan Smith chooses to move on. It sticks because it's been so good.
Anybody come up and talk about some cool conspiracy theories? What do you think? There's a real topic going on. Let's actually hear something really cool, right? Everybody come up. Welcome to Fred's Conspiracy Theory Space 24/7.
I said I have a very serious conspiracy, but I'm probably going to get kicked off Twitter again if I talk about it. Talk about it. All right, I don't mind getting kicked off again. I'll just come in a different way. All right. Oh gosh, I shouldn't talk about this. Talk about it. Yeah. Give me a second. Hurry the fuck up. All right. I'm kidding. God, who the hell was that? I need like at least 3 more shots of vodka before I can deal with this shit. Anyway, okay. I just want you guys to okay. You guys know about fentanyl coming over the border, right? Of course we all do. And we wonder why doesn't anybody do anything about it, considering we have 100,000 kids dying every year, right? Now, do you know how many 100,000 kids are? We are upset about the towers being blown up and losing 3,000 people, but we're losing 100,000 people to fentanyl every year. If somebody doesn't know, at least a couple people have died from fentanyl, then I guess you don't get out much. But here's the crazy part, and I'm going to say this in very delicate terms. Wuhan is not just the capital of COVID. It's the capital of fentanyl. Okay, so, and I posted this about a month ago on my page. So this is something I've researched for a very long time. And I just don't come out with these things. I research. Anyways, do you know what China gives the Uyghurs 2 months before they take their organs? Fentanyl. And do you know why? Adderall. Do you know why? Because it preserves the organs. Yes. But now, do you know who the biggest organ donors are in the world? I mean, right now in the United States? Coca-Cola. Fentanyl overdoses. Who's Coca-Cola? Oh, that. Bye. No, I didn't mean to. I wasn't even trying to be funny. Like, I remember I was looking at Coca-Cola conspiracies, and they said something about, like, human trafficking and them trying to take organs and stuff. So, okay. Oh, but you know what I'm talking about. Like, he actually knows what I'm talking about. You know. Okay, listen. Like, he brought up the idea earlier. He was talking about. No, I'm just joking. I was joking. I had to take a swig of vodka. I'm just joking. No, he was serious. We had a whole discussion earlier. No, I want to hear that. About McDonald's? It was the idea of,
What did you say there was a like Left Eye Lopez just happened to have a
Left Eye Lopez, I think she picked her death. You guys look at the video where she allegedly, well, I don't think allegedly because all those people got really injured. I don't know. Anyways, the video is very weird. She was holding a Coca-Cola purse. Just like Floyd. It was almost like a fake video. Yeah, exactly. A lot of these celebrities do this fake death shit. Maybe it's the hide from the Illuminati or the cabal,
But did you see Floyd? Floyd was like a porn star. I saw him in a porno.
Okay, can I just finish? Can I land this, guys?
Did you land it or what?
No, I didn't. I just interrupted.
That's my fault.
No, it sounds like a couple people know, which is amazing. Thank God. But the thing is, our congressmen, they're all so the number one money maker in the medical industry is organ harvesting. Okay, and somebody the other day was talking about. So hold on. Somebody the other day was talking about giving their semen because they are anti-vax and giving that to make some money, right? Because they're going to make superstars. Do you know where a lot of that goes? Does anybody know where that semen goes? It goes into women who then give birth to babies who are sacrificed. So it may not be a good idea to give that semen to those places because most likely your child's not going to live very long.
Just like the child sex trafficking is
exactly underground. Jeffrey Epstein, does that ring a bell?
No, but Jeffrey Epstein has nothing to do with we're talking about like all the people that when we grew up. I'm older than you guys, I guarantee it. But I mean, all the children.
Okay, please just let me finish the fentanyl part. So Biden is obliged to China because he's been bought off by them and he owes them. But the whole thing is that fentanyl is coming over here. The Uyghurs are getting the fentanyl again, like I said before, the organ harvesting. And what's so scary to me is they lost 85,000 kids. Guess what do you guys notice that the kids coming over the border are drugged? Does anybody knows that they're drugged? They're all drugged. Thank you. You know what they're drugged with? Every single one. They're being drugged with fentanyl. Yeah, they're drugged with fentanyl because they're taking their organs. So the thing is, they can't even wake them up. They take $1 million. $1 million per child. It's much easier to make $1 million off organ harvesting a child, those 85,000 kids, than it is to traffic them.
It's just so much disgusting to talk about. Thinking about, I have a child, thinking about this is it's the truth, though.
I know it is, but guess what?
Okay. I'm going to land this plane. Everybody jump out. I'm going to go down this one here, and we're going to go to whatever.
Yeah, not trying to just add a little value to what you're saying. What Pine saying, she's right, but it's not coming from China. It's just imported secretly under the bridge, it's not like that.
That's what we need the border, though.
They're making it in Cali.
Are you guys going to fucking listen or not? Because you guys can do your own fucking research for all I get. Oh God, fuck.
No, I'm not.
I'm just trying to share. Okay, so let me finish my piece. Here it goes right here. I got it for you. The medical industry, you guys can look it up if you want to. All of the medical industry gets their medicines and their pills and shit from fucking China. Look it up. Kaiser, all of them do. And fentanyl she's right about that. It is created in China.
Can you say that again? Kaiser? What would you say about Kaiser?
Kaiser, Permanente, Genentech, all of those companies, they get their fentanyl and their prescription drugs from China. You guys can look it up. Type in the contracts.
My dad belongs to Kaiser Permanente.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm sorry.
Well, I want to talk to you about Kaiser.
Okay, well, I'll give me a second to finish my piece and I'll load it to talk to you about your dad. Give me 2 seconds. I would love to hear about your father after I'm finished saying what I need to say. I mean that. all you have to do is look up where fentanyl comes from, and fentanyl is actually used for women when they're having birth to reduce pain. It's an opiate. But just to clarify, Pine is right. We do get it from China, but it's not like you guys think. It's black market and there's some bricks and there's some Chapo, Guzman type dudes bringing it in. No, the corporations are literally bringing it in by the boatload, literally on our docks, to our docks. It's literally in those containers, and the feds are protecting it, and they bring it right to Genentech, where they process it and they break it down. Now, how is it in the streets? I don't know that part, but I do know that even your pills, all of your pills that you get, all of your oxycodone, all the opioids that you get, people smoking those blue pills and stuff, all that's coming from China. These contracts are set there. You guys can look it up. It's public information. Just to clarify that, so if your children are dying from this stuff, it's being chopped up. That means probably someone lost about a good 150 bricks of the stuff, so-called lost, and hits the street. Somebody chops it up, but we can blame that on who's closest to all this stuff, who has access to this stuff. Anyone's in the hospitals, the only people that have access to that stuff are doctors, right? So somebody's getting fucking fat paid, and they're breaking it down, and they're chopping it with coke or meth, or somebody said that someone died from smoking weed and they found out it had fentanyl in it, so they're spraying this shit with it now. So everyone else is bad. I don't know, but do your due diligence, look it up, find out where the medical industry is buying their fentanyl, find out where they're getting their oxycodone, where they're getting their cough syrup from, and it's all going to go. Contracts are all going to pour back into China because that's where they manufacture the shit. They don't manufacture in the United States because that stuff is poisonous to our environment. It will destroy us. That's why China looks like that. But Pine's right.
Okay, so what happened? Forever. I want to ask him a quick question about my dad. Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. Remember forever, like I've kind of talked to you about my dad and shit, how they were saying that he had pancreatic cancer, and then they had to remove a mass from his pancreas, and then he went down fucking hill. And I'm like, they're trying to kill you. Like, you know, you don't have cancer. You know, do you feel good? Da da da. And then now they're like, you have diabetes. And so they put him on insulin. And I'm like, don't take the bait. Don't take the fucking insulin. You're going to be dependent on insulin. There's lots of people, you know, because I looked up Dr. Sabi and what he was saying, and I sent all my dad that shit. And he's not vaccinated and shit, but he's a vet. He is, 35 years Air National Guardsman. And I'm like, they're trying to kill you. And 3 doctors said you have pancreatic cancer. We want you on chemo. You can take the Moderna vaccine. It's going to be, just fine. Anyways, they sent him down this spiral. And I like, quit going to the motherfucking doctor. And they take all this blood work all the time. I'm like, they are just taking your blood. Like, they want your unvaccinated blood. And anyways, the moral of the story is he's got Kaiser Permanente forever. And I said, why was Joe Biden and the Democrats pushing this? We want everyone to have affordable insulin. There must be something in this insulin push. Like, and they're putting everybody on insulin. They put my dad on it. How much blood are they taking from him? They take it all the time, when you got diabetes, and he's had 2 heart attacks. He had his first heart attack at 47. He's in the military. And then he had a second heart attack, but he's had... They take it all the time, when you got diabetes, and he's had 2 heart attacks. He had his first heart attack at 47. He's in the military. And then he had a second heart attack, but he's had strokes. Eats so good, and he takes all the vitamins, and I'm trying to get him on sea moss and elderberry and silver and shit, but he's got Kaiser Permanente. So what do you think of the insulin through Kaiser Permanente? What should I tell my dad?
While Forever is processing that question, I'm going to make sure I get a shout out to Miss Algebang Infinity. I see you, girl. I see you. I hope you hear me. I hope you have a wonderful day.
NBA, we're giving a shout out to NBA down there. What up? No longer, because you said 2 seconds, and that was 3 minutes ago. I'm done. Where's Forever? I can't hear him speak. I may have to drop. Hi, Fred. Can I finish what I was saying? What up, Fred? I think I may have to drop. Is Forever talking? Yeah, Rebecca. Drop. Come back. Okay. Rebecca?
Hey, yo, wow, tonight, man.
Yeah, no kidding.
Drew, you up for the night? Yeah, I'm up, man. I'm up.
Hold on, wait. Let me scoot over. You can have, here you go.
Oh, they're sitting on the couch together.
No.
You guys hugging too.
I'm in the cage seat.
Got your legs blanket right next to each other.
Hey, Drew, I sent you a wild video. You gotta catch up.
I love this election.
I know. Right now I'm on my laptop, but I'm on my phone. I'm checking them out there.
You know what? They are so much better when you actually are sitting in shorts. Those electric blankets, Fred. I'm sorry. I got it. Dude, I don't care whatever these peaches are bad.
Alright, if you got a mic right now at this very moment, take 2 seconds to share the motherfucking space. And I'm watching. If you don't share, I'm kicking you for the night. I'm coming back tonight. So you got 2 seconds to share the space. If you have a mic, right the fuck now.
I already shared it earlier, but I'm sharing it again.
Share it again.
I just shared it again. God, Fred, I feel like I have 5 minutes ago.
Chocolate, get up. Ready to relax? I got sick chocolate on you.
Oh, tell me what to do and shit. Fuck! I can't do this, Freddie. I can't. Fred, I just shared it 5 minutes ago.
I told you to say hello to her.
I said what's up to Fred. I always do.
Yeah, but you act like this Australia is not here, so.
Chocolate's in the house.
Alright, everybody share. Thank you for sharing.
Love you, Fred. Any basketball tournaments this weekend, Fred?
My son was in scrimmage. He injured his shoulder.
Fuck.
He's out for like a week probably. But his season starts on the first game.
Okay. What part of his shoulder?
His top shoulder.
Okay.
It's not dislocated or nothing like that. He just, I don't know what he keeps doing that he keeps hurting his shoulders. But
is it his shooting? Is it his shooting arm?
No, it's when he's playing. Yeah. He had both arms, both shoulders. He hurts them. I just got him some equipment so he could work out his shoulders.
Build up that muscle right there.
Yeah.
I've never really heard of shoulder injuries. Usually it's the knee or the ACL or whatever. I wonder how he.
These kids are lazy nowadays. They don't want to do no push-ups. They don't want to do nothing but be on their phone, TikTok, and play the game. So they lazy. They don't work out.
Not my kids. My daughter, she didn't have basketball practice tonight. It was only for varsity. So she went to the courthouse and she's working out on her own. But yeah, I wonder why his shoulders are doing that. Because I know that you 4 hours a day. Because I know that you feed your kids, the adequate food to perform, athletically. I wonder if he's pulling something.
We went to the hospital like twice when that happened to him, and they didn't see nothing in the X-ray, so it's nothing major, I want to say.
Okay.
But it keeps happening, so I'm assuming he just got to bulk it up so the muscle can be good.
It's okay, like a host.
Fred, you're a web designer?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm DMing.
You can go to my website. You can upload the website. Yeah, Fred, you can go ahead.
Can you DM that to me, Fred? Please DM that to me.
It's like the baddest asses in the room, you know. This is the only other group besides the little bonfire that I go for Q, and it's right on, you know, because I talked to them about we're talking about, you know, BLM being hijacked, the truckers movement being hijacked, stuff that you guys already know over here, and that you inference a lot more stuff too. But we're just working on compassion and stuff over there. But I'm going to bring up some stuff that I can't bring up over there. Like I mentioned how the Ukrainian war is both sides of it. The deep state is running both sides, even the Russian side, and they kind of agreed to that. But we're still trying to get to the underground laboratories, you know, even if they're in the United States that created this disease, 19. And I'm like, do I say that because it creates more emphasis? I think so now, yeah. And so that's it for the night, all that I had. But just think about that. Both sides of the Ukrainian war, you know, funded by the deep state. And, you know, I could talk about a bunch of different things. I'm going to do my research, and I'm putting together some compilations. But it has to do with, you know, just some things that I reminded when I was doing my research today. I was reminded of Joe Biden and Maui wearing blue. And I come in about 30 seconds late because I think there's a lot more people trying to get in right now, too. So that's it for me for the night. So thank you for the space. Thanks for the alternative.
Well, son, I have a question for the room. Does anybody know a good piece of software where I could create something like a family tree, but it's not like a family tree at all. It's something where I can link my abstract thoughts and some of these articles that are in a timeline, because I don't really know too much about too much software. So does anybody know any software I could use for timelines and connection pieces?
No. And Hugo and Chocolate and Fred, sorry about that. My phone died. And if Fred is still in here, wave your hand if you're still in here, Fred. Okay, sorry, my. So, yeah, there is overworking the shoulder. You know, there's lots of shoulder injuries in basketball. It has to do with the rotator cuff or tendonitis he could have. There's a couple of, if he keeps injuring his shoulders, I have a few ideas. So if Fred wants to get a hold of me, he can. So his son can quit injuring his shoulders over and over again. And also, I'm wondering, Fred, I hope he's in here, if it's like a growth plate. There you are, Betty. Okay. Hey, Fred, did your doctors, my daughter's their feet always hurt because of the growth plates and how there's water, and because they're athletes, how they go from their cleats to basketball shoes to cleats to volleyball shoes, and it's just the growth plate from them growing, and there's water. Did your doctor mention growth plates in the shoulders?
No.
I'm wondering if that's what the issue is. Is it growing really fast?
Yeah, my son has already told her he needs to run for his 60 where he get the iPhone. But what I'm doing is I'm rehab his shoulder and physical therapy.
Okay, if it is a muscle, my daughter's soccer coach sent me foods that are really good for her, because she pulls her growing from soccer. She injured it twice this season. It's like dark chocolate and certain nuts that are really, really good for pulled muscle. So if is that. I'll send you the list of diet food for cold muscles in athletes. And then also I would ask your doctor about the growth plates in shoulders. There must be growth plates in the shoulders and could be buildup of water in athletes. So anyways, okay, take care, Fred, and take care of that beautiful athlete you got. I hope that he recovers quickly so he can get back on the court soon.
Okay, so I think it's more now. You said something about like sort of like a whiteboard type of spider web. I know they have a piece of paper you can put articles on, and so that you can read them offline. Like actually say, I actually know of an app where you can itemize things. That's probably a really cool way to somebody hasn't really created it very well yet. If there is something that I haven't heard of, then I mean that would be something dynamic for a place like this too. I'm right. You were talking about like the idea of structure, like brainstorming an idea and structuring, like itemizing articles. Am I the only one? Let's land this bitch. Okay, so we don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about basketball injury. Alright, let's see how it is with basketball injury. I think it could be cervical thoracic. So it might be something in the cervical. Like he has a pinched nerve, stuff like that. It might go about the shoulders too. So I think it might be something like that. I get beat up, so I like to use a phone holder. Sometimes they want some things when it comes to inclusion. I like to hang upside down. That always helps. But yeah, man, that's probably more or less what it is. He's growing a lot. He's been making on his body, especially in the people. I imagine he probably tweak something like that. That's just my opinion. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Ever use a massage gun?
I use like one of those therapy guns, like a heavy percussion. But I also use the smaller ones to do the vibration instead of the actual deep tissue. They have different properties. They do good things for different things. Some injury, massage is not really good for. Sometimes it's just a little bit of ice, a little bit of heat. That's the best way to go. I would suggest them for something like that, and just in case it is, I would say make sure you do a good 20 minutes with some ice pack, maybe right there at the shoulders, right at the little part of the neck, and then follow that up with a good 20-30 minutes of heat afterwards to get the blood flow going back in the area. But that's just what I would do, just to see if that helps, if that eases it. But you gotta start stretching that out a little bit better and take time in your recuperation. And I'm not a doctor, but I play one of these bases sometimes.
Hey.
You guys just got quiet on the skateboard. Just quit talking. I can't hear. They got quiet. Okay, I was just because I saw his mic open. All right, is it story time? Is it story time?
Now I'm doing research on athlete shoulders. God, see, I know. I do this for hours.
Like for real.
I'm sorry, girl.
You yelling though. I mean,
well, that's me. Are you new here?
No.
Did you just meet me?
You need to change that fixed mindset, bro.
Oh, girl, you just... Come on, girl.
It's okay. I know the truth hurts.
Don't judge. God gave me this voice. I can't take it away. I can't change my voice. You want me to change who I am?
But you can change the volume of it, yes.
I can't. Girl, I tried. It doesn't work. It's not happening.
It
you can't. There's no way I can have you on the lowest value on my phone.
Yeah, I am so sorry. You know what? If me and you were chilling at my house, you know.
Well, apparently your house is like the Wild House or something.
It is. It is. I got 3 fucking Sicilian kids here who are loud as fuck. And we have to yell over each other because of their Sicilian father. And it's I don't know, those Italians, they're just screaming all the time. I am not Sicilian.
Wait a damn minute. I am from Boston, by the way, and I'm Irish.
And?
I'm not Sicilian, but my whole family comes my whole kind of family talks over each other. Well, we all talk over each other, like the same thing as Italians.
Oh, we've seen Ireland. It's all fucked up right now.
I'm talking about like back in the day, like even when I used to go over there for like fucking, we used to like go in back in the day in Boston and trick or treat and go to a fucking house and shit like that. And then we come back, so we got candy, and all of a sudden my fucking aunts and uncles come in and they take all my goddamn candy. I like Reese's. I like this. No, bitch, you don't like me. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go back to my. I'm gonna go back to my shoulder digging to help Fred out. So I'll be back. I think it's growth plate. I think he's got growth plate issues.
Well, excuse me. This is Saturday night, late night conspiracy theories on X. Make sure you follow the host, the co-host, and anybody that you resonate with in the room. Go ahead and hit that chat box down at the bottom, retweet the room, and share it with at least 5 people in your DMs.
Damn, I like
get your conspiracy. Yo, Ecom, I don't know if you haven't been here before, but please do not interrupt me while I'm saying this infomercial. Anyway, make sure you get your conspiracy theory merch by going to Mr247.com. Once again, that is Mr247.com. You can also subscribe and join the community. You can do that by going to Fred DiBiase's bio. Thank you.
Also, there are love connections happening in Fred's space. We encourage all of you lovebirds or horny birds to take it in the DMs. We know that there's a lot of love in the air, in these spaces, and you guys are feeling each other. We have had a lot of love connections in this space, but we encourage you to take it to the DMs. You could share your nudes through the DMs. Thank you.
I DM all the time. Me? You DM all the time? Why you don't ever send me any? Who you send the nudes to, Rebecca?
You wouldn't want to see my nudes. For real. I'm old. It used to be pretty, and now it's just getting old. But that's okay. Awkward silence.
No, please don't do that. Let's have it just a moment of peace for people to reflect, finish what they're studying.
You know what?
Back another topic.
We lost Sherry. Did she and Mr.
You might as well date Sherry, because you always freaking out.
Yeah, Queens. Yeah. Mr. Queens hooked up with her today. Yeah, he's taking her shopping, Chocolate. No joke. And then even after she said, I could kill a man with my bare hands. I got 20 different ways. He still was talking to her. I think they pulled off. They both left the space, and they're hitting each other. He said he wanted to touch her dreadlocks. He said, I want to touch your hair. Yeah, it was getting really creepy. Right, God? You were there?
Why do you call them dread?
Locks? Well, that's what Hugo asked her. Now, are they dreads or are they locks? Did you see her pussy picture, Hugo?
Yo, Rebecca, I don't know what kind of...
It was a kitty cat! No. It was a cat! It was a kitty... Look, okay, so Chocolate, go to the purple pill. She got a pussy sitting on her lap, and I almost said my pussy, but I chilled on that one. I behaved myself. I really was gonna tell Mr. Queen, New York, go check out Sherry's pussy.
I just brought this dude Brown with me. I was doing Brown fast to say. Go ahead.
Wow.
Okay, all right then. Let's see, is that other dude up here? That's that other cat ass up here. Rabbi Rothschild, you have been following me and unfollowing me for 2 weeks. I don't think I've heard you speak yet.
How you living, baby? No, I haven't ever unfollowed you. I just follow you with over 100 different Twitter accounts. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, live on YouTube. And I love your stream. I have followed you on Discord. I have followed you on Twitter Spaces. I think that you are a brave individual. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming in. You got any conspiracy theories? Anything you believe in? Are you,
Wait, you just said you have 100 Twitter accounts?
Rebecca, hold on.
He said he has 100 Twitter accounts.
That's correct. Oh no, I absolutely do. I have over 150. I have over 150 Twitter accounts, over 100 Gmail accounts, over 100 YouTube accounts, over 100 Twitch accounts, and over 1,000 Twitch accounts. I'm sorry, over 1,000 TikTok accounts.
So you're a troll.
I just want to be uncancelable.
Damn, that's a lot of accounts. Okay.
I stream my life simultaneously on the internet, and I've been doing so now for more than 2 years. It's more data than any single individual has ever uploaded to the internet. But essentially, it's a time capsule going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. And I think one day it'll be studied like a history book, essentially.
So you one of those guys that collect and rebroadcast it. I told you guys, remember when we had like 1,300 people in here when this was really moving, and then we got down to 300? That's what people started doing. They started collecting and rebroadcasting what we were doing. This gets out a lot further than you think it does. There's a lot of people listening to these pages.
You're absolutely right. And not just for now, but I think in the future too. People will study these conversations and what people's interests were, what their behaviors were. And so and the question to me, do I have any interesting theories? Yeah, I have a lot of them. Has anyone seen the documentary A World Without Cancer, the story of vitamin B17? It's also known as amygdalin. It's also known as nitrillicides. Has anyone ever heard of the link between vitamin B17 and cancer? If you're unaware, vitamin B.
If you don't mind, please expand.
Absolutely. So if you're not aware, vitamin B17 is located in the pits of many different fruits, including bitter apricots, cherries. It's in peach pits. It's in apple seeds. And the theory, and it's been around for almost 50 years now, the documentary is called A World Without Cancer. It's by G. Edward Griffin, who also did A Creature from Jekyll Island. The idea is that in the same way you had vitamin C and an issue known as scurvy, where people would have receding health while on the open seas during the 16 to 1800s, essentially, until it was started to include limes. That's why we call the British limeys on the ships, essentially to ward off vitamin C deficiency. They would keep limes on board. In the same way you have vitamin C is to scurvy, you have vitamin B17 is to cancer. And if you ever watch animals, when they eat a type of fruit, they always eat the pits first. Also, if you ever go on Amazon, just look up bitter apricot kernel and look at its ratings. You'll never see better ratings for anything in the entire world. People talking about, oh my God, it cured my cancer. It. I don't have tumors anymore. They gave me 2 months to live, and it's been 12 years just because I eat 3 of these a day. Essentially, the idea of an apple a day keeps the doctor away is perhaps much wiser than we really know. And the idea is that within the pit of these pretty common fruits and some grasses, there is this thing called vitamin B17. It's also known as Laetrile. It's also known as nitrillicides. But essentially, it is to, for lack of a better term, it's the cure for cancer. So if anybody's ever seen it, it's really interesting. The documentary is by G. Edward Griffin. It's called The World Without Cancer, and it's also a book. Look it up on Amazon. Read the reviews on bitter apricot kernels or anything vitamin B17 related, and it's just fascinating. So I appreciate the ability to be able to share that with you. Thank you.
Oh, that's cool. I did not know that. And I try to study that and keep up with things like that. But just we have a lot of brilliant people when it comes to diet and nutrition. Fred does it. King Joe. I'm just going to say everybody does it. Everybody in here trying to do that. That is something that we definitely pride ourselves on trying to get good information like that. I will make sure to jot that down so that if I get a chance, I'll be able to study. Thank you.
Absolutely, my privilege to be able to provide the information. Thank you so much for the platform to be able to do so.
Why is it called a platform?
That's a good question. I'm not exactly sure the complete etymology, but I think it has to do with the idea like a plate being able to hold something on something. So basically, the idea of being able to hold a discussion on a like type of object was a good term to use when reference to social media platforms.
I know what's going on right now. You guys are watching something together that you're not supposed to be watching together. No, you guys are doing something. Y'all doing something rascally. That's why it just went from full-blown chaotic conversation to dead silence. Somebody DM something that y'all shouldn't be watching together. I feel like right now there's something going on that shouldn't be going on. Y'all will get me kicked off the damn thing.
Hey, yo, have y'all seen, or anybody that's in the space have y'all seen the Hamas commercials or not?
I didn't know they even had that.
The Hamas commercials?
Yeah, I was on watching something on the BET network, but it was on the Philo app or whatever. For me watching it, and the commercial about Hamas, they pretty much were saying like, oh, Hamas killed Palestinians and Israelis and helped them and all that stuff. But my thing is, why is it being commercialized? What are they selling?
Well, I don't know, but what I'm seeing on my end today is Hamas they're like really great people, and they're releasing all these Israeli hostages. And like, chill, everything's all good. Hamas is releasing them.
They got two in a different language, baby. I've seen this right on Philo. Commercials in between, and they definitely talk about how Hamas was, yeah.
Yeah, I've not seen those commercials, but you saw it on TV, BET?
No, it was on the Philo app.
Philo app. And so they're trying to make Hamas look like the bad guy to you, correct?
I guess that's what you could say, but
yeah. And so on my end, they're making Hamas look like the good guys.
No, they even said they had him actually speaking and how they were saying that they took money and everything and all these weapons type shit in the messages. Like you have to read the captions of what he was saying.
Okay. Yeah, it must be just yours and mine, our different way of thinking about Israel and Hamas.
No, they were very blunt about this. I wouldn't even lie about what I seen. Bro.
And what I'm seeing, like, you know what I mean? Like the algorithms or whatever. But let's talk about that moon, right? I mean, after this, that moon is full, girl. Have you seen it?
Yes, I am aware about the full.
So how are you vibing off it? Because these people are vibrating well off of that moon. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I've been good since the red supermoon.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't know. All I'm seeing is Hamas is releasing all the Israelis, and all I'm seeing on my social media shit and on TV is they've got these legit people from Israel reuniting with their family members. So I'm being programmed into thinking that Hamas is releasing all of these people. So who fucking knows? Chocolate, we're just so fucking lied to, and who really knows what the fuck's going on over there, I think if you and I loaded up, packed up, took our shit, and went over there, we could decide for ourselves what's really fucking going on,
Wait, you about to go over to Palestine?
Me and Chocolate, we don't know what's going on.
I don't go, y'all, but I don't want to have to get you guys out of some trouble. I don't go, y'all. Let them people handle their business. Focus on this business over here, what you got going on. Let's make sure that we take care of our kids. Let's get Fred's kids, the shoulder injury worked out.
We got to get the shoulder injury figured out. He's got a game next week. Yeah. We got to get him playing next week.
Young ladies that are, get massage therapy, like maybe we can get them, like, maybe, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want a young man. I'm just saying, like, you got to take care of you got to make sure you take care of the kids. That's the most important thing we have.
Yeah, I got a big week. I got a huge week coming up. My daughter has her first freshman year. She made JV as a freshman. They only picked 4, and she was one of them. And so she's playing with juniors and sophomores, and they picked my daughter for a roster of 10. And she made the team, and I'm shocked. It's amazing. Well, they'd have to pull her up to varsity if she can defend. She could get a second letter. She already lettered in soccer, remember, as a freshman? So she's wanting her varsity jacket so fucking bad. It's like $500. But she also has a playoff patch that she's going to receive on the back of that jacket. But if, like, something were to happen and she became, like, some sick-ass, like, if the varsity coach sees her and they pull her up to varsity for a few games, then she'll letter twice in 1 year. But she can't do the plays. Basketball is really fucking hard. It takes a lot of smarts, and she cannot. These plays have always been hard. That's her only downfall in basketball. She can't learn the plays, and I don't know what to do. She has a learning disability.
Damn, how many plays you gotta run? What do you got?
A lot.
Screen, pick, roll.
No, it's cut. You gotta cut and go back. Like, they got her as guard and wing. Like, she's fucking 5'3", and they've got her as, like, the top guard for the point guard. Like, she's a sick fucking defender. They got her at the top of the key. And there are plays that are based around her ass because she's so good. And she gets that because she's soccer. You know, these little pussy basketball players that just score, like my son used to be. He just shoot. Like, I'm pretty boy, I shoot threes. And then he doesn't defend. You know, she's got girls on that team that just want to be pretty and just want to shoot. But you got to defend. So that's when my daughter comes in. Soccer fucking player, you know, ex-goalkeeper 5 years, beast mode. And she's going to be a defender for the JV team. They have plays that are based around her. And so I'm really freaking out for her. I'm keeping my mouth shut, but if she can't get those plays down, you're not going to fucking play. You know? I don't know what to do. Just prayer, you know?
She's a freshman, you said? So,
yeah.
Getting your ass school on a daily basis by a freshman is like she takes you out in the yard, like dusting your ass off. Like, come on, play with me, mom. Like, you go out there and get your ass beat. I couldn't handle that shit. Ain't no way I'm letting my kids get my ass beat. No.
Well, I used to do that when I was younger with my son. You know, I'd be on a bucket, he'd pitch to me, and we'd throw the football around and play basketball and shit. But now I'm like 42, and I'm shot. You know, he's 19. I did all that shit for him, and then I coached my girls for many years in basketball, and I coached them in softball and shit. But I'm just like older, you know, I'd break a hip. So no, my daughter's not taking me down. But I'm just really worried that she's not going to be able to learn the plays. You have to be most basketball players are like 4.0 fucking smart kids, you know? So it's really hard for those who have learning disabilities to learn plays, and that's a downfall. So I don't know what to do for her. She made the fucking team, and they've got her as wing and a guard, and she made it to the top. She's probably one of the top athletes at her school. It's a 6A school too, and she already lettered as a freshman in soccer, and now she made the JV team. Not one freshman made varsity in basketball. The top basketball players made JV for freshmen, and she was one of them. 4 girls out of, you know, a school that 4 freshmen out of a school that has, I don't know, hundreds. She made it, so I'm proud of her.
How long has she been on the team? I mean, that's what the trick is. Like, if you don't know the plays, you get out there and run the plays until you do know them.
So they just started, training, right? But their games start on, she has a game Wednesday, and then she has a tournament already this coming up weekend. And the coach was like, we haven't even received our playbooks, but these girls know some of our plays because they played summer ball with us and fall basketball, but Sage was doing soccer. So
Gotcha.
Couldn't. Varsity's like, Sage isn't allowed to coach basketball girls because she has to finish out her.
I don't know. I got other things I'm praying for, but it's putting a lot of stress on me. I pray for your daughter to do well at basketball, but I'm gonna give her well wishes. Can I do that?
No, you're gonna pray for her because if she, you have to, because if she's doing really well, but if she can't get the plays down, how would you feel? deal. You have to set the bench.
I get it. I get what you're saying, but the idea is like you got to figure out a way to get her to learn those plays. Hold on, let me think. Miss Observation Divinity, you are in the gaming world. I know you hang out with some gaming people occasionally. Is there some sort of basketball, like, you know, that Y2K where you draw up the plays? Is there something like that? I bet kids can learn.
Oh my God, I bet you're right.
I bet you can draw up your plays there and run them. At least they probably even have like a specific area in the game where you can just go drill your plays.
Do you know Chocolate? Are you there, hon?
I don't know if she plays there, but I bet you she knows somebody who does know.
Okay, so the coaches, yeah, what do you think, Goth? What do you think?
I lost my phone. I couldn't respond on time. But this subject is, I had very remembering places. So literally, like, I don't think I would ever be back from the only play.
Yep. Yep, that's what I'm worried about. It holds you back. If you can't get the fucking play down, you're not fucking playing. You throw the whole fucking team off.
Yeah. So I suggest talking to the coach, and if they're willing to, like, my coach is willing to. My coach was nice to me. Like, thought that was fucking good. But then took the time to go over plays a little bit more. If anything, if I was her, I would ask the other players that been there, like, for help in how to remember the plays. And if anything, I would write down draw the plays out. Somebody has to have the plays drawn out. That's crazy.
Yep. So what's going on is I had a meeting with her, and I also called the varsity coach before she tried out. And his daughter has Down syndrome, so he knows kids that have disabilities, which is amazing. And I had a meeting with her soccer coach, case manager for her IEP, learning disability, and her counselor and her 2 JV coaches. And she's failing a class, and she has 1D in the class out of 8. And they're going to actually let that slide because she works so hard, and she doesn't miss school, and all her homework's turned in, but she has a learning disability. And, like, not one fucking student is, like, told, we're going to just give her goals, not you have to pass these classes. They actually pulled her out of Spanish, the only class that she was failing, so she could play. And she said her coach is going to pull her out of her study hall that they just put her in. They put her in study hall, pulled her out of Spanish, and said, I'm going to take her to the gym to learn the plays. Isn't that fucking amazing, God? But my worry is she's got a game on Wednesday.
Wait a minute. Is basketball more important than learning this battle? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Are you're telling me that all these football players that go to college but have a 3rd grade reading level, they're not getting hooked up? Like, my daughter, she's not black, she's white. Why doesn't she get that privilege of, she's a top fucking athlete? She just gets, she's got a learning disability, and those football players, that play for colleges, and they have a learning disability just like my daughter, you have to work with them. It's not their fault. They have learning disabilities. And all these fucking people who judge them like, oh, we shouldn't let them play college football because they've got a 3rd grade reading level. It pisses me off because my daughter is a top athlete, and she has a learning disability like them. And this is what gives them the confidence in life to get through school, get through high school, get through college, is, playing sports. And sometimes God just doesn't give you the brain like everybody else has, and that's not their fault.
It's not their fault. Yeah, I remember. It's not their fault.
So all these fuckers, hold on, Twitty, don't interrupt. All these college athletes that have trouble learning, and all these people that harp on them like, oh, these football players that have a third grade reading level shouldn't be playing sports. It's like, fuck you. Until you guys are in their shoes and or have a child who has a learning disability, they shouldn't be prohibited from participating in college sports. You gotta help them learn, you know?
Yeah, Rebecca, so what you're saying is that you want the poor kids that are like, what, 4'3" or whatever, they should be allowed to play sports.
No, they gotta be good athletes.
Actually, it's important. Thank you. I had actually some real shit to say. So
okay, go ahead, God.
Thank you. I have narcolepsy, so I actually had a disability that was holding me back. Like every fucking year, I had to go to summer school because I kept falling asleep in my classes. So it was hard for me to, clearly learn. So my mom. Rebecca, like, you're a good mom, so I suggest you just find out, like, talk to the teachers and everything, like, thank God for my mom, just let them know that they have whatever her disability is, and then they'll work with her, just like you said, like,
they are. They actually have gone above and beyond for my daughter, letting her play basketball right now, and they don't let any fucking kid participate in basketball if they've got a D or an F, and they are letting her play. And they've also, the assistant coach has offered to take my daughter out of study hall, take her in the gym and teach her the plays. The varsity coach ran up to me and pointed at me and said, your daughter is sick as fuck. She's amazing. And if you need anything, you come straight to me. And I said, well, the JV coaches are wonderful. And he said, no, you come straight to me if there is any problem with Sage. So they are really impressed by her athletic skills. I'm just worried that her learning disabilities gonna get in the way, and
don't start crying. Come on.
Learning disabilities in a certain
come on, Rebecca.
What is doing good in life? I don't know how you're doing.
I'm not doing great. I'm doing okay.
But you're doing pretty good.
No, I'm doing all right.
God, were you able to learn some of the plays, and were you able to play?
Yeah, absolutely. Because I was so fucking good. Not so cocky or anything. But like literally, like when I transferred, I'm dead ass serious. I worked hard as fuck, and I deserved everything because I worked my ass off. And I was very fucking good, and to the point where I had the fucking coach willing to take time out of his fucking day trying to show me the fucking plays I didn't know. So I was very fucking good.
Okay, so she's the same way. And the coaches are going above and beyond, even the varsity coach, and she's just a freshman. Whereas they are willing to do anything to keep her on the team and learn. They're going to give me actually a playbook. That's unheard of. You don't give a parent a fucking playbook. I mean, I could give those to every single team. Like, here's McNary's plays. And they said they're going to give me a playbook for her because, I'm just worried that they're helping her out so much, and I'm so worried that she's still not going to get it. Even the varsity coach told me, I'm going to let her fucking go rogue. Like, if she fucking gets the ball, I'm going to let her fucking take it in and, ditch the fucking play. I mean, that's unheard of.
Just stay positive. Is your husband like super into sports as well?
Can I ask some questions too, Rebecca?
Is my ex-husband what?
Oh, I forgot. Sorry, I forgot he was your ex. Never mind. I was asking because my dad was like super fucking strict and like kind of made it like torturers to the point where I've never wanted to ask him because but anyways, he took it like super fucking serious. So I'll just help her with it.
Yeah. So
make it as simple as possible.
Yeah. So. Yeah, so I'm a diehard, and I've had to learn to like chill the fuck out, and you have to really chill because sports is everything to me. And it was, the varsity coach was really good at during our parent meetings is, he said I wanted to run away as a kid because all my dad gave a fuck about was sports. And that's all he talked about. Like nothing else was important in my life. And he said, don't do that to your fucking kid. And, it's not all about sports. Like, love your children. Talk about other things. They have life. You will lose your athlete if all you talk about is their sports. And that's like that's why you're important to me as my kid, because you're a fucking sick athlete. And I've had to, learn the hard fucking lesson with my 19-year-old son. He quit everything right before high school. He was a 3-sport athlete. He was the best pitcher, and he was the best basketball player in his age group, and he quit everything because I was so young and such a diehard. And these coaches have really awakened me to, you have to talk about other things in your kids' lives. Sports is not everything. Like, I only love you because you're a sick athlete. You know what I mean? And
I love that. Can I ask you a couple questions real quick?
I only love you like to make a touchdown. Like, how terrible is that? Like,
Rebecca, you are a badass motherfucker. Can I just say that? Can I just say that?
Thank you.
You're a badass motherfucker. Because I can't believe that we still. Are you kidding me? With a learning disability, so kids can't play sports unless they get A's and B's, right?
You can get a C and higher in high school. Yeah.
It's absolutely ridiculous. We're not going to let them play sports because, maybe some kids don't have a learning disability. They're going to school. It's too much for them. Like, this is boring.
Or they can't learn a certain way because the teachers haven't figured out, like, they're a visual learner.
Exactly. So I had Lyme disease growing up, right? So sick kid. Yeah, that was me. 8, 9 years old. I was in Cooper Hospital for 6 months because they thought I was going to die. They're like, all right, you're in the same, I don't talk about this a lot. All right, well, yeah, you're with the cancer kids because, and these cancer kids are looking at me like, what's wrong with her? She's asleep all the time. And my white cell count was through the roof. They're like, we don't know what's wrong with her, but she's, well, anyway, I got through it. Started playing sports. Definitely had learning disabilities because I wasn't in school. I've got like a heparin in my arm. I still played sports. Luckily enough, I was able to, I have a very photographic memory. That's how I got through school. And I played sports. But if I didn't have sports in my life, I don't know.
You would have been smoking pot, having sex.
Yeah, and I didn't do any of that. I was a virgin when I got married. Okay? Yeah. At 22. So it's like,
if you have a learning disability and you can't do sports, well, you've got
Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm sorry, but the whole thing is, Rebecca, you've got my heart on. I'm serious. Like, this has got to be so hard, and the fact of the matter is, like, you are so blessed too that you have that a playbook, you know, so to speak. You know, you have people that are encouraging your daughter, and that's amazing. Because I know for me, if I didn't have sports, I think I would have been a disaster for sure. I was a pitcher. Fast pitch. I did that for a long time. I did field hockey, track. That was fun. So I just tried to get out of school. when we had our little thing, and chorus.
Yeah, my other daughter is fast pitch. So she's the 8th grader and she's a pitcher.
Yep. Does she take lessons or?
Yeah, she's got pitching lessons and she plays volleyball. And then my other daughter does basketball, soccer, and then she's going to do track and field.
That is amazing. I'll be honest, I took lessons for 5 years pitching. And by the end, I was like, I'm telling you, I was burnt out. I was like, you know what? Everybody said they put so much heat on me that I literally, by 12th grade, I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm done. I don't want to do it. They're like, yeah, well, you need to. No, I don't need to. I took my, I got wrote up in papers, front page, all that shit. But the thing is, it was too much heat, like, as far as, like, what I could take. And also, people just looked at me as a pitcher and not as a person. So then I started to become dissociated, like, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Mute your mic for a minute.
Yeah, go ahead. I want to hit back on what you said.
You're ball hog. You're ball hog. You started to make
I am.
Miriam, I love you. I'm just kidding. Miriam, because I know that's a lot of work. Like, people don't respect that, like, as much as they should. Like, it's a hard job being out there being a pitcher. What did you do for, like, maintenance and recovery? You could help us out, like, just for your arm, you know, your shoulders, stuff like that. Like, what are some of the things that you did to protect yourself and keep yourself healthy, if you don't mind? And yes, I see you can't draw. I'm so sorry, man. We've been talking about this all night, and I feel like we might be able to add something.
You do know that women pitchers cannot throw their shoulder out. It's men that throw their shoulder out. We don't have.
That's the thing. So underhand to me is like it's a natural movement. Now overhand is I could never be. I promise you, I cannot be in center field. I tried it a long time ago. Before I started pitching, trust me, I don't have that arm.
So Miriam, what Hugo doesn't understand is that guys throw their arms out. Well, okay, women don't throw their arms out pitching. But Miriam, we are asking a question. Okay, go ahead, Miriam.
Okay, so what I did as far as like recovery for my arm, so I iced it all the time. So I would put a pack on my shoulder. So I would do it for so long, and then I would ice it. And if I didn't do that, it was not very good. I can assure you that. So yeah, I mean, ice was the best for me anyway, as far as like maintenance and recovery and things like that.
Okay, so Miriam, we do have a question for you. Fred the host, his son has thrown out his shoulder. He keeps injuring his shoulder in basketball. I'm thinking it's growth plates.
Oh, absolutely. Your growth plates don't close for a long time. And if you're doing it improperly, it can actually screw everything up, even like your muscles, like everything else. So, you've got to be really careful.
I guess his son's like 6 foot tall and he's young. I bet it's water in the growth plate. What do you think? Okay, this is a good conversation. Okay, real quick, I'm going to get back at Miriam and I'm going to mute.
You guys follow each other.
Well, I heard. Okay, I'm not putting any pressure on my 8th grader pitching. I'm chilling because I put too much pressure on my son as a pitcher. and I lost him. So I'm going to chill on my girls. So thank you, Miriam, to let me know that you did get burnt out your 12th grade year. Thank you.
Yes, Rebecca, you're amazing, by the way. And it takes a lot, I'll be honest with you, to recognize it, as a parent. So, for instance, my daughter, 16. All right, I got her into saxophone. She didn't want to play sports. I said, that's fine. All right. Well, she started taking piano lessons for about 3-4 years. And she was like, I don't want to play anymore. I said, that's fine. I was like, but you can't play George Michael's. She's like, what are you talking about? Yeah. Careless Whispers. So she was like, in 3 months, she played it on the alto. And then she was like, you know what? I like saxophone so much, I'm going to play tenor. I said, okay. Marching band, which is a sport in itself, by the way. I mean, dang. Never knew about that.
Yeah, you can letter. Yeah, people don't realize that you can get a letterman's jacket for that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, I appreciate you coming in here and having this discussion. I hope that you guys do keep it chatted up with the DMs. I think it would be really good for the Becker. And, like I said, I do appreciate it. I want to get the cats all real quick because God me. I'm being very patient also. Thank you, God.
Yeah, very respectful space, dude. I like that. I like hearing Rebecca. My question was for you actually before you guys get too deep into it. I heard you and Goth talking about, it seemed like somebody could argue maybe potentially that the sports things could be detrimental to kids here, their growth process. And then it seems like at the end here we are discussing with Miss Miriam, who just jumped in, about how it could be good. Maybe you could see through a different lens how it could be really helpful. So I just wanted to ask how that affected your opinion on what you guys were originally talking about.
What do you mean?
Did you hear the question I asked?
That what we were talking about, and did it have a different opinion on what she said?
Yeah.
Getting burnt out? Yeah.
Right? I mean, even the burned out thing, like it seems like somebody could argue like this is not healthy or this is healthy. So just as a mother, you have better probably insight. How would you deal with that then, knowing that you could argue one way and then Miriam hops in and then it's like, oh, well, this could be really useful to somebody who's antisocial or, doesn't fit in as well. Maybe that could give them a path to more social interactions.
Well, like Miriam said, I've given my kids every opportunity, whether it be choir or violin, right? So I was given...
Congrats, and shout out to you too.
Yeah, I was given every opportunity as a child, piano lessons, violin. My mom is huge into sports.
So what's your opinion on them, though?
My opinion is keeping these kids so busy with sports or choir or violin or piano to keep them from going to the streets with their friends whose parents don't give a fuck about them, who don't have the time to take them to practices, who don't show up to their games, and they quit everything. Keeping our kids so busy that they're not drinking alcohol and smoking pot right now.
It's a time spender. It's a time spender. You can say, like, at the end of the week, I knew where the kids were after school for X amount of hours every day.
No, it's not just that. It's my daughter has a learning disability, and she would have zero confidence in life if she didn't. She just lettered as a freshman. I mean, are you fucking kidding me?
There you go, Rebecca. That's it, right there.
I mean, if my daughter did not have the sports and was not a good athlete because she thinks she's dumb as fuck, she says, I am dumb, I am stupid. like all these kids that I sit with in class for 8 hours a day basically laugh at me because I cannot read. And then she'd come home to my house with no sports. She'd be fucked in life. But she gets to go to a practice where a varsity coach is like, holy shit, you're so fucking good and you're only a freshman and here's your Letterman's jacket. She got 10 goals, 5 assists for her.
Right.
For
I heard that part. Right. Yeah.
I was rocking with that shit. I was like, no, she needs to get her school. But that makes sense because her confidence level, her mental health needs to be secure.
Absolutely, right there.
I was on the streak. I didn't say nothing, but I was like, wait, hold on, say something about this. That makes a big difference when you point that out. And in actuality, there's that confidence level that you gotta have. Like, you need that in life.
That's exactly why I did it here. That's exactly right, dude. And I just want to point out real quick, since we're all agreeing, I want to point out that you can do that with whatever made up a trophy or whatever accolade you want to do. You can still elicit that genuine, holy shit, I'm somebody. You can elicit that with whatever. And
whether you're like a model,
I just want to say that.
Yeah, whether you're like a model or just like what Miriam said, like her daughter is in the band and, instruments and, whether it's swim team, whether it's modeling, whether it's like my son,
I was just saying, like, literally, like, paper mache. Like, you're the mom, dude. You got, like, a crazy superpower that you can say, like, this is valuable, good job. My point is.
Yeah, positive affirmation. I agree with you.
That was just my point. It's being one of the people that were.
So the only thing I would add, there's been a lot of problems throughout history, though, of how we treat academia with high-profile athletes, especially in high school and college. Like, they need to get a pass. I don't have a problem with athletes playing, but I also think that academia should shine, too. So, I like you were saying, like, if you're not doing the way it is, like, it's compensating, like, you want to be on there. So I understand how they usually do it to push. Like, if you don't have this GPA, you can't compete, you can't be out here and play. But at the same time, I don't have a problem with it and the idea that, as long as they're not shining academically, as long as we all know this is not their, they're not making the mark they need to.
See, that was
what you want as a result. One second, Rebecca, I'm sorry.
That was my problem, though, was I used to look.
And I don't mind you, being in the school, but at the same time, there should be some sort of asterisk somewhere.
There is, but sometimes you cannot
real quick,
learn.
Rebecca, real quick. I'm on your side, by the way. I love this, but real quick, to what Hugo just mentioned to us, it is exactly my point. It just depends on what the end goal is that you're going to value. Like Hugo saying, like, well, we need academic stuff, and it's like, okay, well then how would you draw the line at what's valuable on that side of it, right? So that's my point.
So I used to be, before my daughter, back in the day, I used to be like these, athletes who are college students, they've got a 3rd grade reading level and shit like that they're able to play, blah, 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 blah. And people think that that's unfair. But until you've been in my shoes or my daughter's shoes, why would that be fair to her just because of the brain that she was given by God, and she doesn't get things and can't read and can't spell? Why would she be excluded from sport? To sit home and do nothing. You sit in a classroom with all of these children who are so very smart, but she just can't get it, and she shows up every single day, my daughter, to school. All of her homework assignments are turned in, and all of the teachers have said she is my best student. Like, She is the most hardest working student that we have. I also have had an IEP meeting with her LRC teachers that have said those kids that are on honor roll, it comes easy to them. Your daughter works way more hard than
What do you suggest then, Rebecca?
This is what I'm suggesting. I was told by an IEP teacher that my daughter works harder than those children who are on honor roll because it comes really easy to them and it doesn't come easy to my daughter. So she's working even harder than they are and they get a huge award. I got in a fight with my son's principal when he was in elementary school. He's 19 now. And I said, you know, I walked past your fucking hallway and you've got all these kids on your wall that are honor roll students. And I said, my son, because he has a learning disability as well. I said, my son has a learning disability. My son will never, ever be on your fucking wall. Like, there's no award for my kid who's got a learning disability. And I said, that is just so unfair. You know, it's not his fault that, you know, God gave him this brain and he can't learn, but these kids that are given this great brain by God, they get these awards. And they're like, do something for your LRC students. Like, give them an award.
Do something to help them more. Okay.
Like, you work really fucking hard. Like, your LRC students who have learning disabilities, why isn't there an award for that?
And even being classified like that is itself like an extra obstacle.
Yeah, my son did not graduate from high school.
So where are we at with the conversation then? What are we proposing to fix what you're saying?
I think that Hugo actually came to an epiphany that these athletes, these athletes who have learning disabilities gain their confidence through sports, and I think that's wonderful. And I've had to learn that myself. You know, don't do it in sports.
Sounded like it, but she's also giving you credit.
Walk away like it's not worth it to argue, you know, right or wrong, especially in the internet.
I think she's giving you credit.
Where's my pride?
She's giving you credit.
No, it's I just live it every day, you know, and it's my kids, and I'm glad that you guys are hearing, you know, a different side of things. Not all of us, you know, we're born, you know, smart, and there are other things that we are good at, and being smart isn't everything in life, and just like being a good athlete is not everything in life, you know?
Yeah, it ends eventually, doesn't it? We all get old and sad by ourselves, regardless of how athletic we were 50 years before.
But then you teach your kids.
Let me ask you this,
right?
Rebecca.
My kids are going to teach their kids.
Rebecca, let me ask you this. Do you think that it's right for us to segregate children in the classroom based on learning ability?
No, because they don't do that anymore. So, unfortunately...
What do you mean they don't do that anymore?
They don't do that anymore. So, when I was a student, I'm 42.
Wait, so are you saying that special class assignments they don't do that anymore?
No, and I've got a 19-year-old, a 15-year-old, and a 13-year-old. So, they put them in regular classes now.
No, I'm not saying like the whole time. I'm just saying like special classes for special people. They still do that. I'm not pro or against it, but that does happen still. Just, you know, just so you know.
Okay, do you have kids?
I have a little brother and a niece. I don't have any biologicals.
Okay, so I have 3 kids, and they are on IEP. And when you're in elementary school, they do go to like an LRC type.
No one knows.
And go to middle. But wait, once you go to middle school and high school, you do not have that option. They're putting them in normal classes with children that are straight A students, so they don't do that anymore.
All right, so maybe I think we're on the same page. Maybe we're just using different terms, but there are such things as advanced learning classes, right?
Advanced? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so my point is, if they separate the advanced students, it's the same thing as what I'm saying on it. Depends on what lens you want to view it in, but I mean, it's the same thing, right? They're separating certain amounts of people.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. That is still happening. I just wanted to make that clear. And I'm not pro that or against that, but I just wanted to point that out because I thought you said it wasn't happening, but it does happen.
Yeah.
So, how do we, if we think that's not great, how would we address the change? And if we do think it's great, then what do we upset about in this conversation, I guess, respectfully? And I'm on your side, by the way, but go ahead.
I don't know. I want to do advanced math classes. My daughter's ex-boyfriend was in advanced math. I don't know. My daughter.
I'll get in real quick. God, let's have his hand up for honestly, for at least 15 minutes. Everything. God, are you still there? Don't be.
Yeah, no, I'm trying not to. Hey man, I just had a signal from I didn't fall asleep.
Wait, just a little bit ago. Hold on a second. I think you thought I was talking to you. I was talking to the guy here. He got like a little orange background. Got a voice. He had his hand up all the time. I know you guys are waiting to speak to. We get into these deep conversations and forget that we're not on a podcast. We're in a space instead.
Okay, so I wrote down. We were talking about being burnt out. Yeah, well, I was burnt out. Well, honestly, as a child, how serious my dad took. It made me not want to play it because it was just honestly fucking ridiculous how seriously he took it, and how he would get embarrassed if I did something wrong. Like, it was just fucking weird, honestly, when I think about it now. Anyways, that's right, as a child, okay, so everybody knows, I don't know specifically me, but, like, you would, as a child, you want to please your parents, specifically your dad, so, like, it's very important to do that. I don't know, keep going with that. And then you're talking about keeping kids busy is a great idea. I remember specifically hearing that multiple times growing up because it keeps the kids out of the streets and stuff like that. So it definitely did keep me out of the streets while my friends were getting high and shit. Which I don't have anything problem with people getting high. I'm just saying, I was like 13 or whatever. So we're talking about learning disabilities. Okay, so the subject is like super close to me. I literally graduated in 2013, so that's like 10 years ago, I think. Anyways, so when I had my disability or whatever, it affected my grades tremendously. Like, I was flunking all my fucking classes because it was just like I kept falling asleep repeatedly. I couldn't help it. So what I've learned was what my mom did was basically what you're doing, Rebecca. So just thinking about it like this, the positive thing about having a learning disability is that it does have like a benefit. The teacher will work with you, just talk to her and let her know that you're actually trying. Like, for instance, like test You don't have to take the test with all the other kids, just like you guys were kind of talking about that subject earlier. You can they can take the test like in a separate room and then take as
Giving
much.
parents this insight's probably crazy valuable.
You can take a test in a separate room and they can take as much time as they want. Now, I didn't do that because I wanted to like quote unquote look. It was just a lot of extra shit that I didn't want to do, but I wish I did because I literally flunked biology in college like 4 times. So yeah, because if I fucking did that, I would have passed biology. Yeah, anyway, that's a long story. Anyways, what else was it? Taking into them, testing. Oh yeah, so like they could record the teacher over a recorder, you know. That was one thing that they kept trying to make me do. I literally didn't do any of this. I was just stingy as fuck and just like, yeah. So don't be like me. Also, I don't know if I'm assuming that your daughter has what's that shit called? When you guys go through tapes or whatever, like she said you have a tournament coming up, so I'm assuming she's gonna look at the tapes and then they're gonna critique her. I guess she can record that with a recorder as well. And I just highly suggest like her just talking to her teammates and asking them how they got the plays fast. There has to be certain ways that make it easier, because I remember specifically that helped me a lot when I had somebody break it down to me.
Well, the problem is these girls in these sports today in the year 2023 are bitches. So they're really jealous, and yeah, they're jealous, and like they won't pass the ball and shit because they're jealous bitches. And so if you're a better
Rebecca, before I forget, how fast does she pitch, by the way? Because when
that's my youngest. That's my youngest. I'm talking about my soccer player and basketball player. Willow's my youngest. She does drop balls. She does every. I'll have to tell you. I'll have to send you her pitches and her speed. As of right now, she just got done.
Can you believe that these girls are pitching like this? Because a long time ago, I gotta say this, I was one of the fastest.
They're quick as fuck. They scared the shit out of me.
They're pitching 80 miles an hour these days. I'm like, wait. I was clocked at like 60, right at 60.
Yeah,
a long time ago, that was impressive.
These bitches are like fucking 9 years old, like pitching like 100. They scare the fucking shit out of me because they'll nail you. And I've seen a girl go to the hospital. Like she hit her in the gut. We do travel balls, so she got hit in the gut so fucking bad. I mean, these little girls are. My daughter's 13, but I've seen 9-year-olds fucking, throw a 100-mile-an-hour ball. It's fucking insane, and it's dangerous.
And it's
You know why it's dangerous? Guess why it's dangerous? Because they're teaching them speed, the 4 fundamentals. And
your favorite conspiracy?
You have to learn fundamentals before you can teach speed. Sorry, let me get to Goth real quick and then I'll mute my mic.
Honestly, was in there.
Okay, I'll stop.
That's cool. We have a couple of people in here. So here you go, Ron. I'll bet you a little cabbage ball. See how you get that one.
Can you share respond to me real quick?
Yeah, I lost my train of thought. What were you? Hold on, Hugo. What were you saying, real quick, God?
Which one? I said a couple of things.
You need to go over your notes. Sometimes I'll be talking about stuff, the next thing I know, you're talking. Somebody else is talking. I guess
hold on. I'm talking about the speed of the throw. No, hold on. Real quick.
Long story short, I've always had issues with remembering plays like since I was a kid.
even before I had my disability. My dad,
So real quick, Goth. She's got the support. Oh yeah. Now I know what you're saying. Okay. These girls in the year 2023 are bitches. So they try and say, like, they're trying to guide Sage by saying you're supposed to cut here. And my daughter's taking it as, you know, she's a fucking bitch. She's telling me what to do. She thinks she owns the court. And she acts like she's the coach. And they've got this, they're not like, we're the same team. It's, I want to be better than you. So they're trying to fuck each other up. These fucking bitches. My daughter's not like that because my daughter knows how important assists are. She will pass the ball because I've taught my daughter assists in soccer and basketball are 2 goals and 2 fucking baskets for you, Sage. Not, I fucking made the basket or I made the goal because I didn't fucking pass and I'm a ball hog. So I've always taught my daughter, you're going to be a sick-ass fucking player if you pass the ball. And these other cunts are like, sorry, I apologize, are ball hogs and scream at their players, and that does not make a good athlete. My daughter is never, ever going to be, she keeps her mouth shut. She's very kind, very sweet, but there's a girl basketball player that acts like she owns the court. She's a good basketball player, by the way, but she yells at my daughter, and because she doesn't know the plays. Your tone and I told the coaches this, it's your delivery. Like, hey, Sage, hurry, cut here. Okay, good job. Not, cut! What are you doing? Oh my God! There's a difference. And these girls are
I just got some flashbacks in my head.
These girls are bitches, and my daughter is never like that, ever. And
so Rebecca, we need to use this runway. If you go ahead and land it, we need to use this runway for other planes.
Yeah, so that's it.
I can relate, Rebecca. I dealt with these dumb bitches that I'll call them assholes. They're purposely telling me to go into the wrong hole for football. I found out later on that's why the coach was trying to work with me, because he knew even when I still couldn't get the fucking plays together, I was relying on them to tell me literally which hole to go to, and they were telling me to go in the wrong hole.
Yeah.
How fucking selfish they were. So it's kind of funny.
If those bitches are trying to tell my daughter like to do the wrong, I'm gonna come fucking unglued.
I wouldn't worry about it, and I would tell your fucking daughter. I don't know. I would just respond like, I want to take that shit. Like, I was kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was. I'm not gonna get tickets into it. Anyways, so I'm not telling her to fight them, but I would tell her to respond. She's like,
so I told my daughter, which is really not allowed.
I'm about to come on.
Okay, I'm gonna land here. I told my daughter to say fuck off. You're not the coach. So she straight up says, fuck you. You're not the coach. So she's a badass bitch.
There you go.
That's good. Go ahead now. I think she landed.
Lead by example, right, Rebecca?
Yeah, I say fuck off. They're bitches. They're like, I'm a 4.0 student. I'm so much better than you. I'm smart.
All night long.
I gotta wash the dishes. I'll be.
Tell her to shut that 4.0.
Don't do the damn dishes, man. That's what you should be doing instead of yelling over everybody. Eric, go ahead, man.
Women shouldn't be playing sports.
I just want to say, I want to talk about the conspiracy of bitches, cunts, and assholes that are fulfilling all the days. And that's red.
I have my hand up. I have my hand up.
Sherry, please. Sherry, please.
I'm the only one that had their hand up.
Okay, does anybody have another topic before Miss Sherry goes?
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, she can get her.
No, I want to hear from Sherry. I haven't heard from her. I'd like her to go ahead of me, please.
Thank you. I understand what she was talking about basketball because I played basketball for a while and I got a scholarship, but I was really good at it. She's right. Some of them are real bitches. I mean, they're gonna lead you in the wrong direction. There's things.
Bad news for everybody here.
What?
They've always been bitches. Bad news, they've always been bitches.
Well, no, actually, I had some players that were really good. I mean, I was really good. I got a scholarship, but I was going in the military. But I understand what she's saying.
What position did you play, Sherry?
Guard. I was number 10, Muggsy Bugs number.
Muggsy Bugs. There you go. Okay,
yeah.
Good reference, Sherry.
I was point guard. I loved it. But I was going in the military, so I didn't pursue it. But she's right, and like God said, or I think the gentleman said, they will lead you in the wrong direction. They're assholes. People nowadays do not care, but about really much of anything but themselves. And I don't know. It's a good night. What were you guys talking about other than basketball?
Don't worry about them trying to lead you in the bad side.
I'm still trying to figure out
trying to lead you in the wrong way. I'm going to talk like this. It'll give 10 seconds. Don't worry about them trying to lead them in the wrong direction. It only makes them look worse. It makes them look worse, and it's going to fuck them up way worse. Don't worry about that shit.
Oh, I'm 51. I'm over it. I've been over it. I don't even have to worry about it anymore. But what was the subject that you guys were talking about before basketball?
I want to know who the hell's the 9-year-old throwing 100-something mile an hour softball.
Oh my God!
Is that Randy Johnson?
Don't do it to him.
Yeah, Randy Johnson as your freaking child.
That kid way too hard. That kid's getting pushed way too hard.
He's gonna get some kind of a glove, like a glove that makes him throw that fast. That's impossible. There's no way you can do that.
I'll give you something to imagine, Matt. Okay, so I'm sure you've seen male baseball. 70-mile-an-hour underhand pitch in softball is like a 90, 91, low 90s fastball in male pitching. So 100-mile-an-hour female softball pitch would be around 160-mile-an-hour male pitch.
Wait, you're good at sports because you're horrible at math.
Oh, really? Go ahead and do the math then for me, brother.
Just because you went from using the idea of 20 miles per hour and then selected a whole fucking extra 20 on top of that, plus the 20. So,
yeah. Obviously, if you increase the female speed, the male speed is going to increase. It's not always by 20.
Yeah, but how are you getting that measurement and the idea? Like, because that's a hell of a curve that you're going. Like, that's a
gross average of professional players.
Yeah, but if
he's right. I was pitching 60, and everybody. I'm sorry, not much off in, but 80 was 80. That's my bad.
It's just a fact. I'll just bring Matt understand what that would be like.
It's physically possible to throw 100 mile an hour, maybe 100 mile an hour. Like, it's like very slight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it breaks the laws of physics.
Wait a minute. An underhanded pitch at 100 miles an hour with a softball, not a baseball. That's right there. Like, is that even possible? But 160-mile-an-hour fastball, a baseball, that's not possible. So, no, I don't believe that those two things, that your math is math. I don't think it is.
Yeah, maybe you missed. I was saying the correlation to get Matt to understand because physically, you could throw a softball underhand 100 miles an hour. That's not the point. But if you did, right, it would look different than what a baseball looks like. And a baseball would be coming in hot, is what I'm saying.
It's a stiffer, harder ball.
Smaller ball, different throwing. One's underhand, obviously, one's overhand.
Yeah. That's pretty kind of odd, but it's like the math. A lot of I think people don't understand that the balls are two different kind of balls.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. It was just a fun.
It is a fun
fact. I hope I wasn't being rude to anybody.
No, I like the fact because a softball is softer and a baseball is harder. So when you throw, the mathematics would kind of work out. It may not be exactly the way you said it, but the mathematics would be equal.
Stop lumping him. His math was shit. His math was shit.
What are you talking about here?
I'm telling you, okay, like I'm just a dumb asshole. Like I fucking 100-mile-an-hour softball and 160-mile-an-hour overhead fastball.
It's about
compared to
correlation.
Wait a minute, compared to a 70 to a fucking 90. No, I'm not even gonna go into that argument. The smart people got it.
Softball at 100 miles an hour.
The smart people got it. The slow people.
You want me to break it down for you if you're not a smart person?
Not really. I'm a basketball. I don't do baseball.
When you go to the hands, we have Eric. I think how do you say Eric? Is that how you want me to? How do you want me to say that?
Yeah, thank you so much, man. Hey, I was feeling interested about the whole experience around dealing with, assholes and cons, so I just had, see, there are three kinds of people: dicks, pussies, and assholes. You got pussies, they think everyone can get along, and dicks just want to fuck all the time without thinking it through. And you got your asshole. And all the assholes want is to shit all over everything. So, we'll just gotta get mad once in a while. Assholes get fucked everywhere.
That's why I think you're talking more. I think you're more of an sex because it's
come on, listen, I need my 5 minutes. So pussies may get mad at dicks once in a while. Because pussies get fucked by dicks. Dicks are also assholes. And if they did fuck assholes, you know what they'll get? You get your dicks and your pussies all covered in shit.
You're like a whole sex. I think maybe you're what is the word? Sexually deprived. Maybe that's all that's on your mind.
Good call. I'll tune it down a little bit because she's getting misunderstood. We're all dicks.
No, I don't like
that. We're stupid dicks. After guilt or pussy.
Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, if you're calling people dicks, you're actually thinking about all sexual harm. And to me, I think.
Well, what the hell are y'all talking about?
You're not supposed to be here. What happened? I thought you was an alcoholic.
No, I'm just trying to.
Which reminds me, I'm going to take this moment to make sure to remind you guys to go to that purple pill, share out the space, bring some of your friends in here. Make sure you bring your friends in here because we really work hard, man. I want to see some people come in here. Make sure you follow Fred. He's been running this spot for a long time, man. He's been doing this hard work for a long time, man. Follow Fred, follow everybody that you resonate with. I do appreciate you guys being here. But let's get through these hands. And then we'll get back to your silly conversation about the 3 types of people. There are actually more, but I'll wait my turn. I'm going to put my hand up too.
I'll wait, but I was almost done. I can wrap it up, but I'll let it go.
Alright, Coyote came in earlier and he had his hand up for a while and then he had to leave. So I'd like to go to Coyote and you guys, he's there. Coyote, you there? Check.
Yes, sir, I'm here. And I had to get off and fucking set you up there, Fred. Anyway, about the sports thing earlier, this kind of like got killed with the Team America from the creators of South Park thing. Sherry, he's quoting a movie. That's what I was trying to say the whole time. Anyway,
What movie? Who was trying to quit the movie?
No. Stay on topic.
Okay.
That's all they're going to say unless they're going to talk about the purchase.
That's all they're going to say, unless they're going to talk about participation and motivation and stuff like that. But like, all of it seems like that's it.
Yoshi. Okay. Look. Yoshi. Look at this. This other thing. Shining, short guy's skin. Come on, lady. Look at this athleticism. Look at this one. West Side Tiger.
A little bit on this third down. They played with a lot of tempo on third downs tonight, trying to catch Cal off guard. Jim Kelly wants to slow it down, make sure it gets the right play call. And they're outgaining Cal by more than 100 yards of total offense in the game. They've run 56 plays to Cal's 38 plays from scrimmage, but they're down 20-7. This pass caught out of the left flat, and then the move upfield. I think they're going to spot Carson Ryan, the tight end, short. He stepped out of bounds. That was really close. Carson Ryan matched up in man-to-man coverage with linebacker Ulave. Can't see Ulave there, but he was inserted in to play the run in the line of scrimmage. Tough to get out there. Great play call by Chip Kelly. The quick pass to his tight end. So it's fourth down. Now they're going to substitute and bring those three running backs in. This same formation. Cal gets the chance to substitute themselves. And now the Bruins under center are going to snap the ball more. The quarterback sneak, and he got it. So Moore just followed that experienced center Duke Clemens straight ahead for a Bruins first down. Come on, that surge by the UCLA front. Led by center Duke Clemens. Looked like the Eagles just moving the line of scrimmage. You're right, that did look like the Philadelphia Eagles. See in the middle of the screen. So 1st and 10 UCLA, play fake. Moore throws that one right there. Caught, and another Bruins first down, another catch for Loya. Such a weapon if you are just almost sure you can convert on third or fourth and short. And off, that's TJ Harden. Harden straight ahead run inside the 30. So he gets 4. Now this is where UCLA, they've done this for much of this game. Another long drive to be the 13th play. They just haven't turned these drives into points. Moore throws that one away. Yeah, just a little misfire there. It looked like it was just a little 1-2 read inside a little spot route. You said Dante Moore's had his moments tonight where he sees the field really well. Then there's a play like that where he has a wide open receiver on the inside, just kind of gets locked onto his tight end who's double covered, but does the smart thing, throws the football away, allows his team to move to third down. 3rd and 6 inside the Cal 30. Moore in the pocket trying to spin away, being pressured. Dante Moore is going down. Cal gets the sack. Ricky Correa persistent with the pass rush. And Xavier Carlton, who's also having a big game. It's 4th down. Yeah, that's a tough play for the young quarterback. I know you're under duress, but you have to save the field position. You're in field goal range. You got to find a way to throw the ball away. But credit that Cal defense. David Reese, Xavier Carlton, Ricky Correa just playing a heck of a ball game tonight, getting it after it. Up front, Brett Johnson getting his hat in there. Great job by the Bears defense. I mean, it was a loss of 8, so you're right. It's 4th and 13, and UCLA's going for it. The pass is deflected and complete. Carlton again got a piece of the pass, and Cal's defense holds. Another frustrating end to a drive for the Bruins. Well, UCLA put together a great drive, but Xavier Carlton playing a great game tonight, getting a hand. Cal football.
Standing up, you can feel it. A force that moves everything around you. That comes from deep down inside. Full-time fans, passion is unshakable, and you deserve a reward. Medella, the market fighter.
Coach said when this coach done took over our office, and he's using it to send out medical bills. Good hands.
Hospital bill for Prime.
Yeah.
Did you just say Gap?
He's talking about expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
Good thing Coach Prime knows about. Say it one time.
Aflac.
Because Aflac gets you money to help close that gap.
How do we get this goat out of here? Aflac.
Meet one of my new homies.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
Aflac
is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
Elephant would have been superior.
What happened?
Well, you open up the Chewy box, you went a bit
Bonkers. That's one word for it.
I guess I blacked out. This is the best squeaky toy ever.
Probably shouldn't, but we did get you a few more gifts.
Honey,
there's more.
Chewy's prices were so great.
You don't need to explain yourself. Keep on saying.
Pets aren't just pets. They're more.
Well, I hope I got a leaf blower this year.
You got a turtle. Unwrap the excitement this Black Friday with deals up to 50% off at Chewy.
A car like this shouldn't exist. Something this big, this luxurious, shouldn't move like a Mazda. And yet, it does.
Sounds epic as well.
This car is an SUV with bragging rights.
The three-row Mazda CX-90. With Boost Infinite, get iPhone 15 Pro. Titanium and save up to 40% on your monthly bill. Transcend to a wireless utopia and experience America's smart network with unparalleled coverage from 3 of the nation's top wireless networks. No trade-in needed to get iPhone 15 Pro with Titanium on us. Save up to 40% on your monthly bill and enjoy the latest iPhone every year with unlimited wireless.
Tuesday, first night of the inaugural ACC-SEC Challenge, and our doubleheader starts. Number 10 Miami coming off a Final Four season against number 16 Kentucky 7 Eastern on ESPN, and Clemson and number 17 Alabama, the ACC-SEC Challenge. Tuesday night on ESPN, college hoop season revving up. UCLA's got another good team this year. Jaden Ott, straight ahead run for the Bears, and Ott starting to have some success after the Cows defense comes up with a stop on 4th down. Bears have the ball back, leading 27.
It's what we said early in this football game when Ott was only going for a yard or two a rush. We said, listen, stick with the run, let your offensive line lean on that defensive line, and those runs will start getting bigger as the game goes.
Ott somehow got to the corner and then shows off that speed and gets the first down. That looked like it was going to be a negative play, and instead he's into UCLA territory.
We'll credit his big right tackle, 72, TJ Session on the pole, sealing off the edge, sparking his running back out to the perimeter, and then you've got your buddy outside, Jeremiah Hunter, wide receiver blocking for you as well.
It's got to be frustrating for Big J Toia. He was in the backfield and went to reach and grab Ott, and he grabbed air. Mendoza hit almost immediately and throws it away. One of the Murphy brothers, Gabriel, was in there and put the hit on Mendoza.
I mean, how about that surge by the front four for the UCLA Bruins? It was just a jailbreak up front, but credit the young quarterback Mendoza. He does a great job before Gabriel Murphy can bring him down, throwing that football away and saving the field position.
In some ways, the key play of the last drive for UCLA was Dante Moore taking a sack and taking a big loss. Mendoza avoids it there. It's 2nd and 10. Handoff. Back to the 40-yard line of the Bruins to set up 3rd down. 3 different 10-plus play drives tonight for UCLA that have ended with 0 points.
Yeah, it's wild. When you look at a lot of the different stats associated with this game, total plays, UCLA has 63 to Cal's 42. You look at the total yards, what you've mentioned, you would think UCLA has a lot more points. They just haven't won on the critical downs.
33 plays in Cal territory. Ott gets away, Jaden Ott, and he might have gotten the first down. I think they've spotted him a yard short. Great effort by Ott. My goodness. Now, he says he got it. He can't believe that spot, but they've spotted him a good yard shy.
Tremendous effort by Jaden Ott. That was supposed to be an inside dive play, just nowhere to go. Bounces it outside, shows his burst. Creates a 4th and short for the Golden Bears.
Cal's going for it in UCLA territory. Mendoza hands it off, and Cal gets the first down and more. Justin Williams-Thomas, and he's still going. They still haven't blown the play dead. Williams-Thomas all the way down to the 20. What an effort from the redshirt freshman.
This Cal team is playing inspired right now, the way they are running the football. Up front, starting to dominate the line of scrimmage in the run game. Credit that entire left side and the tight ends, Jack Endries and Asher Alberding. Running back Justin Williams-Thomas just would not go down. Showing his strength and leg drive. So impressive.
Cal wants to play another game. They get their 6th win. They're going to play in a bowl game this year. I think Braden Rome moved on the left side of the line.
Cal Stars, offense, number 63, 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
Cal's had to win 2 games in a row. They beat Washington State. They won the big game last week at Stanford. If they beat another one of their longtime Pac-12 rivals, UCLA, they get their 6th win.
Yeah, this is a football team that has really come together in the second half of the season. Let a couple get away from them early in the year. It hasn't been all Fernando Mendoza, but since he's really taken over, you've seen a little different spark with this Golden Bears football team. You just mentioned a chance to get to a bowl game, chance to get to that 7th win. They're able to win tonight, win that bowl game. Mean a lot for this football program.
I think they're very happy to be shortening this game. Ott's going to come back out on the field for 2nd and long. We're inside now, a minute and a half to go until the 4th quarter.
This is how you win these games. 2 physical defenses. You've seen both of them getting after each other. You have to win the football game. You have to control the line of scrimmage.
Mendoza throws, pass caught, the turn upfield, inside the 15. Monroe Young, his first catch of the game to set up 3rd and manageable.
And then that goes hand in hand. As soon as you get that run game going, which Cal has done here in the 3rd quarter, now all of a sudden everything opens up on the perimeter. In the pass game, you're seeing a great mix. Front pass being called by Jake Spavital right now.
And look, is 80 yards a big number? No, it's not. Cal's been a really good rushing team this year, but it's more than UCLA gives up on average per game. Ott alongside Mendoza, 3rd and 3. Handoff, Ott, and he gets stacked up. Might have lost a yard. So maybe Justin Wilcox was thinking, go for it. If he gets 2, something like that, clock is going to roll, and probably Cal's going to be content to let the quarter just run out. They send the field goal team on the field. It's 4th and 4. Unless they have a strong preference about kicking on this end.
Credit big 99 in the middle on that last play. Keanu Williams, just the strong arm. Shows Vadakani, get off. I'm going to go make the play. Great job inside by the big fella.
That's exactly what he did. Cal lined up, didn't snap it. They'll kick the field goal to start the 4th quarter. And something about that did not make their head coach very happy. But there's been a lot for Cal to be excited about tonight. The UCLA defense playing well, but in spite of that, Cal goes to the 4th quarter, leading 20-7.
Bears Vikings on ESPN and ABC.
Shelves. Shelves that know what taste buds want. Shelves smart enough to see. Sense. React. Restock. So caramel swirl is always there for the taking.
All right. They say you changed. They say you changed. Deal with it.
Hey Google, take a selfie.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than this.
All right, who's going to deliver the toys to the kids? No. Sarah, you do it. Really? Yeah.
You steal the presents one time.
I've stolen them no time.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Nature's max. Yuck.
Do not buy generic Viagra anywhere before trying this trick. It's called Friday Plans, and it's the only way to get 100 milligram generic Viagra delivered for 87 cents. First, go to getfridayplans.com, and then you select the quantity you need and the dosage. Then their system will see if you qualify. And boom! Look at that! 87 cents for each 100 milligram tablet. The prescription and shipping are free. Go to getfridayplans.com.
When we started our business, we were paying like an arm and like the postage. I remember setting up ShipStation. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running. I was printing out labels, saving money.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our cost for shipping like we're cut in half, just like that.
ShipStation, the #1 choice of online sellers. Go to shipstation.com/try and get 2 months free.
Welcome back to Rivalry Week, presented by Mazda CX-90. Start of the fourth quarter, a rivalry that is coming to an end tonight. And Cal with a 20-7 lead, looking for their 6th win of the year. Team Bugatti had a nice game from 32 yards out. First play of the fourth quarter, trying to add to the Cal lead. Looked like a good snap and good hold, and the kick is up, and it is good. Well, Bugatti converts a 3rd field goal of the game. 23-7, the Golden Bears, 4 seconds into the fourth quarter, have a nice lead on the road to the Rose Bowl.
A women's ACC-SEC Challenge doubleheader, Thursday on ESPN.
Lunch?
Yes, please.
That'll be $23.
Your ad says it's free.
It is for our Economy Ultimate passengers who paid extra.
I'll just have water.
Okay, cash your card.
For water?
Well, at AT&T, when we offer you our best iPhone deals, we guarantee it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro. Check it out. Made with titanium.
We do have free movies with the purchase of headphones.
I'll just use my iPhone.
Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with any popular phone. Guaranteed. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
Desmond Howard, here to see my college football collection.
Impressive stuff, little man.
Geico makes it easy to insure. My car and RV too.
Wow.
Gloves from your famous catch.
How'd you get those? Great smile. Just from when the band ran on the field?
Yep, 1982.
What is this?
Oh, no, don't touch the...
Not so fast, my friend. Not so fast, my friend.
It'll turn off eventually.
For all your insurance needs, from home to car to RV, it's easy to Geico.
Nissan has a car for everyone.
Every driver who wants more.
More turbo.
More freedom.
More electric.
At Nissan, more is all we do.
Looking for a smarter way to mop? Try the Swiffer Power Mop.
An all-in-one cleaning tool with hundreds of scrubbing strips that absorb and lock dirt away for a mop and bucket clean in half the time. Mop smarter with this Swiffer Power Mop.
His name's King. He had a horse along the countryside. I saw him ride. One day they found him.
All right, let's see who's ruling the moment. Brought to you by Burger King. How about the true freshman Cal linebacker Cade Uluave having a heck of a game? He is a play-making machine. He has been all over the field tonight, making tackles, coming up with interceptions, coming up with sacks. He has been such a treat to watch, making the most of his opportunity playing here tonight at the Rose Bowl. What a treat it has been to witness. And with a smile on his face the whole game. This kid loves to play football. Ball's out! On the kick return, a fumble, and Cal's got it! I think that was Hunter Barth getting his hat on the football. And the kickoff man, Michael Luckers, is the guy who recovered it. Wow. The fourth Bruins turnover, Colson Yankoff. And you're right, Barth forced the fumble, and Luckhurst was there to scoop it up. Barth was flying down the field like a missile and just got his helmet right on the football, creating another turnover for his Cal football team. What a play. The guy we were just talking about how much fun he seems to be having tonight. I mean, that kid loves football. It's so fun to see. Ashton Stredick is in at tailback. The pass complete. Mendoza on the right side. And Maven Anderson upfield gets the Cal first down. Just kept going. Had a blocker. Monroe Young, another receiver, was out there kind of helping him get some extra yards. Tell you what, this Cal football team came out of the locker room, set the tone in the third quarter, continuing it into the fourth. Maven Anderson making one miss, running through tackles. This Cal football team's playing good. I don't know if they can put the game away yet, but it could feel like it if they can get in the end zone here. Justin Williams-Thomas with the carry for no gain.
It'll certainly feel like, but let's not forget, even though this is the last one, it is Pac-12 after dark, and there's been some weird things that have taken place late in football games.
Good reminder. But Cal with a 23-7 lead and another turnover forced.
No, you're right. It really feels like Cal is taking this football game over. The momentum has flung their way, and they're just playing inspired football right now.
Play fake to Ott. Mendoza throws on the run. Incomplete. He ran up to the line and got rid of it before he crossed the line and almost got the ball to Taj Davis.
Mendoza doing a great job getting that football out before he takes a huge hit. Putting the football where only his wide receiver can make a play on it. Out front, low, smart ball placement by the young quarterback.
UCLA really needs their defense to come up with a play, and maybe not just to stop, maybe a turnover of their own. Even a field goal would make this a 3-score difference in the fourth quarter. 3rd and 9, Mendoza over the top. Hunter, caught! Touchdown, Cal! Jeremiah Hunter, second of the game.
How about that throw and catch? Jeremiah Hunter playing a phenomenal football game tonight. Fernando Mendoza, the young quarterback. Jeremiah Hunter working on quarterback John Humphrey. Man-to-man situation, runs a perfect fade route. The thing I love about what that wide receiver does is he saves space to the sideline for Mendoza to drift him away from the cornerback. Just a textbook pass play.
Jade Knott doing some powerlifting of his quarterback after a perfect throw. Great route. The turnover on special teams. And now the extra point is up, and it is good. It is 30-7. Cal.
Well, that is a perfect complimentary football. Barth forcing the fumble on the kick return. And then Fernando Mendoza and Jeremiah Hunter connecting for the touchdown. 37.
Imagine if I
Introducing IHG One Rewards. 18 hotel brands, 6,000 global destinations. One loyalty program that lets you guest how you guest.
The moment a friend becomes a real friend.
Jenny and I broke up. Can I crash here for a bit?
Come on, he's been your friend forever. Just cats.
I'm allergic too. Get used to the pain.
Sure, yeah. Yes. Dos Equis. Raise one with a real one. Shopping online comes with digital threats. So turn on NordVPN. Steer clear of phishing websites and encrypt your online traffic. Get the deal now.
When we started our business, we were paying like an arm and a leg for the postage. I remember setting up ShipStation. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running. I was printing out labels and saving money.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our cost for shipping, like, we're cut in half, just like that.
ShipStation, the #1 choice of online sellers. Go to shipstation.com/try and get 2 months free.
Ooh, that's a lovely view. What are you two looking at?
Tip pick.
What did you say?
Tip pick. Tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
Experience the finest cashmere. Idram Law. Fill your world with crafts.
Well, another reminder, you don't have to wait long. Friday, the Pac-12 championship game, and huge stakes with number 4 undefeated Washington against their hated rivals, the Oregon Ducks, who might be playing as good as anybody in the country right now. It was a classic in Seattle earlier this year, Friday, 8 Eastern, on ABC. Pac-12 championship. Different return man for the Bruins, now down 30-7 after the turnover on the last kick return. This was Keegan Jones. After the turnover, this is how Cal converted. Yeah, Fernando Mendoza just finding Jeremiah Hunter on the fade ball. Hunter does a great job of saving space to the sideline, adjusting to the pass. Mendoza puts the right amount of air under that one. 8 catches, 101 yards, 2 touchdowns for Jeremiah Hunter tonight against his very good UCLA defense. Now the UCLA offense needs to get it going, and they need to get it going fast. A little swing pass out on the right flat to TJ Harden. Just not much room to operate there. It'll be second down.
Yeah, it's now or never for the Bruins. You got to pick up the tempo. You got to find chunk plays. Get into that end zone quickly.
TJ Harden's hurting coming off the field. Steele back in there. Moore throws middle. That pass caught by Logan Loya. He's having a big game out to the 45-yard line. First down UCLA. Same Bruins team that beat SC last weekend 38-20.
Yeah, I don't know what to change in 2 different weeks. Great job by Dante Moore finding Logan Loya down the seam, working on Jeremiah Irby. But you're right. You look at the UCLA Bruins a week ago, and they looked like a complete team in all 3 phases: offense, defense, special teams. And they come out tonight. Their starting quarterback, Ethan Garbers, who threw 3 touchdowns a week ago, goes down. And everything's really going downhill since then.
Yeah. Garbers hasn't gotten a ton of credit around here. That pass might have been backwards. It's on the turf. It goes out of bounds. I think that was a backwards pass.
I do too.
So that's going to be a big loss for UCLA on first down. Loss of 7.
But I think you're right in that no Ethan Garbers, there he is in the baseball cap. The offense has not been the same.
No, it's just been such a roller coaster, up and down ride for this offense this year, and it really starts at the quarterback position. Yeah, I definitely think that was a lateral call by the officials. Just hasn't been the consistency there. Ethan Garbers created some stabilization later on in the year, but you mentioned it earlier in the broadcast. Turnovers have just hurt this Bruins team because when you look at the complete roster, especially this defense, now that's a championship caliber defense.
That's what's going to hurt in the final analysis. I mean, if UCLA does not come from behind tonight and win, they'll finish the regular season 7-5 with arguably the greatest defense they've ever had.
No question.
Third down and very long. More penalty flag thrown. Pass incomplete. Trying to dump it down to Steele.
I think it's going to be a holding on the right tackle or illegal hands to the face. One of the two. Jalen Jeffers.
Going from bad to worse for the UCLA offense. You would imagine that Cal would decline the penalty.
I think that's what the delay in the conversation is right now.
Personal foul, hands to the face, offense, number 77. That penalty is declined. So the play is fourth down.
You don't
Number
often
43 does not have to leave the game due to the foul.
You don't often decline a 15-yard penalty, but when it's going to be fourth and very long, that's the right decision.
Their right tackle, Jalen Jeffers, backup right tackle, in his hands a little too high. Easy call for the officials. But yeah, back to this UCLA team. You know, this is an offense that leads the conference in rush yards per game, and then you look defensively, basically lead every stat. Just boil down to lack of production from one position.
Bruins going for it on 4th and 17. Down the sideline, incomplete. Good coverage on the tight end, Carson Ryan. And once again, the Cal defense holds. And once again, number 27 was right there in the middle of a big play. Luluabe with the coverage. Cal gets the ball back up big.
Hey, my name is Justice, and the little thing I love about Chick-fil-A nugget trays is that they're great for any occasion, but especially holidays. When you don't have enough time, when you need something quick, it's like unmatched. You take one bite, it's juicy, it's like a whoo! You're getting a little bit of savory in there, got the seasoning just right. I'm telling you, any holiday, that flavor is always popping.
Celebrate the Christmas season together with Chick-fil-A Catering and a new animated adventure on evergreenhills.com.
All right, guys, listen up. This entire season boils down to one word.
Bundle home and auto. That's 4 words. Not if you bundle them.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Are you tired of clean clothes that just don't smell clean? Downy Unstoppable's in-wash scent boosters keep your laundry smelling fresh way longer than detergent alone. Get 6 times longer lasting freshness plus odor protection with Downy Unstoppables. Try for under $5.
These moves looking real nice in the future. They're gonna look nice. Let's go, let's go. These moves looking real nice in the future. These moves looking real nice in the future. Become the future.
Honey. Dayquil Severe Honey. Powerful cold and flu symptom relief with a honeylicious taste. Because life doesn't stop for a cold. Dayquil Honey. The daytime coughing, aching, stuffy head fever, honeylicious power through your day medicine.
ESPN College Football is brought to you by Chick-fil-A. Cater the holidays with a Chick-fil-A Nuggets tray. Order it on the Chick-fil-A app today.
Now, these two teams have played every year since 1933, one of the great games in the history of the rivalry, October 2005. Look at all those great players. Deshaun Jackson, Marshawn Lynch, Maurice Jones-Drew doing it all, and the Bruins with a 47-40 win over Cal. 5 touchdowns that night for MJD. Whole different story here tonight for this UCLA team that's watching its regular season end with a thud after a great high last week across town at the Coliseum. The Golden Bears have come down the coast. They lead 30-7 with the ball back. Hand off Ott, and Jaden Ott into UCLA territory. Really a play, Brock, that maybe was emblematic of the night and the whole year for the Bruins.
Yeah, I don't want to pile on the quarterback room for the Bruins because I understand playing quarterback is the hardest position in sports, but credit Chip Kelly. He gets a great matchup for his quarterback. He has a tight end on a true freshman linebacker. Carson Ryan is in man-to-man, running wide open down the sideline, and the quarterback just isn't able to give his playmaker an opportunity to pick up that fourth down. It was a great play call, great matchup, just not able to make the throw.
Yeah, and I mean, I gave Uluave credit for coverage, but you're right, he was open. I mean, he had the freshman beat. Odd inside the 40, gets another Cal first down. The receiver was open, and it was just a bad throw.
Hey, listen, it happens. And like I said, playing quarterback, it is no question the hardest position in sports. There's a lot on your plate just to get that football snap. But I've seen a different demeanor tonight out of Dante Moore than we saw earlier in the season. Something is going on there.
Yeah, we had UCLA in their opener right here at the Rose Bowl to start the year.
Oh, and he was electric.
And he came in, he changed the game. Felt like UCLA had found their guy. Hand off to Williams-Thomas. And even going into that game, Brock, we were talking to Chip Kelly, and he said we might have the deepest quarterback room in the country. They have 4 guys they thought could be a starting caliber player at this level.
That's right. And I will say this. I do have belief in Dante Moore. He is putting some throws on film and plays on film throughout the course of the year as he matures, as he grows, as he continues to learn. You got to remember, he's just 18 years old. He's going to learn from those mistakes and get better for it because he does have a very unique skill set.
2nd and 6. Hand off. Justin Williams-Thomas again. There'll be some huge questions, and both teams, it looks like, are going to get to play another game. UCLA is going to go to a bowl. Cal's going to get their 6th win. They're going to get a chance to play in a bowl game.
Entering that bowl game in 2 different ways, right?
Very much so.
Cal coming off, a big win last week against the crosstown rivals with Stanford, coming down, looking like they're going to get a big win tonight. UCLA, this isn't how you want to go into your bowl game.
Third and 3. Another handoff. Williams-Thomas. And he got enough to get the Cal first down. That'll keep the clock moving, keep the drive going. 5 more yards on the ground. Anyway, they're over 100 yards, which in college football is pretty modest. Cal's averaging almost 200 yards rushing a game, but against this rush defense, they've had a lot of success.
That's the difference. It is not easy to run the football against UCLA. Shoot, just last week, USC rushed for 3 yards, the entire football game. Credit this Cal offense. Jake Spavital put together a great game plan tonight, especially in the second half.
Let that clock roll along, and they'll hand it off again. This time, Jaden Ott. He's got so many friends and family here tonight. He's from Southern California. Told us he was trading for weeks to get enough tickets to get everybody in the stadium. And he's up to 75 yards rushing now in the game, plus the electrifying 100-yard kickoff return for a touchdown.
And that's a tough, hard, gritty 75 yards. He had to earn every single one of those against his defense tonight. Really tough running.
Oregon State ran for 133 against UCLA. That's the high for any team against the Bruins in a game this year. Very patient inside the 20. Stopped a couple yards short of the first down.
You know, and I think you have to give so much credit to the front five for the Cal Bears. You know, early on in this football game, it was not easy to run the football. UCLA's defense, they plugged the holes, they were gap sound, they played tough. But then you got into the second half, and this Cal Bears offensive line, they started leaning on that Bruins front, and they got after them, and they started moving that line of scrimmage, and you've really seen this run game take off in the second half of the Bears.
UCLA creeping up, trying to stop the run here on 3rd and 2. Williams-Thomas gets the carry. Even with those extra defenders at the line, they couldn't stop him. He gets a couple yards plus. Another Cal first down.
The Cal offense is really starting to assert their will from the Bruins defense, especially up front, like I just mentioned with that front five. It's been a very impressive showcase of running the football in the second half.
And I guarantee you there are a lot of Cal fans out there who are more than satisfied with the way this final meeting between, we don't know when these two are next going to meet. They're not going to play next year. They played every season for 90 years in a row. Another handoff on first down, short gain this time. But, you know, frankly, a lot of Cal fans are really bitter about the fact that their brethren in the UC system, two universities of California, UC Berkeley, UCLA, and they felt like UCLA abandoned them and bolted for the Big Ten.
Hands to the face. Defense, number 4. Half the distance to the goal. Automatic.
Carl Jones Jr., good player for the Bruins, gets called for the personal foul penalty. It's going to be 1st and goal Cal. It's been sort of an undercurrent all year about Cal feeling left out.
I get it. You're breaking up a game that's been played every year for 90 years, right? You're breaking up a conference that's been together for over 100 with history and rivalries and pageantry. And I'm not quite ready to say that Cal plays in the ACC and UCLA in the Big Ten. It just doesn't feel right.
Hand off on 1st and goal down to the 3.
And that's no disrespect to those conferences.
No, not at all.
Those are great conferences, and I think we all know that. It just, you know, West Coast football, Pac-12 football, breaking that apart, dissolving that, it's sad.
From O.J. Simpson to Jim Plunkett to John Elway and Reggie Bush and Matt Leinart and Maurice Jones-Drew and Marshawn Lynch and Brock Osweiler and all the other people who have made this such a great football league over all these years.
And the stadiums, the coaches. Yeah. You know, I was so fortunate and lucky. I got to play for Dennis Erickson, Hall of Fame coach. Things that he did at Washington State, Oregon State, Arizona State. You know, he's just one of many great coaches that have coached in this conference. But
and Bill Walsh and Joe Kapp and John McKay and Dennis Erickson and
on
and on and on.
Yeah.
Terry Donahue, John Robinson, Pete Carroll,
Mike Price.
Mendoza throws his tight end Andrews with the catch on 3rd and goal, and he got stopped. Nice hit by the UCLA defender Devin Kirkwood to hold up Andrews. So it'll be 4th down and goal. Clock continues to roll. Amazing. This has been an almost 8-minute drive already. And I would imagine the Bears are going to go for it. UCLA will call timeout. So we'll take a timeout ourselves. Final few minutes of Pac-12 football when we come back.
Get iPhone 15 Pro with titanium from Boost Infinite and transcend to a wireless utopia where you'll experience unparalleled coverage on America's smart network and save up to 40% on your monthly bill. Infinitely better.
The Subway series is taking your favorite to the next level, like the number 20, the Elite Chicken and Bacon Ranch, filled with rotisserie-style chicken and double cheese.
I love what I'm seeing here. That's some well-coached chicken.
You done, baby? The Subway series just keeps getting better.
teeth sensitivity is so common. It immediately feels like somebody's poking directly on the nerve. I recommend Sensodyne. Sensodyne toothpaste goes inside the tooth, calms the nerve down. And my patients say, doc, it really works.
Full-time fans, your drive never goes unnoticed, and you deserve a reward. Medela, the mark of a fighter.
Dale just saved big on a Bluetooth speaker at Amazon. And oh boy. Cyber Monday deals start now at Amazon. Get it, Mama.
Satisfaction with AARP and the Stones. AARP members get special pre-sale access to the Stones Tour 24, Hackney Diamonds. Pre-sale starts November 29 at 10 a.m. local time. Not an AARP member? Learn more or join today.
Hey guys, check this out. Hey Big Al! No hands. Watch this. No hands or Trump. Who's going to become self-aware first? AI or us?
Sixers, Celtics, and Nuggets, Suns. Friday on ESPN.
All right, this was not easy. I know I'm going to get some flack for this, but my personal Pac-12 all-time Mount Rushmore, Anthony Munoz, Ronnie Lott. I went with Reggie Bush. I went with Andrew Luck at quarterback. And you leave out Matt Leinart and Jim Plunkett and John Elway and O.J. Simpson and Kenny Easley and Jonathan Ogden and Bruce Matthews and all. I mean, it's just on and on and on. I don't know how you do it, but I thought long and hard about it. I've spent a lot of time in my life thinking about the Pac-12, and those are my four. Pac-12 Mount Rushmore.
I'm so glad you were asked to do that, Tommy, because I don't know how you picked just four.
It's impossible. Dow goes for the field goal on 4th and goal, and they kick it right on through from 20 yards out. It's 33-7. Mount Rushmore. Who knows what else we got for the final 3 minutes from the Rose Bowl.
This time of year, there's one workshop on everyone's mind. The one that spends the whole year making toys and gifts. The Home Depot Kids Workshop, teaching those who will one day build their own homes and communities that doing is a gift you can share with everyone. Happy holidays from the Home Depot.
To Ethan, you've always inspired me to get outside, even into icy cold water. So I got this puffer blanket just for you. Because every hero needs a king. From Noah.
How does he have time to visit everyone in one night?
Well, he has VIP parking.
And how does he know if I've been naughty or nice?
He sees everything.
Everything? Let me guess. He's got lots of storage, too. And that's how he does it.
The electric BMW Road Home Sales Event is on now. Lease the 2024 BMW i5 you drive 40 for $719 per month, now through November 30th.
Oh, hello. Hi. Did you know that every load of laundry could be worth as much as $300?
Really?
And your clothes just keep getting more damaged the more times you wash them. Downy protects fibers, doing more than detergent alone. See?
This one looks brand new. Saves me money. I'm starting to like Downy.
Downy saves loads.
BK Roy.
Dirty business. Our job is to help people feel safe. Not only our customers, but those who matter most to them. Just like our company does for us. We have great benefits from Principal, so I know I'm taken care of. And not just me, but the ones who matter most to me.
Our player spotlight tonight brought to you by Royal Caribbean. Let's spotlight Cal wide receiver Jeremiah Hunter.
Why wouldn't we? How about the ball game? He's played 101 yards, 8 grabs, 2 touchdowns. He's been the go-to guy for Fernando Mendoza. All season highs for the wide receiver. He came to the Rose Bowl and he put on a show.
Very impressive night for him, for the players on Cal on both sides of the ball. Not so impressive for UCLA. All right, last night in the regular season in Pac-12 football history, we got to show you the all-time greatest play in the history of the conference. Stanford Cal, big game 82. Take it away, Joe Starkey. I don't care if the conference is going away. We're going to be watching that one forever. And ever and ever and ever. Even if it hurts me. UCLA called a timeout, by the way. Well, look, we didn't want to turn this into just a sob fest and let our own personal feelings about how this whole thing has gone down bleed too much into the broadcast, but Dave Fleming, Brock Osweiler here. I just think there are a lot of people at home who feel the way that we do about, whatever the reasons, why this happened, put that aside. It's hard to believe this is it for the Pac-12 tonight.
I can't believe it. And I'm not sure if I'm ready to accept it quite yet. The Pac-12 is my childhood, and it's my college experience. So many memories. Watching the Rose Bowl game, right? Pac-12 versus Big Ten. We don't know what's going to happen with that bowl game, but it's a very sad moment. But I will say this: I'm very grateful that we got to be on this call tonight and be part of this final regular season game. But what a conference it was! What a conference!
Yeah. And these programs are going to go on and play big-time college football. Cal's going to the ACC. UCLA is going to the Big Ten, along with 3 others from this league. Dante Moore goes down. Another sack for the Cal defense, David Reese. So it's not like the programs are folding, but it is different than all the other conference realignment, everything else that has happened to shake up this sport over the last many years. This is a league that has meant so much to the history of this sport. Disappearing.
Yeah, for me, I go up to Washington. When I'm up there, do we get to talk some trash, or do those schools not care about my alma mater anymore because we're in different conferences, and Oregon and vice versa, and talk about the 2 schools in LA. But change is part of life. Yeah, and change is happening.
We're all along for the ride with this crazy sport. Moore pressured again, got rid of it to Carson Steele, who's still playing hard. My goodness, Carson Steele not giving up on this game.
What a great play. One-handed grab. Pass was coming in hot, makes the catch, runs over a guy, picks up an explosive gain. Carson Steele. It's been an absolute pleasure watching him play a couple games this year live and in person.
How about, Brock, just a minute on the future of these 2 programs? First with Cal. Look, Jake Spavital, this is the best offense Justin Wilcox has ever had since becoming the head coach. They found their young quarterback. Got a great young running back. I think there's something to build on for the Golden Bears.
I totally agree. This will get them to 6 wins, bowl eligibility, which is huge. Get you those 15 extra practices, and mentioned a young quarterback, just a redshirt freshman. Those practices, along with so many other key players. You're talking about Jaden Ott. He's just a sophomore. A lot of young players on this football team. I think the future's looking really bright, especially if they're able to pick up that 7th win in the bowl game. You mentioned how good the offense has been this year under Jake Spavital. We know Justin Wilcox can coach defense. Things are looking good.
On the other side of things for UCLA, just those numbers to back it up. This has been the best offense that Justin Wilcox has had, and especially down the stretch. Just very encouraging, I think, for Cal going forward. Everybody respects Justin. I think everybody thinks he's more than capable as a leader of this program. But UCLA, there's some different kind of questions for the Bruins, I think, after tonight.
There are some big questions, and I really think it starts with their defense. How many players do they lose that are going to leave, not take on that extra year of eligibility and head off to the NFL? That's a big question. I love what Dan Lynn's done this year, but he's probably going to be working with some different pieces next season as they head to the Big Ten. And then offensively, it comes down to one thing: quarterback. Who's the quarterback? Right now, you'd say it's Dante Moore, but he has a lot of work to do in the offseason.
Yeah, a lot. Just completed a pass. Now the UCLA offensive lineman is down on the field. Nadir Kunta is the player who is down. Coming up next when we're finished here at the Rose Bowl, just across town in LA, Stan and Linda getting ready. Michigan over Ohio State. Kirk Herbstreit on the impact of rivalry week. Here's just some great games today across college football. And LeBron James back in the state of Ohio. The Lakers facing the Cavs tonight. Sports Center when we're done. So Cal's going to get that 6 win. Really impressive. And they were 3-6, and they're scheduled down the stretch. Every game in this conference this year, but Washington State and UCLA, two good teams having to run the table to get to 6 wins. And capped it off. Off with easily their best performance of the year.
Yeah, don't forget, Cal had US. See on the ropes at home. That was a tight ball game, and then Auburn early in the year. ECC joining that conference, taking. On that travel schedule to the East Coast, it's going to be interesting to see how that works out with college players.
And UCLA too.
secure. Interference with audio video recording equipment. Yeah, that's obviously what I'm talking about on our phone. But that's the thing at home. The stuff is just unreal. What the first thing that we wanted to do when we made the prequel was we wanted to approach it with as much quality as we could absolutely close it with. In other words, just to put that there on our phone, we're just what is the Facebook. And that's the thing at home is really upset with matter monsters. But it is basic things and how these things but violence is very, very rare and very misunderstood. And so, in the film, we were filming an interview in this very, very active area that Phil and Darren are still on most of the experiences that overall really well. And that particular night, my story and I was starting off with an interview, and we met. So just kind of really get to there was a lot of electricity there. You could feel it. There's something going on somewhere, somehow. There's noise before, a lot of knocking. But we kind of looked at each other. We just felt something on. And about 15 minutes into the interview, I took some right steps during the monitor, on the monitor of camera. And this is very, very professional camera. Just trying to do this whole thing. But still, I caught it on camera and really kind of thankful about one of the things that I can go back and look at the simple and maybe something that's expensive. And after that, I kind of took the forward, and then I really sit back down and actually go through the footage. And notice that these things were not exposed something anomaly. It's just something that the thing caught in the air. And it happened. And so I still goes in the footage. And one of the things that I knew was going to me, whether or not this was, an aspect of social or if this was a real phenomenon, was I sat in the second camera angle. And that's exactly what I did. It was a shot in the second camera angle. And so people look at the video that I was doing, they will see, in a sense, 4.5 views in my profile right now, is what we put this on. To see almost like a honesty. And that, in my opinion, is just exactly at, well over 1/24 of a second and moving the right foot to make the longest break quality. That's really what I noticed in anything like this. In all the years that I've been doing video, I think that picture of this and stuff like that, but I've never seen anything like this. And that's awesome. So I think the next one I think it might be really interesting in trying to figure out what in the world is going on there. That is incredible. And it's more remarkable to us. But I can better tell Johnson, doing documentary filmmakers, the film is the past of movies and just we'll take a time out, talk about how it's approaching, talk about my recommendation. There's energy forward to really taking this into what a great year and coast to coast staying. do with people because I didn't know that I've been up in this unit for like 43 years. I'm old now, so 40, so 40 years since I was a kid. So I also believe these nursing folks that we go looking for, there is something to do with that. And my job is kind of the mystery, and I'm the one person. So I wanted to reach out and see what their thoughts were. Great concentration system. That concentration people. Well, I think so. I think the First Nations people have told us that they have their type of personality. They track other animals. So they put women and children more than that. Canada, Alaska, they have 24 hours at that time. The listening women to kill mayors and throw them in her basket and cannibalize them. These are the stories that these First Nations people still stand by, but they don't even like to talk about the subject matter. But I think this is a personality profile of some of them. We had a conversation that they have massive hybrid of some kind between man and monkey. Really, the baseline of the stereotype that we're talking about here. So, we're not talking about a human. We're talking about something possible or different and hard to believe. So to get to the meat of your question is yes. I think unfortunately that is the case sometimes. Although people listening right now, especially people that think that there's a benign, benevolent species only, I don't think that's the case. I don't think that we can lead out without an accurate comparison. Very good, and thank you for that. Let's talk to Ron. Houston, Ron. Houston, Ron. Ron, good morning. Yes, this is Ron. Anyway, I heard of reference to Ron more here at work over time, and I don't really see that, but the other time, I want to go previous shows. It's all YouTube of the decoding track watch language. And face-to-face program of teachers offender and minute instructions. The slow, the normal speed and slow speed. How about that? I have the transcription there, and it's very, very clear to someone who goes to it and listens to it. Now, what's been happening is that both sides, got nothing but people that are associated with the host. They normally, when I go to a website and I comment on the very initial reply to their comment, it would immediately disappear. And a site where I do repost, they would post maybe 30 comments above mine would get 3 comments, and theirs would be 3 times exactly on Facebook, where it would be like 30 comments above mine. And then the wrong thing, maybe that was 50 comments. Yeah. When you put in language, what did I get? Okay, so the first. Okay, one of the points out where we added and all of this is very clear on coast-to-coast YouTube things. I have it on there, and it's information, tactics, basic, and it's clear the way that I have it arranged on there, but nobody's going through it. They comment around it, but nobody's clicking on it. Why is this talking about it? What is it with those people that are subscribing? Of course, yes, some books may inform us several times,
Let's show out.
3, 2, 1.
Game time. Come on.
Get low, then pick up, get your hands in the air. It's a stick up, shake your tambourine, move it quick up, yeah. Taking down the town, it's a picture.
I got you, baby.
Moving on the floor, gotta love that. How she keep it going on, gotta love that. Like a pro, no, you love that. Shake it to the flow, gotta love that.
Welcome. So exciting to see you all here.
What is this place?
What's waiting for you at the top is unforgettable.
FX's The Murder at the End of the World. Now streaming only on Hulu.
Gold Peak's high-quality tea leaves, picked for peak taste, and brewed for balanced flavor, make every sip hit different. When it's got to be gold, it's got to be Gold Peak.
Slide and strong, wow. Turn around and stick it up, wow, wow. Fine specimen, wow. Jump it down now, pick it up, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Jump it down now, pick it up, wow, wow. Wow. Let's go. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Jump it down now, pick it up, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow.
Alive! Want to be the MVP this Thanksgiving? Take your family to the most winning comedy of the season. Be the winner. Next Goal Wins. Get tickets now, and everybody wins. PG-13.
Have you seen who's on Match these days? I definitely love someone who's a little bit unique. I go to bed early, but on the times when I am awake, I'm a lot of fun to hang out with. I'm super clear on who I am as a person and what I want out of life. Have you tried Match yet? Check it out.
I literally stopped cleaning because of this service. HomeGlow took care of everything from laundry to dishes. We paid $19 for 3 hours of cleaning. If you're ready to save time and money, you've got to give HomeGlow a try.
Hello, welcome to T-Town. Like men over 40 everywhere. These guys experience a drop in testosterone. Don't worry, it happens to all of us. Some guys took my advice about how to boost their testosterone, and some didn't. This guy got the message loud and clear.
That's right, Eugenics Total T.
Eugenics Total T is the unique patented formula powered by Testofen, a patented key ingredient clinically researched to boost free testosterone to help you feel stronger, leaner, with more muscle and drive. Eugenics is #1 doctor recommended, #1 at GNC, and #1 at Walmart. But you can only get your complimentary bottle by texting GOLD to 321-321.
Thanks. It'll make you feel like a new man. And by the way, she'll like it too.
Get your complimentary bottle of Eugenics now. Text GOLD to 321-321. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Eugenics Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat incinerator ever. Absolutely free.
All right, these are going to be awesome. It's SportsCenter's top 10 players from Saturday. Always a tough day to make the countdown. Number 10, 6A high school football from Missouri. Christian Brothers College High versus DeSmet Jesuit. Jeremiah McClellan. One-handed grab for the touchdown. And Christian Brothers College High would win it 31-28.
Number 9, English Premier League, Newcastle against Chelsea. Get a load of Raheem Sterling. Yeah, he got the free kick to goal, right? Sterling dazzled. Chelsea would lose, though, 4-1.
Number 8, college hockey, New Hampshire versus Rochester Institute of Technology. Linda, you appreciate this goalie work.
You better believe it.
Tommy Scarfoni makes the save with his stick. He just patted it out of the air with his stick. Look at that.
What a move. That's his job, but still dazzled.
All right, team would lose 4-3 in overtime.
All right, 7, college football. Ohio State, Michigan. Kyle McCord to his favorite target, Marvin Harrison Jr. Look at this. I mean, how did he make this catch while the defender has his legs wrapped up? Ohio State lost.
Number 6, college basketball, Coffeyville versus Cowley. Look at how high Jeff Wanquo gets up to put that down. Another look. And he got up. Cowley would go on to win it 81-62.
Number 5, NCAA FCS Championship, first round, Drake. North Dakota State, Cam Miller to Zach Mathis. Give me more of that. Mathis with the one hand. North Dakota State would win 66-3.
More hockey at number 4, Wisconsin versus Alaska Anchorage. And check out Wilson Grandma.
Oh, look at that stuff.
Blocks the backhand shot with his mitt. Knocks it up over the net. Wisconsin with a shutout behind Grandma 5-zip.
Number 3, Arizona State. Jaden Rashada to Troy Omire. Oh, my.
Wow.
Omire laying out to make that catch while his jersey is being pulled. Arizona State would lose 59-23.
Number 2, college football, Kansas, Cincinnati. Brady Lichtenberg back to pass. But check out Kobe Bryant with the Mamba mentality.
Love it.
That's C-O-B-E-E.
Yeah.
But you get the point. Kansas wins 49-16, Rock Chalk Jail.
Number 1, no debate, no doubt, Iron Bowl, Jalen Milroe, Alabama's amazing quarterback, saved his best for last. This throw to Isaiah Bond. Isaiah Bond.
We're talking about this for years.
Just added another amazing chapter to the Iron Bowl. And what a huge win for the Crimson Tide.
SportsCenter's Top 10 is brought to you by Chewy. Get great deals that deliver the excitement this summer.
work because it shows benefits of activity and activity. The other experiences get better and better and bigger and bigger. So I was really pleased to hear how you described that. I have a huge issue with how the human reach will see us. Did you already decide where to look your live streams? To get to your phone as far as languages concerned, and important topic that's why it needs kind of its own movie where it's well and done with the about ready to do. Embrace this idea that speech has a language, and you need a documentary kind of shows how that they can sell things too. One of the it's something awesome to know, of course, it's selling it, and if they can in this case, using examples, right? We have a culture that we need to talk about. We have something far more, close about. This is very uncomfortable thing, of course, for most people to believe and understand, but with language, spelling, with these different things, everything is talked about, and they have something entirely else, and I think it's time to replace it that way. All right, well, thank you for that. This year he is coming on again. This year is the one to go. There's great show with you doing that out there. Look at this in-depth study. I would like to say, are you there? Yeah, we'll have to say that it's a collective kind of a concept of certain species, and I think that is one of them. And this year is definitely a humanoid species closer to related to human beings. They're not monkeys or apes or anything like that. And so they stand upright, they have the same characteristics as a human being, Homo sapiens. And I believe that the drones and birds that we see are actually highly advanced drones released by UFOs to guard over and watch over Bigfoot. And you can probably expect that implants are mostly in the Bigfoot features themselves so they can keep track. There aren't that many Bigfoot creatures left. It's a dwindling species. And I believe that they are definitely a subspecies of human, and that we should be very careful with them. And as far as cannibalism, human beings practice cannibalism as much as Bigfoot does. So, as far as shifting, etc., you can expect that this being conducted by extraterrestrials like Bigfoot through some sort of telepathic communication, or what he said at one time, a visual hallucination of some type. So I believe that they're flesh and blood creatures, just like you. They can be confused. So I can somebody to that are sort of looking out for this human population, and so they're using plugins of it. To learn more, visit northwest.gov/fairfax/fairfax/home. See for yourself. 4111. Public service message from the host. Partnership with the National Fair Housing Fund. Ashton Ford is a citizen journalist and consultant who is interested in the UAE phenomenon around 2017. Shooting GOP making videos were admitted to Newark to court. They've been an observer of various videos, some more compelling than others. It wasn't until he saw the Malaysian airline strike almost 370 videos that he became a citizen journalist, attempting to disclose their authenticity to the world. Investigations started as a community-led effort on social media, then formed ROTHSCHILD. They built a group of investigators and forced the government to admit the videos as true. Their mission is true disclosure on our terms. Ashton Ford, welcome to North Paper. How are you? Hey, Richard. Happy to be here. How you doing? Very well, thank you. I want you to can you tell us a little bit more about yourself? I want to be careful because you've been indicated, there's only so much you can divulge about your background without, getting yourself into some hot water. So I don't want to create any problems for you. What can you tell us? And I know you've been involved with the government contractor. You have top secret clearance. Is that correct? Yeah, no, I don't mislead anybody. I don't have any secret information. I'm not putting anything with respect to this investigation. My job is in healthcare IT. And I have a job that I am a contractor with the government. I got clearance with respect to these videos. I'm a citizen journalist. However, that clearance so that I can establish my credibility, that I am a person who is essentially a lower person who is out here just looking at publicly available data. And we are looking at that data to reveal essentially the true nature of what happened to MH370. It's one of the greatest mysteries, if not the greatest aviation mystery of all time. And I think that we will go through today and find that it is potentially the largest paranormal conspiracy of all time as well. So I have been the organizer, as you mentioned, of this group that I started called MH370X. And we are a group of volunteers from the public that review the footage, go back through old music clips, collecting as much data as we can, and we put together, I believe, more evidence than probably any court case in the history of man. That's how much how strong I believe this case is. So I'm hoping tonight to go through that with you and convince people across the nation what really happened to MH370. Well, you should also point out, for this year, listening in the near future, you might want to go to the Post website and click on Ashton Ford Man, and that'll take you to his YouTube channel, and the videos in question are there. So let's talk about the origin of these videos, and then we'll get into when you discovered them. When you first saw them, we're looking at, first of all, and again, for people who sort of watch the videos and follow along, if they're not interested in what you do, when you describe these videos, you just kind of, drawing your knowledge between theater and mind for it. But what are we seeing? We're talking about these videos. Where do they go? How you discovered them? What is the origin story here? Well, I think that we have found these videos because two of them, they go back in the air for just days or weeks after the plane went missing. And a lot of people out there have already kind of told me, and I actually saw one of these videos back in 2014. And at that time, I don't believe our collective conscience had risen to a point where we could accept these videos to be real. It just simply looked too far out there for people to believe that, yes, this could actually be a real video. So in order to understand these videos to be real, we really have to have at least 5 things. We have to see those 2017 DOD Navy declassified footage that showed us what forward-looking infrared looked like from a drone. We had to see the 2019 Trump satellite image, which if you Google that, you'll see that there is a satellite picture that was out there that Trump was in 2019. We understand some advanced theoretical proof concepts that were only really out there in the public view for 2020 and beyond. We had to understand that room temperature superconductivity could be possible, so that only thing the zeitgeist is this K99 something came out several months ago. And it lacked it. It didn't understand how to build AI and computer technology could do, which is only found in the last few years that we've seen stuff like ChatGPT. So these two videos that were out there, they've been reemerged on social media, and I grew up. The most recent time they reemerged was August 7th, sent to August 8th on a repost subreddit. I've been lurking across social media, shooting various videos from 2017, and never saw anything that was as compelling as when I saw these videos. And what we've seen are drone videos that polarize photo of an electro IR clear video camera, a multi-spectral camera with a great job produced. And when I saw it, I remembered, oh, I've seen this before. And then I saw the second video. And the second video appears to be side-by-side air traffic footage from what we presume to be data input from USA 69 spy satellite that is producing a 3D generated data field awareness map similar to Google Earth but for the military in video playback. And when I saw the second video, there's close and perfect synchronization. That's when I started to get interested in this space. So we'll post the get ready. We posted the video first. We know the identity of this individual. Yeah, so the first thing we're supposed to Reddit is using the random user take a posted with a hash as well, and a lot of times they posted with a comment about, oh, this is so personal to the families or the situation. But I was trying to take some action angles to be more disingenuous because the families never had any answers. There was never any official cause for what was happening to explain. This is some narratives that are out there being expanded on your site. The person that posted them originally, the oldest version of those that can air and archive both of the videos. The video posted by an account named Director Science Design. And used the first video, it's a satellite video that we see, it's side-by-side stereoscopic. When people want to know what that means that there's two side-by-side videos in the same video, and it's not a duplicated video. It's two different angles. There's a parallax effect if you were to flip between them. And you see it's a slightly different angle. In fact, we were able to take that and turn it into an actual 3D video where you can put on gratitude glasses and directly watch it in 3 dimensions. The description of the first satellite video is very good. It says it was received March 12, 2014. It was just 4 days after the events of Malaysia Airlines Flight 370 where the plane was missing March 8th in the morning. The plane was being released. It says uploaded to public date May 19th, 2014, which was around 70 days later after that March 12th case. What we're not sure about there is if they actually sit on this footage before they actually understand that it was real, before they actually published it, or if they had already uploaded it to the YouTube channel and then they had to hit the publish button to make it publicly available on May 19th. The source, it says in the description, is deemed to be the command satellite for the signal system, space-based infrared system. The global persistent infrared surveillance monitoring. As of yet, with the listener's video right now, listeners, if they're in front of their computer, they're going to click the video tab in Google and you will find the Lockheed Martin video that shows these satellites are constantly surveilling the entire world. And what's happening is they're able to produce this Google Earth video playback for the military, where they can pull satellites from them anytime, century, anywhere in the past. And they can pull out video updates of any information. The Twitter system is meant for tracking boats, planes, and missiles is the one that they have on. But it's searching for the exact same purpose that we see in here. Now, the satellite designation, assuming to be the command satellite, 2006 is the same year that the Twitter system was put online. And it replaced the old DSP, the Defense Space Program, I believe is what that stands for. And so this is a new updated system. We believe that this satellite designation was seen as the first time that this system came online. The second video is, I believe it's drone. This is the term correct? Yeah. So there's a second video. Now, the second video, the teams like to research here, the really these videos are here. Not that we have enough information from the first video. They're giving us the coordinates, the exact location where this plane, where the eagles are missing, where he's staying there, it's like where we're stopping in the ocean. We were able to look at all satellites that were out there because they're able to track some data for trajectories, even going back to 2014. We have that very accurately. It's about USA 59, which is in the right location, in the nick of time, staring down these coordinates with a sister satellite right next to it. Capable of taking the 3D phase traffic imagery that we see in the satellite video. Please notice, May 19th, 2005, media doesn't pick up on it. So June 6th, there's a second video. It's a drone video from imagery from an M212 Gray Eagle using a multi-spectral camera. The flight information is in the news office, it's script officer. There seems to be a thermal layer that manually happens by the research. The script on this video says the tweet, June 5th, 2014, uploaded. And published June 12th, 2014. There's a much less of a timeline between when it was received and when it was published. The video that was received/uploaded about 3 weeks after the first video. It's from a different angle. The first one is looking down from outer space. So what you expect if you're looking at Google Earth. The drone video is looking from a side angle. And you can tell that it's actually the drone is chopped out of the satellite video, which indicates even more intent. The leaker was probably a drone operator or an operator in general who did not want to damage U.S. intelligence. They removed the HUD data from the drone video. They chopped out the drone from the first video, since they weren't even going to release the drone video. But the drone video shows us the real information. The drone video shows us that there are 3 awards in circle this space. They have a very unusual pattern. They're perfect triangle 120 degrees sinus pattern. And that's just shows that these awards are just trailing front of them. But trailing on their own, creating their own geodesic. The reason why this particular potentially polarizes and put a triple layer on top is so that this information is put on more clearly for us. We didn't see a peak to this during the orange because it's spinning around layer after. So there's a lot of information in both these videos right away, which tells us a lot about the state of mind of a person who might read this footage to us, and really what the purpose of these videos was. With regard to the boards that are circulating as the front, let me ask you about the thermal imaging, and it sort of explains within the script. You see a plume of smoke coming out of the tail, and then in the earth image, the thermal imaging, you see kind of an orange area in the belly of the plane. Explain what's going on there. Yeah, there is a clear thermal anomaly in the center belly of the plane on the thermal image, and it's warm. So we've been digging into this, trying to understand the exact nature of it. I've been talking to pilots, with engineers, and I don't think we've reached any conclusive conclusions that we can really prove. Our best understanding right now is that there are 2 heat exhaust one part over to get access to, and we can't pull that off without our partners. So number one, iHeartMedia is sponsored by RTC. That means it's still great 10 days media support. Your marketing to the iHeart listeners. On the new football understandable guide will help you be host for the mother of the world last time with the sun time. And follow simple instructions for the children without and the mother program that could never get through. With good educated, different extraordinary holiday celebrations and activities. So big dignified review of these events. Listen to the understandable on the iHeart Radio app or wherever you get your podcasts. The original message. Have you heard the saying, like failing to prepare, you're preparing to fail? Don't let your friends fail on you this winter or during the holidays when you need company. I'm Jonathan with ootd, where you get far beyond the standard treatment with a furnace store edition. We believe in saving you money on repairs and replacements by restoring your furnace to life-year efficiency. We stop at nothing to make sure your furnace keeps you and your family warm all winter long. We train comprehensive safety kits. We extend the life of your furnace, and yet restore efficiency saves you money on energy bills month after month. That's just what a ROTHSCHILD does. We believe in serving you like royalty while in your castle, and helping you stay prepared, because winter is coming, and everybody's hungry for it. of his career as Billy Marcus. Stories in the news section at coasttocoastam.com. If you like what you hear from me tonight this morning, please visit my website, planet.ca. There you can stream and subscribe to my podcast, which is Sarah's Raised Planet. New episodes drop every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. If you want to get deeper for the same time, think about it becoming a premium subscriber. There are 3 subscriber tiers to choose from. You get access to commercial-free listings, bonus episodes produced just for you, and a free subscription to my monthly newsletter in essential. It's all right there at StrangePlanet.ca, StrangePlanet.ca. Back to more of my conversation with citizen journalist Austin Ford as we unravel the enigma of the missing flight MH370 right after this time on Coast to Coast Radio. To a physical touch panel brought by Pilot Survey your own city. The first service group to popular special of the year, now giving you a $5,000 to spend your first goal. They'll send you a 1-ounce silver even coin for free. That's Coast to 989898 to save your eligibility now. You can purchase gold and silver and have it shipped directly to your home or have first gold trusted power specialist help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold for no money out of pocket. And they'll send you free silver for every $5,000 you purchase. Keep it for yourself and get something with real value or suspected something this year. Just text the keyword Coast to 989898 to find your eligibility. With an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, thousands of happy customers. Now is the time to buy gold from First Gold. That's Coast to 989898. Bring your eligibility for full silver and qualifying purchases before December 22nd. Title theft. It's on the rise and it's devastating if it happens to you. Here's the alarming words of an actual home title deed. Title deed and know your date of birth and social security. All you have to do is go to public records, create an account, deeds, rules and holidays, the house that's spelled out. You have no clue until you find out that your house has been sold, foreclosed, or someone finds their foreclosure. For pennies a day, claim title off with the virtual barrier protection around your home title with 24/7 monitoring. In cases that you have any tampering, you'll get an alert. And that means the home title deed. So when's the last time you checked on the title to your home? Find out if you're already a victim with your free title stamp and complete title report. $100 value free with sign-up. Just go to HomeTitleLock.com and sign up in minutes. That's HomeTitleLock.com. HomeTitleLock.com. And we're back with citizen journalist Austin Ford. And again, you can go to the coasttocoastam.com website and go to tonight's show info and click on Ask and Voting, which is highlighted. That will take you right to his YouTube channel. There you can see the very videos that we're discussing. One is my satellite video, very authentic, my satellite video, and another a video that appears to be taken from a drone, and then there's a thermal imaging overlay that shows you what's going on. So after the discussion, these three mysterious bears that suddenly surround the plane, and they start rotating at this place in kind of a clockwise motion and then counterclockwise. Walk us through what happens next. Yeah, so right before the break, we were talking about these boards that are sitting around the plane, these boards where it looks like they're sitting the bearings in the center of the center of the people that always do for final pattern that we've seen. We were able to grasp it, and as I mentioned when I first turned the photo, I'm saying it's a perfect wave pattern. And what I believe it means is what we're seeing here is that the sort of being human society board. These are being essentially more controlled to some degree. And as they get to this cloud, the pattern and orientation thing, the pattern macroscopic phase conjugation or macroscopic quantum coherence event, which is similar to what we see in physics with the double slit experiment, where an object can go from a deterministic space and time to a probabilistic location. Another way to think of it, imagine if you have a wormhole from a black hole, because this is a black hole that we're seeing, we would expect everything to be sucked into it. If there was an explosion, we would expect all the particles to get blown away as well. If this was an explosion, we would expect the event to be much larger than we see here, exuding a large amount of mass to explode. The amount of energy released would be significantly larger. We don't believe we're looking at smoke because the smoke trail that we're seeing all of a sudden just stops and none of the flame disappears. So what we think we're seeing is the flame time is speeding up. It's increasing its speed, it's accelerating. In order to do that, we need to obviously to zero. We might be seeing the same thing that we're seeing with these orbs. So all of a sudden they can ignore that and the only way to do that when you reduce your mass, your relative mass to zero, you separate yourself from space. So these here, orbs, to make it his own beings and every time you that's where this is extraterrestrial technology is just I don't know, some this program, what are we looking at? Yeah, it's a great question. Like, and I was admit early on I thought we had to be looking at non-human these videos. It seems like whatever the technology was just thousands of years ago. But as I go into this space, as I talk to people out there that are engineers, physicists, or extremely intelligent, I come to learn that when you just these photos, these photos that we see here, I was actually a contractor of the Defense, Department of Defense. That maybe was the Air Force, universities that are out there. I'm not going to name drop them now, but you guys can probably imagine what them they are. I think that from the traditional perspective, they are UAPs because they're unidentified aerial phenomena. But they are, I believe, our sun. And the evidence for this is that the first part is that the cover-up that happens to this story, the cover this whole right up, doesn't make much sense with what we're looking at here as UFOs. To me, a cover-up is indicative of a human event that happened. The assets that are filming this are U.S. military, the civil system, the MC-1C Great Eagle. If you just Google MC-1 or Google System payload, the Signals Intelligence, the topic you'll find is MC-1C Great Eagle. They either got extremely lucky filming this event, or this is a planned operation that they were ready for. They're filming the orbs, or filming the plane before the orbs even appear. The orbs are moving so fast that they're not free, that the plane's not outrunning them. The pattern was shown by a computer program. There's not little people in there inside a computer program running this perfect experiment we see. The fire event we see from the smoke, and when we look around the batteries, the indicators are actually loaded. This plane is doomed. This plane is on fire. There's no way to fire somebody out. If they land in the ocean, most likely the plane will rip apart in the middle of the night and everybody's going to drown. In my mind, you can't attribute human motivations to non-human intelligence. And then the last thing is that science can actually explain everything we see in videos. I didn't know it was possible in the early stages of the investigation, but as I talked to physicists, engineers, including Salvatore Pius, who is famous for his UFO patents, I've come to learn that I believe that everything that we see in these videos can actually be explained by science as we have it today, but not necessarily all in the public sphere. And some that we would consider to be futurology, but that is just recently emerging. Superconductivity. How is that involved? What is it? Yeah, so one of the things I learned from my interview with Salvatore Pius is that you don't need metamaterials to achieve room temperature superconductivity. So superconductivity is a perfectly conductive semiconductor. And once you achieve superconductivity, this is where you can allow properties to occur that we would consider magical in nature. Those are extremely strong electromagnetic forces. Superconductors will say everything about our Earth planet. They will allow us to be able to move energy over long periods of distance superficial activity and some not perfect or some not superficial activity, but this is the magnetic lines that work around the superconductive element, but they are able to pass through the non-superconductive ones. And when you have that in a pillow, where what both of them, what happens is the rock gets float freely around the pillow. And then you can actually move the magnet to its side and above, and the rock will still float in suspended animation. There's videos of this that stress people stuff out, and we believe that superconductivity is the key to all of this. It allows for the objects to be floating, for them to break away from space-time, is that when you have these superconductors and you either rotate them or you put them in the right patterns where their electromagnetic forces can be focused, that will allow for this effect that we see here where they create this field around them, this field, energy field, which is the non-radiating barrier. And that is essentially the point at which space-time is interacting with the local vacuum energy state, which is, the thing is just space and layer. So it's being able to the barrier between the force vector that they're creating and our local space-time. So they're dramatically reducing the mass of the plane in order to accelerate it. Is that the idea? That's our current understanding of it right now, based on 3 months of digging into it, going to more science than I have, and every time I went in my great life, essentially, and my background is in business and economics and IT, so this is very learning experience for me and getting into the scientific aspect of it. And I would encourage everybody out there who is in academia, in science, in electrical engineering, physics, to dig into these concepts. Because you will be proven to be accurate. You will be proven to be true. You can work with the exercise that it sounds fantastical. So yes, I think that what we're seeing here is that we have this massive exodus from this field that is separating whatever mass or object is inside this field and essentially things that are happening to the plane from the rest of space-time, which allows the mass to be reduced to zero, which then allows you to roll gravity and zero inertia. It allows for acceleration to speed of light, maybe even beyond it. 20 double slit experiment, the little quantum teleportation is possible, non-locality, or quantum entanglement. So we might be seeing a quantum entanglement type effect happening here, where this plane is, in our minds, teleporting, but the better way to explain is it's accelerating at extremely high rate of speed. In the former video, in the frame right before this event happens, you can actually see the plane begin to blur. And you can also see the plane get a little bit smaller if you were to put an overlay on the previous frame. It might indicate this mass reduction event just beginning to happen, as if you were to take a picture of a runner who was accelerating real quickly. If you were to reduce the mass of this plane and accelerate to the speed of light, what happens to the 239 people on board at that time? Yeah, great question. And I want to, at this point, go ahead and give my condolences to the families of the victims. I think they have been through hell, and all I want to do is get answers to them. And I don't know if these people would have survived. We are talking about an event where there was potential lithium-ion battery fire explosion that made the plane go dark. This plane was flying for an hour and 20 minutes before it hit to the Nickel Island, where we think our videos happened. The plane could have been depressurized, so we're going to deal with toxic smoke. Central hypoxia, where the pilots are not transformed on the mosquitoes, but transformed on low to give the feeling of oxygen. It's already hard for me to believe that everybody would have survived just to this point. And now we have to survive a scientific event that I didn't even know was possible 3 months ago. Plus, science actually has taken this thing. This creates a field around the plane with a whole plane can undergo this event. The people inside essentially would just instantly appear wherever the endpoint is. Their time would just happen, from my perspective, their frame of reference in terms of Einstein physics, their time would just appear instantly. Like they're going to have this time dilation effect. It means that from the outside observer perspective, they would show you essentially the future for us. It would be proportionate to the distance traveled. So if they were only going a small distance, verify that. What I've learned from talking to Greenyear, who's another engineer I spoke to, there is a lot of applications for this. But the part about the filter to explain is that you can pretty much pick the plate up and put it anywhere you want. You can even set it down somewhere using this type of technology. And you can have it so that even though you do stuff okay, a lot of conservation and momentum, and you can actually slow the plane down the same way you speed it up. So theoretically, it's going to put out with that. And be able to include as to the work, the location, and where they transport it, because Diego Garcia is a win. So all of the things to do is they do their feet. So I'm not betting on, I'm speculating, that's where I heard from my money. The typical evidence for this is that there was a fire suppression device for a B777 that washed up in the Maldives a couple weeks later. There was also a sighting in the Maldives. The reason why the sighting in the Maldives was ignored is that the time didn't make any sense. It was supposedly at 6:15 a.m. local time, which Maldives is west of Malaysia, so this would make it similar to the time where this plane supposedly crashed into the South Indian Ocean. The people on the island there several called remnants of that flight so low they can make up the windows and they can make up the red and white stripes of Malaysia Airlines. The Maldives is very close to being able to be a military base. There's also, about a week later, or 10 days later, when the plane was missing, there was a picture posted on the website Foodporn. So everybody just assumes everything that is posted there must be fake. But it was supposedly from the American passenger Philip Wood, saying that he felt like he was drugged, so he pushed in somehow to his class for a phone in his record, and was able to get a black picture out and post it on the website. The exit data on this picture came to be a result of the remote survey. We were able to run kind of hard. So that's why I want to jump in here. Apologies for the interruption. We're approaching the top of the hour. We'll continue this conversation on the other side. This is the MH370 as it installs. Taking this into the break. Jones right here, coast to coast radio. Here, get the clients of Drain Farms. You trust the plumbers experts and expert plumbers you are. What will you do for a community full of dreams? Will you drill people up twice? Yes, you really ROTHSCHILD. Yes, Honey Corner will be easier. They will laugh, but we're doing a probe, at least a while. But when your holidays are ruined because future week goes into your home, why not wish for one chance, just one, to come back here and tell the storm dragon that baby solved our dreams. That they will never waste time. Our hero heroes. A nice alien being to the sun from the sky, a more unusual flying platform. Skeptics persist the reports being caused by illegal miners using jetpacks. Adventurers on Albert Einstein pattern, urban email. They live in the region and speak the local dialect during field camp. The skeptic travels into the jungle to find village and investigate the report for the campsite. Tonight, on Social Life with your host, George Mack. All right, back to more of my conversation with citizen journalist Ashley Ford. And we're going to discuss the greatest aviation mystery perhaps of all time, the missing MH370 flight. We'll get that conversation right after this summary. Let's take a look. There's never a wrong time to protect your home, but this fall happens to be an especially good time because you can get up to 50% off a brand new SimpliSafe home security system. Whether you're in the best home security of 2022 by U.S. News and World Report, SimpliSafe is comprehensive protection for the whole home with advanced sensors that detect break-ins, fires, storms, and more, powered by 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day. Not to mention traditional home security. New 24/7 lifeguard protection and a smart alarm, a wireless indoor camera, monitoring agency kids, security doesn't stop flying in real time. A powerful technology exclusively from SimpliSafe. Try SimpliSafe for 60 days risk-free. If you don't love it, return your system for a full refund. For a limited time, listeners can get a special 50% off any SimpliSafe system with a best-to-best plan. Visit simplysafejewelry.com. That's simplysafejewelry.com. Enjoy safe like SimpliSafe. What if you could live a six-figure retirement income with almost half the night savings? You look at it right. Get a discount on your retirement. Rated a six-figure income with 40% less than traditional 401ks and mutual funds. I have the best-selling author and stars in the new Hollywood documentary called Baby Boomer Blonde. In this film, the Nobel Prize winning PhD shares a strange concept I call the retirement discount. You get more retirement income for the same dollar saved, and in many ways never exists if the market crashes. That's right. If the market crashes 30%, you lose nothing. Even people who are on track to get your money with this new strategy. It increases their retirement income, but can allow them to stop working in years 10. So if you're over 50 and want to live a better retirement with less money, call to get a free copy of the brand new movie, Baby Boomer Blonde. Call today on 506-2020. This is a $30 value. Call today, you'll get food free, plus 2 hours of bonus with management Twitter. All you have is citizen member and no credit card required. So don't delay, call right now. 1-800-506-2020. That's 1-800-506-2020. 1-800-506-2020. And we are back with citizen journalist Ashley Ford discussing missing American Airlines Flight 370. So the likely location of the plane is of course California in San Diego Garcia. What do you mean? I mean, as soon as the passengers arrive, how did the plane get quiet? Yeah, they're popular. So there's a kind of a conspiracy angle, which is what I think is the largest verifiable conspiracy of all time. A lot of people out there looking at that going, well, what about this debris? It's not the debris. So let me first just go on this very interesting narrative. This plane did not crash to a stop in New York City. We know that because there's no debris field. You cannot have a debris field to a 777 crash into the air. There's no possible way that it's just slowly water would bank into the back. There's going to be a debris field everywhere. Bodies, luggage, parts of the plane. We're going to see some space the next day. There's the most expensive search in history where people search did not find one piece of the plane. Not one. The black box was not found. It's like they're looking across the entire 777 impossible. And they can just signal just 3,000 down for 30 days. The closest they could have came to water to take a check. Water surface is detection of this plane in the ocean. There's 2 other hydroponics. Western Australia hydroponics that was created at the military base. Neither of them were detection for putting passengers on the ocean. There's 2 radar systems that would have seen it. Indonesia and Australia system, the Gorn system, would have seen the plane. This is an active super ground in Africa and Australia. It's supposed It's like everyone has to put a fucking feeling off when they play. Different, like, the man is going to just play back to a 90-degree angle of the tree, which is impossible for a plane, but it's going to do a swan out to like 737. It's not going to just go right to the water and explode pieces everywhere. The way it changes is to a 14-degree angle. The only thing about the water is that if they get a chance to look at it, once the degree down on a beach like a gas guy, it's Madagascar, like some things on there, familiar, where that lake is. Yeah, we're going to get right to that, but I want to do a couple more things before we get to that part. But so this TRILLIONAIRE that is playing in angle, the solid planet later has to remember the plane to rip apart. There are 4 redundant pieces on the plane that are activated on track. None of them did. 19 families with a victim behind a statement saying that because of victim's phone for up to 4 days. So there's a lot of service providers that didn't track. Now, some degrees of south, not counting the official search from Madagascar, New Lions, this debris, some of it actually has burn marks on it. And the burn marks do not have traceable patterns consistent with ROTHSCHILD. Only 3 people have been confirmed in the plane. Only 1 was matched with the serial number, the scrapper on there, what else we talked about. But the reason it doesn't mention is that it is not a unique serial number. It's just a part number. There's actually supposed to be a unique serial plate if you Google it. It is missing, despite the fact that it is presumably bolted onto the tractor. Jeff Wise in the documentary, I think, mentioned, or at least he got some blog posts, mentioned how he thinks the debris is planted in Neptune. Now, the theory that we propose here from my organization says that we could bring this debris back in. If there was a fire, the tiny amounts of debris, if you go look at the CNN article about the total amount of debris, it's less than 1% of the plane. It's almost nothing. So they did not find a plane. They did not find enough debris for a plane. And there was a equivalent plane purchased by GA Ellison, a 9M dash MR plane, drafted in October of 2015. Just 6 months before this, with an exact replica of MH370, onto surface from Malaysian Airlines. GA has close ties to the government and intelligence. So this debris could be from MH370, especially because we're talking about the teleportation event where this plane went from one location to another location. Or essentially there's a lot of doubt as to whether it ever even would. Okay, so that brings us back to the passengers. 239 including the crew. Assuming some survived and mostly suffering all of them. When they go back to their families, presumably, how do you feel like it's fine? I'm not feeling back to the families. A lot of the families have been silent. They have been forced into silence. Here I've been told I've talked to often with all the official investigators. I think the way I respect the most is going to say, I want to give her a shout out. I feel like the narrative people that she believes have been distorted by the media. She's done probably the most in-depth investigation from looking at it from a criminal investigation the same way that I do. A lot of them have moved on. If you are going to silence them, then you are paying them off of the settlement, and then they have the non-disclosure agreement. They can't talk about the case ever again. They've not been much money. If you guys look at these families, they only got probably roughly 80,000 to 90,000 each total. And the second country, some of the Australians who got a little bit more for had these cases filed in Australia. So you might argue that if people did survive, like the American passengers, they actually got put into witness protection, given a new identity, so they'll never be able to talk to the people they knew once again. But a lot of it's speculative, and there's really not a lot of ways to go. Unless we have 2 other videos to show where they appeared, how many people could have survived it. Again, it's not looking great for a lot of these passengers. The vast majority of them, well, not the vast majority, but about 160 of the 239 aboard were China. So yes, you could argue if they go back to China, except, even their system, it might be a little easier to keep them quiet. Yeah, I think that would be really easy with China, Malaysia. Obama visited Malaysia for the first time with any president visiting in the last 50 years in April of 2014. Spent a couple days there, somewhat unprecedented. So you could argue that they were down to the cover-up. One interesting fact from the Malaysian mission defense to, if you watch the interviews with Malaysian mission defense, some of the best interviews I've ever seen in my life. He argues that the plane was unidentified, but then he goes out of his list that they knew civilian airliners, and But that's just speculative on my part. We did find an SOS at 2:43 a.m. It gets 13:43 UTC, just several minutes after we think, while we find a video pattern. So fully reported Chinese news.